know, Tom was shot and killed.
It's violent! Look at this!
I called them slaves, and that's never happened.
I would never do that.
Intro time. Hi, YouTube. This video kept getting sent to me. It's the interrogation of Alexandra Shreffler. I do not know what this case is at all. I'm going in entirely raw. This comes from Red Tree Stories, and what's really interesting to me is not only was this one of the most sent videos that we got this week, but in only 8 days, it is at 1 million views, which is crazy for a long interrogation. This video is called Alexandra Thinks She Can Manipulate the Police. Let's just go in raw.
This is a really ugly interview.
I know, but you want me to get you a cup of water, or is that good?
No, this
you want a
is
refill?
fine.
All right, let me grab something. I'll be right back, okay?
It's cold in here.
You got a jacket or anything? Let me see if we got a blanket.
Okay.
Be right back.
Thank you. Don't leave me in here forever.
Okay.
This is 21-year-old Alexandra Shreffler. Back in 2016, Alexandra was brought in for questioning regarding the shooting death of 18-year-old Colton Shearer. Police believe that Alexandra lured Colton to her home so Jordan Coleman, Torian Johnson, and Ozell McNabb could rob and kill him. Alexandra believes that she is only being interviewed as a witness, and the detectives want to keep it that way.
I know you're witnessing this whole thing, but because we're talking to you in here, I'm just going to read you your rights, okay? And just...
I'm trying to help them as much as I can, but I don't really know much.
I mean, my first red flag is if I'm being brought in for a murder interrogation, I'm going to take it very seriously. So her behavior of complaining, making demands right off the jump, witness or not, that's just not how you behave.
At 3 o'clock, you said? The mom comes home?
No, she got off work at 3, and she got there a little after 5.
A little after 5.
And then we went walking around, like, it was definitely before 6, but we didn't make it very far, and the mom ended up giving us a ride back to my house, which is where all that happened. When I don't remember what time I hit Colton up, but I messaged Colton, and I was like, hey, what's your number? And he sent me his number, and then I texted him, and he was like, who is this? And I was like, LOL, do you send everybody your number? Like, at this time of night? Like, you just send it to me. And he was like, just kidding, just making sure it's you. What are you doing? Where are you at? What do you want to do? I was like, I'm trying to hang out.
Did he like her?
He's like, are you home? I was
Wait.
yeah.
Oh my God. Did this boy text her because he liked her, and with just a number exchange, she set him up to be robbed and killed?
What are you trying to do? He's like, are you home? I was like, yeah. He's like, is it your house? I was like,
oh
yeah, I have a roommate, but he's not here. Like, y'all are more than welcome to come. Who are you with? He never told me who he was with. He asked who I was with multiple times, and I told him. And then never put the address in his GPS. I guess he drove by my house. I was like standing out on the side of the porch. He drove by my house like a few times, like stopped, backed up, like did some weird stuff. I was like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm outside. I waited for like 10-15 minutes, and I called him back. And then I was like, where are you at? He's like, on your road. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go change. And he's like, okay. And then he pulled up into my driveway. I walked out, and I was on the phone with him. I walked out the door. I kicked the door open because you have to kick it to open it. I was on the phone with him, and he's like, I'm here. I was like, I know, I see you. And then he got out of his truck. He walked around the back. He like started walking up to the porch. And only one person came from this way. And it looked like they started rumbling and fighting.
This boy thought that he was going to hang out with an attractive woman, and she set him up. He didn't even get into the house. She had these people waiting outside.
No guns, no nothing, but I freaked out. I ran inside. I did not shut the door. I told Celeste to go back to the back bedroom, like, I don't know what the fuck's happening. She started screaming and crying, and she was scared because as soon as I said that, boom, a bullet went. And I was like, I dropped to the floor, and I like slid across, and I don't know if it came out of the kitchen or if it came out of the living room, but apparently there was a bullet that came through the mirror. I don't know how many gunshots there were because it happened so fast. Celeste said she heard 2 or 3, but I don't know how many I heard.
Okay. Alexandra claims that she asked Colton to come over so they could hang out. As Colton was walking up to her home, she claimed she saw one figure attack Colton, and then she heard gunshots.
I know that I saw more than 6 people in my yard. I know for a fact. Maybe I was just freaking out and seeing shit.
Random people don't just run around different neighborhoods waiting for people to get out of their cars so that the 6 of them can rob them and kill them. It just doesn't happen. Police are going to sniff this out immediately. It doesn't make sense.
When you mean somebody attacks him, help me understand. Are they tackling him? Are they? I mean, what?
Like it wasn't like somebody was robbing somebody. Like nobody like went up with no guns. I never saw a gun, not one gun. I only heard gunshots. It looked like somebody was mad at him, like they knew him. Like I mean, I couldn't see Colton's face or that person's face.
This is excessive, even for a robbery.
The way it happened, like it looked like that was like somebody meant to do that.
Most likely, when people take a chance of robbing somebody, especially.
But by my house, I don't even really.
Yeah, he's about to say it. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense.
Someone decided to specifically rob them at that point for some reason.
That's what I'm saying.
And that would lead me to
sense.
believe maybe he was bringing over some marijuana or something. And some idiots were like, you know what, let's
drug
get
deal,
this.
something.
I don't know. I don't think it was robbing. Like Colton didn't even say, "Hey, I have a gun in the truck." Like nothing. Like he didn't.
Is there anybody that you live around that might do something like this? Somebody on your road?
I don't really talk to my neighbors.
But I'm just saying, anybody you can think of. Because this stuff doesn't happen in Clay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is like some Jacksonville crap, where people get shot up. You know what I'm saying? This doesn't happen every night out here. This is definitely different.
The neighbors across the street are church-going people. The ones to the right of us are like goody two-shoe. His Nana's a crazy bitch.
What have you been told by police? Because you keep saying robbing and all that. Were they robbed?
He said somebody was robbed and killed.
Who did?
That person or whatever.
He's dead. I don't know if she knows by now he's dead, but regardless, she said that she heard 2 or 3 gunshots. So whether she thinks Colton is dead now at this point or he has been severely wounded, her behavior does not match up to somebody that is concerned for Colton. Even her language is distancing. That guy, that him, whatever. Like she won't even refer to him by name.
That guy, when Celeste got back in the car, she said that the officer said that somebody had been killed, and the whole way here we were trying to ask that officer,
so she did
was it a
know.
robbery? Did somebody die? Like, why were they there? And he was just nonchalantly like answering half of the questions, like he wasn't giving us anything.
Okay.
So I'm kind of just like trying to put it together.
Now he may not know, to be honest with you.
Well, I understand that
Yeah.
he may not know, and I was trying to push questions out of him that he may not have known because I'm trying to make sense of it in my head.
Mm-hmm.
But why else would somebody come to my house and do this?
That's what
Why else?
Yeah, it doesn't make
why
sense.
Would somebody come with a gun to my
to
house?
it,
Like,
yeah.
I don't even.
The detective leaves the room and comes back with a laptop. His goal is to get Alexandra to log into her Facebook profile so he can see the messages between her and Colton.
Oh my
As she
God.
uses the laptop, Alexandra starts to let her guilt show.
Ooh, that big sigh.
Listen.
Oh my God. That's not her being cold. Look at how anxious she gets when she is looking at the laptop. Watch when it happens, because this laptop is about to do her in.
Guilt show.
You see this sharp inhale when she like is actually looking at it coming towards her. Like, okay, let's get this over with.
I was just talking to one of my supervisors over there trying to get some answers, okay? This is now a homicide investigation.
Who's that?
I don't know yet.
You know, please.
No, I
tell
really
me.
don't. I don't. I really don't. I don't know the name of who's dead yet. But look at me, Alexandra. Look, do you go by Allie?
Yes.
Allie, I need you to take. You need to take this very seriously.
Laptop in
I'm
her
not
lap.
saying-
Probably ready to delete some messages on her end. That ain't gonna work.
Someone was murdered in your front yard.
Don't say that. I just don't want this to come back on me because he's my friend and this is my house.
Well, think
What
about.
if y'all don't catch these guys? Then what?
Well, you know who they
I don't even
are,
wanna
so.
think about that.
But then what? This falls back on me. He came to
You know, it's also interesting because the way that she's telling the story, she's performing. She has rehearsed this. It's just boom, 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 boom. Let me ask something. If you were in the same position as Alexandra, would you not be scared for your safety and your sister and your family if, I don't know, 6 people were just waiting in your front yard and then killed somebody? Wouldn't you be concerned for you, your parents coming out, leaving in the morning, doing something? No mention at all of, oh my God, police officer, catch these guys. My family is in danger. Is Colton okay? X, Y, and Z. She's just like, here's the story, and I'm sticking to it.
This isn't like stealing pizzas from a dollar store. This is somebody's life. That's not cool.
The detective notices that Alexandra is becoming very nervous as she shows him the messages between her and Colton. Not wanting to risk her deleting the messages,
Yep,
he shuts the laptop
Yep,
while
it
she is
took it.
still
Yep,
logged in,
yep,
so his partner can read the messages later.
Yeah,
Those
look at
people
the
are
other
not
messages
randomly there.
too. Oh
people
my
that-
God, wait, I want to watch that again. You know, I noticed one thing I liked. I like that he has his hand on the laptop the whole time, because it's kind of like, hey, yeah, go ahead and log in for me. And she's claiming innocence. So yeah, log in and then give him the laptop, right?
The detective notices that Alexandra is becoming very nervous as she shows him the messages between her and Colton. Not wanting to risk her deleting the messages, he shuts the laptop while she is still logged in.
Those people were not randomly there.
What do you mean? In
The
my
people that-
situation?
This situation, the whole situation.
Yeah.
All we're trying to find out is why those people are there and who they are. Okay? And our best shot is for you to tell us. Because they did not pick that address randomly.
No.
And happen to be there.
I understand that.
So either you facilitated something or your friend did. But the bottom line is it didn't happen without your knowledge. So this is...
That what just happened in my yard with those people?
I don't think that you intended for what happened to happen. I'm saying those people that came there, you have some knowledge about who they are.
They are when they're
I
there.
swear to God, I don't. I would
Yeah,
tell
you
you
do.
if I don't, or if I did.
Well, I mean, I think you'd be afraid at first because everybody would be, and nobody sits down and immediately tells us.
No, afraid was hearing gunshots go through my doors and my
You
windows.
showed no fear
That was
of those
afraid.
people. No.
Okay. But now we're at this situation where we need to find out who they were, and the only people that's going to be able to tell us is probably going to be you.
Me?
Or your friend. I don't know the girl's name yet. Celeste.
This is what I didn't want to happen. I'm being completely honest, and I told you this shit was gonna happen.
We're trying to figure it out, though, and think about it logically.
It could be anybody. You know how
Doesn't
people
make
are
sense.
like the shit that goes on at that house?
Okay. Well, I'm not going to say nothing else. I'm going to let him talk to you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, we're just trying to figure out who the people are.
What are the chances that just people you have no idea who they are decided to sit on your house and by chance wait for this truck to pull up to rob them?
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. And for just to clarify, because some people are like, well, I know of this one case. Yes, there are outliers, but a lot of times when there's outliers, if there was a group of people that were trying to attack random people in neighborhoods, the motive is actually there. The motive is mischief, and mischief can be connected to a string of crimes, and they recognize that and they will say, okay, this is an outlier, right? But no, that does not work here. This does not make sense at all, and they're just not going to buy it from her.
So here's what you got to decide.
I'm aware that the house was a dangerous place to be. I'm aware that there were people threatening, but did I think anybody was gonna do anything? No.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
who
you
was
did, you
threatening
did.
them? We're at a point now where you're protecting somebody who killed someone.
No, I'm not. I don't know who pulled the trigger.
You're
I don't
holding
know those
back.
people.
You don't know.
You just held back.
I don't know who pulled the trigger, so you know them. She just said it. Yo, am I tripping, or y'all pick up on that too? She said, I don't know who pulled the trigger, so you know the group. Let's continue.
I don't know why you're protecting the murderer.
I'm not. Now I'm being defensive because I feel like now everybody's blaming this on me.
In cases where somebody is lured to their murder, the person that creates the situation that lures them in is equally charged. They are just as charged as the person that pulled the trigger. In fact, they're going to be more involved than the other 5 guys that were there on the lawn that robbed him. She's going to jail.
A bad thing happened that you set up, hey, come over here. This is my address. Come hang out or we'll leave from here.
If that was gonna happen, why the hell would I give them my direct address? Why?
Because
Why
you
would
didn't
I give
realize
them
it was
address
first
next
degree
door?
murder.
I'm smarter than that. If I was gonna set that up, it wouldn't have happened like that. Dead or not dead, it wouldn't have happened like that. And I wouldn't have did it in my yard. I wouldn't have did it in my yard. I wouldn't have let anybody do anything in my yard like that ever. Why would I do that? I would be sitting right here. Why would I tell it?
I agree with you. The problem is something you just told me, is that you knew it was a dangerous place. There were threats made, but you didn't think anything would happen like that.
No.
You just told me.
But I don't think that this has anything to do with that. I don't know what this has to do with. I don't know anything anymore.
All right, Savannah, she's a
Am I
white
going to be
female.
arrested for this?
Yes.
I don't see any reason. Have you done anything wrong?
No, but I feel like
Obviously, we're going to sit back and be like, yes, Allie, you're going. But as you guys know, if you watch a lot of interrogations, he has to still kind of play allies with her to get the most information. This is critical because they haven't made the arrest yet, but they're going to make the arrest. We know that, but he can't make her feel like she's in danger. The reason for this is because we need as much information, as much proof as possible for when she gets into the courtroom. This, what we're witnessing right now, is also evidence collection. So he's going to be kind of nice, throw her a couple bones. Maybe this other guy over here might play a little bit of bad cop. But the more lies that they catch her in, the more airtight their case is when they go to trial. Otherwise, they may not get the conviction. So that's why he's going to play a little bit nice with her for a while.
No, but I feel like everybody's making me feel like I have because he's dead.
You know what that is, though? That's guilt.
Oh.
That's nothing we're doing. That's nothing we're doing. Understand we're frustrated because people aren't telling us the truth.
I know that this is serious. I'm aware that this is serious. I run in with you guys all the time over petty stuff. Over petty stuff, this is not petty. And do I freak out? Yes, I freak out all the time because I panic. But it does not mean I'm lying. At all, whatsoever. There may be parts and things that are mixed up in my head that I can't put the whole truth to, but I'm not lying.
Alexandra changes her story and says she knows Colton was a drug dealer and her plan was to get together with him and go purchase some drugs.
I thought at first that he was the guy that had a crush on her, but it makes more sense that if he was selling drugs, they wanted to rob him for his drugs.
You know what almost makes more sense to me in this whole thing? Is if he was coming over to give y'all pot or whatever, or to sell y'all pot. I'm not saying, just hear me out. I promise I'm gonna
It'll
let
be
you
in the
talk.
messages.
It just would make more sense to me that he came over with drugs, either to smoke out, hang out, or whatever, but he came over with drugs. Someone knew about it. Someone had to have known about it. There's more.
No,
There was
plans to go get drugs, not have drugs. He didn't have drugs when he got there.
Oh, yes, he did. I can tell you 100% he did.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
It's in the Facebook messages, girl.
You see what I'm saying?
I didn't know that he had drugs when he got there. There's plans to go get drugs.
But I'm just saying, when he comes over, what's in y'all's mind? What's y'all's plan? Go get weed, smoke out?
Probably.
Go get coke? What,
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, depends on how the night goes. I mean, it doesn't, I don't know.
If there's anything else, if someone was hanging out with you earlier, or if you invited somebody else over and you are not telling me that.
I'm trying to think before you ask that question again. What?
But if you, I'm just warning, I'm giving you a fair warning. If you are not telling me that and it comes out later, understand.
See, exactly like I said, they are collecting information here. And the more she lies and then has to correct everything, it's all right here. This is going to be really bad for her at trial.
My stomach drops when you say that.
It should.
Yeah.
I don't even feel safe in my own home now. And if I personally set up a robbery and was like, look, this kid's coming, blah, 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 come rob the out of him and kill him, or don't kill him, or hurt him, or whatever you want to do it. Why would I bring them to my house?
She just said everything she did, which is crazy. Like, a liar's mind is so fascinating. She literally says everything that she did and then says, but why would I do that? I'm smart. Why would I do that? It's almost like she's talking to herself of like, why would I do that? I'm smart. That was so dumb. I actually feel like this is a little more of an internal monologue because that's crazy to fucking say, bro.
The detective is about to bluff Alexandra by telling her that the friend she was with has already spoken with another officer and told him that Alexandra and her boyfriend Jordan set up Colton to be robbed.
Then why would Celeste say that you and Jordan set this up?
She didn't say that.
She did.
Because I don't know where Jordan is.
Well, I mean, but why would I lie to you about it?
I don't know, to get answers to see if I'm lying.
I couldn't even remember the kid's name. That's why I just had to look at the text message.
Ooh.
She said that me and Jordan set this up?
Yeah, Alex.
That's really what she said?
Yes, I'm not. No games.
It's a bluff.
No games,
It's a
no
bluff.
tricks.
It's a bluff.
And that's
It's a bluff.
That's what I'm saying here, telling you, Allie, you didn't set up a murder, okay? You set up a stupid ass drug rip that went bad. That part that went bad is not on you.
Minimize it, give her a way out, try to get her to admit to something lesser.
If you continue to lie, there's a good chance it's gonna stick to you.
Okay, so say that you're not just pulling my freaking.
This is no games, Allie. This is no games. I'm not lying to you. This is serious.
Okay, so.
And you're a good person, and I don't want to see you go down for something stupid.
Okay,
just tell me the truth.
But either way, even if she said that and it's true, I go to jail, right?
She's gonna say Celeste set it up.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Did you pull a trigger, Allie?
No, why would I kill somebody?
Exactly. So let's cut this out. You didn't pull a trigger. Okay, you made some mistakes, but let's own up to them. Someone died. This is bigger than just some. You're worried about little petty shit.
I want to go home. I don't want to go to jail.
Well,
What do you think your best options are to go home? You think it's to continue to sit here and feed me a bunch of BS, or you think it's to be like, hey,
Dude,
listen,
he's
I owned
good.
up to this little stupid ass thing I set up, but there was no intention for any of this to happen. That's on someone else. You see what I'm saying? It's completely different. Completely different. This is no games. I'm not trying to trick you at all, because what she's saying is sure as hell enough to put you in jail.
Oh my God.
If you are involved in setting up a robbery, enough people are going to tell us
But
this.
that's illegal.
Yes.
Yes, it's a conspiracy to commit robbery. It is illegal. However, you know...
She's admitting in so many small ways. She's like, setting up a robbery is illegal? Question mark? Yeah.
However, you know who killed him.
This interrogator is doing really, really well. Another beautiful tactic. He is trying to basically join forces with her. He's saying, listen, Allie, the energy he's giving off is like, hey, I can protect you because I believe you, but I need information. And they're saying that you did this right now. So let me help you, Allie. I need that information. But of course, I mean, he's going to turn this over to the police, turn it over to the courts. But he's trying to, you know, there's come to Jesus. There's, you know, acting like you're a unit. You can be protected from this. You're not the one that did the murder. So just tell me what your involvement is. Couple different tactics here, and let's see what she bites.
Let me tell you something, Allie. The way this is panning out with everybody else talking, if you do not tell me the truth, you're going to go to jail for a long time.
Please don't say that.
Well, yeah.
Tell me the truth about your
You promise if I tell you the
small
truth, you're not going to put me in jail? You promise?
I am
That line right there, that is exactly what somebody says before they fucking lie to you. Do you promise if I tell you the truth that XYZ won't happen? Do you promise if I tell you the truth? Okay, here's the truth. And then it's the biggest fucking lie you ever heard in your life. Let's go.
Personally, I can tell you right now, from talking with you, I don't think you've murdered anybody. I don't think you set up a murder.
What is she
or
gonna
anything
say?
Like that. I will not drop a booking sheet on you for murder or anything like that.
Yeah, he can lie. It's
But I
okay.
cannot listen to me. You put yourself in a bad situation. I'm not going to make you any promises. It's everything that's going on around us, with everybody talking, Celeste talking, and then we're going to start piecing this all together.
Celeste
it sounds
is talking.
like everybody's starting to give it up. Those are the ones who aren't going to go to jail for a long time. The people who don't tell us the truth and lie and all that, when it comes out, they're going to be the ones that get examples made out of them because they were not cooperative. They show no remorse for human life, and they will not even just talk.
I didn't care.
But everyone's got a side to a story. If you don't tell your side of the story, then, I mean, that's on you. That's on you, and you're going to get charged 100%. So make your decision
All I
right
did
now
was
on
ask
what your
Boone
life's
to
going
come
to be.
over. That's all I did, to come over and hang out.
Right, that's your
And they went
involvement.
over there and they robbed him.
Exactly. Your only involvement is you asked your friend to come over. You didn't tell anybody
Confirmed.
to go do anything.
No.
You just asked your friend to come over, right? But who went over and robbed him?
She just admitted to something
I don't
huge.
know.
He got it. He got the admission that she knew something bad was going to happen, and she's the one that invited him over. So there's already a charge on the plate right now.
Who went over and robbed him?
I don't know all their names.
Give me something so I can go back and I can tell them that you're being honest with me.
There were 3 black guys,
Okay.
and I don't know any other names. And then 1 white guy.
Tell me how all this came out to be then.
It's her friends.
Everybody's just dumb. They're all dumb, and they don't think. Even when I say no, they don't listen. And because I'm friends with them, I have to go down with them.
That's not necessarily true.
Oh, yeah,
You could be a witness in this whole
acting
thing.
like she could
I'm
hang.
not a witness when I invited Colton over. If I never invited Colton over, they would have never done any of that.
Yes,
I mean, there is some truth
that
to
is
that,
why you will be
absolutely.
receiving the maximum charge.
There. I'm proud of you for acknowledging that. Who told you to invite him there, Allie? Jordan?
And he wouldn't leave it alone.
What do you mean he wouldn't leave it alone? He just wouldn't. He just kept on.
Yes.
When was Jordan over at your house?
He lives there. That's
Oh, he
his
lives
house.
there. Okay,
Yeah.
he lives there. What was Jordan's plan?
I don't know. They didn't tell me. I swear to God they didn't. The only thing that they said was to bring them over, and I was like, I am, but I think I'm leaving. And Jordan didn't even ask me. He was like, are you leaving with them? I said, yeah, I think I am. I don't think you should do this. He doesn't deserve
Bullshit.
it.
Y'all saw her attitude in the beginning of this video. That was not it. She was hanging. She was hanging.
I walked outside on the moment going, and Celeste was getting ready. And they just did it. And I said, no, please stop. And they didn't stop.
Allie, what did you see when you walked outside?
They just attacked him.
Who? I mean, I know Jordan, but who? I mean, who attacked?
I swear, totally other people.
Okay.
They didn't even know that Colt went to the gas station.
What?
They didn't know nothing. I didn't give Colt the right address on purpose. I gave Colt the right address.
Oh, she's spilling.
Times, and he still kept coming, and they still wouldn't leave it alone.
So you gave him the wrong address,
All times.
hoping that he wouldn't make it out there because you knew they were going to rob him. And you've got a conscience.
They didn't have anything to rob. I didn't think he had anything on him, and that is the truth. I didn't think they had anything
Why
on him.
did they think he did?
Yo, can I just say, mind you, he's bluffing. We do not know. They said in the video that he was bluffing, and so Celeste may not even be talking. They got everybody in different interrogation rooms right now, and they may not be talking at all, and she's spilling it all because he got her. He fucking got her.
That is the truth. I didn't think they had anything
Why
on
did
him.
they think he did? Because he's a drug dealer? I mean, why?
No, Jordan was just...
When you're talking them out of it, what are they saying they're going to do? I mean, just rob him at gunpoint, or are they...
No, I didn't think they had a gun. Jordan doesn't own a gun.
But
They never said anything about a gun, never.
okay, but Allie, there's a reason why you were giving him the wrong address and why you're trying to prevent this from happening.
Yeah,
what
what was up with that?
I didn't want them to fail at robbing somebody and then my name look bad. And two, I didn't want
She
them
knew
to
they were
rob
gonna kill him.
anyways.
But they told
Why
you they
would
were
I-
going to rob him, right? Now, I guess they weren't very specific.
No, they said if he has anything, we're taking it. They didn't say we're gonna
That's
rob
a
him.
robbery. But in a roundabout way, that's a robbery. They told you if he has something, we're going to take it.
Sure.
Did they specifically ask you to call Colton, or did you just because you knew you could get stuff from Colton?
No, I called Colton because I wanted to hang out with Colton.
Lie. Let's get the correct answer
they
there.
asked you for
That
some...
I want to know that too. Did they specifically pick Colton, or did she say, "Oh, I know he's got drugs. I'm gonna hit him up"? And she definitely hit him up under the guise of like, "Hey, do you want to hang out with me?" You know, that's fucked up.
Alexandra claims that she did everything in her power to prevent the robbery, but her boyfriend Jordan would not listen. As Colton was approaching her house, he was attacked by Jordan and two of his friends. With the confession out of the way, Alexandra's only concern is what will happen to her.
You're a police officer and a detective. You're not dumb. What charges am I looking at?
Big ones.
You're looking at accessory to all this.
No.
No, not accessory to murder. No, I heard 2 to 3 gunshots outside of my home against somebody that I called, but no, you're not gonna just let me go home? Oh, come on.
It's like I told you from the beginning.
Accessory to murder?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You could be. That's an
More than
option.
that.
We have something called discretion.
What's that?
That means it means when I pull you over, I can decide whether to write you a ticket or write you a warning. If you've committed a crime, a misdemeanor crime, I can write you a ticket or I can take you to jail. Okay? When you're involved in a serious felony investigation and stuff, we can, other than going to jail, we can use your testimony as a witness. There's different things. But I can't make you any promises as far as anything of that goes because we don't even have, to my knowledge, we don't even have Jordan in custody yet. So tell me what your involvement is. Exactly. What is your involvement in this?
Listen, if I'm promised not to go to jail, I'll tell you
I
start
can't-
to end it.
I can't-
End it, start to end
Can't
it.
give you that.
But I have to,
Can't
I have
give
to
you
have an
that.
attorney or something to help me. I'm only
Listen.
21. I know nothing about anything y'all are doing. Nothing.
Okay.
I know I made a dumb mistake and I know Cole is not alive. I have to live with that for the rest of my life.
Allie, hear me out.
But my life matters right now too.
You're right. You're right. We went over your rights, right, at the beginning of this.
Yo, it's just astounding to me when some people like will blame anybody else for their own actions. I blame myself for shit that's not even my fault because if I blame myself, it's the only way that I can control the pain. Anyways, there's some food for thought. So her behavior is just absolutely crazy to me. Can't relate.
I can't tell you whether or not you need an attorney or anything like that. If you want an attorney, that is absolutely your right. If you want an attorney,
What does that
I'm
do
done
when I
talking to
say
you. I'm
that?
done talking to you, and then you're going to jail.
That's what
That'll
that's.
be done. That'll be it. Here, basically, before we go any further, because you mentioned attorney, I just want to clarify. Do you still wish to speak with me, or would you rather have an attorney present?
I don't know what the best option is at this point.
I can't tell you what the best option is. I don't want to sway you either way. It's up to you.
Dude, where's the
I've told you, and I've been straight from you from the get-go. No games. You are in trouble with you saying that you want to tell the truth. Are you telling me you still want to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay. You do not want an attorney present. You're willing to talk to me. I need verbally.
Yes.
After clarifying that Alexandra does not wish to speak with a lawyer, the detective continues the interrogation. His goal now is to get Alexandra to admit that she knew about the plan to rob Colton.
I'm just singing like a bird right now.
No, you're not singing. You're not singing like a bird. You know what? You're telling the truth. Just like it sounds like everybody's doing. It sounds like. Listen, this is. We're not.
Do you believe me now? Do my stories match now?
It makes a lot more sense.
He said just like everybody's doing. Ain't nobody talking right now. It's just
All right,
you,
so let's go
sister.
back. He's bugging you about called, and then Jordan tells you he's on Old Jennings. You can find a ride. Y'all make
He's
plans.
just pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, and he just wants to rob somebody, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Does he need money for something? I mean,
Cause he want to feel like a gangster,
No.
bro.
If he needed money, why can't he go get a job? It's so easy for a guy to get a job. If I was a guy, I would have money. For real. You could go fucking dig holes for $1,000 a week.
Bro, she roasting her boyfriend right now.
Is he an addict? Maybe. I mean, does he need to support his addiction or?
I don't think so. I just think he does it for fun. What is felony murder?
It's basically a murder charge. It says anytime you enter an agreement to commit a felony, which was the robbery, and someone dies as a result, it's felony murder.
And when am I supposed to go to jail today?
Yeah, they'll go to jail here in a little while. Once we get the booking sheets done, and we get everything written up, you'll go to jail from here.
Okay, this jail's scary.
Yeah, it's not a great place to be. You don't line up to go there. It's not the best place to be.
Why did I tell the truth?
Why did I tell this? Oh my God.
We're gonna just sit here.
Girl, yeah, yo, that interrogator. Good work.
I'm not gonna be with a bunch of people in jail who are gonna kill me, am I?
Well, you're a killer, so.
They don't put you in any danger. There's always correction officers watching. There's always correction officers watching everything that goes on. So,
Or am I gonna be sitting here till the other people are caught?
no, we're trying to get your booking sheets done. We're actually chasing one of them right now. Zelle's being chased right now through the woods. We already got Jordan and Torrin, so we're waiting on.
They were where I said they'd be.
No, they were somewhere else.
They don't give a they've been to prison. And obviously I don't care who they're taking down with them.
No, they do not. No, they
Makes
do
a young
not.
lady like you go along with a plan like this. Was it drugs? Was it?
You know, the sad thing is the only drug that I do is pot. And that pot doesn't make me do something that crazy.
I don't even know if I believe that.
And I can't explain why I did what I did. I f***ing hate you!
Who that is.
There's nothing I can do to fix this.
No, you've done everything right, in my opinion. I mean, you've been cooperating, and that'll show. Okay, they'll look at that for you. Okay.
If she had not contacted Colton and told him to go over that night, he would still be alive. These men would not have found him wherever he was, or they wouldn't have said, "Hey, Colton, come over." So it's all her. And that's how these cases generally work. If she had not called him, Colton would still be alive. So it wasn't just a phone call. It wasn't just I didn't pull the trigger. This is really, really, really laying on you.
There's no way to ever get it off my record. I'm always gonna be a murderer.
There's different things the defense attorney can do, but you'll have to talk with him about that. Okay.
This acting like, oh my God, these people were so bad. They don't care about me. Da-da-da-da-da-da. No, she nuzzled into that lifestyle, and she liked the power and the security that she thought she was getting from these dangerous people. And she also felt like she was special to the dangerous people, or she was controlling the dangerous people. Like, okay, I'm in, I'm safe. They'll take care of me. They'll protect me. No, they will treat you like they treat their other victims. You are not special, and you will learn that the hard way. But yeah, her sitting here acting like they were so bad, I couldn't stop them. No, you liked the power and the security that you got from being around dangerous people.
You said anything about murder when I first came in here. They said accessory, and now I'm being charged with full-blown murder. And I didn't kill anybody.
You're being charged with felony murder, which means that you entered into a felony and it resulted in somebody's death. So it's not the same as murder, but it is felony
It's
murder.
still a
is what it's
life
called.
charge, right?
It can be, yes, it can be. you?
21.
Okay, you're 21, you've never been arrested, right? You've been cooperating with us, so defense attorney's gonna work with you on this, okay? They'll talk with you about it.
They might give her. They might actually give her like 12 or less. Nobody tell me what it is. We're almost at the end. I'm gonna look it up.
Why can't you just kill? Why can't I just be? What's the?
What?
It's literally about to ruin.
Why
my
can't I?
life.
What?
You made some poor choices, for sure. As soon as we can catch you or get some people freed up, we'll be getting you out of here, okay?
Good luck catching him.
I think we'll get him.
Yeah. Okay, you're. Who the f do you think your man is? Good luck catching Jordan. Bitch, he's 20. We can go scoop him up from the Denny's down the street right now. Like, you gotta be kidding me. We'll just post up at every McDonald's in the city until he shows up. What do you mean, good luck catching him?
News Jax was in court today to hear a mother speak directly to one of the 4 people going to prison for her son's murder. Alexandra Shreffler was sentenced to 15 years in prison for her part in the murder of 18-year-old Colton Shearer. Action News Jax Bridget Matter was in the courtroom as Colton's mother gave an emotional statement 3 years after losing her son.
This is the boy that she said, good luck catching him. Where would you find him in your local town on a Friday night at 10 o'clock? Parking lot?
While an arrest warrant says Shreffler never got out of the home during the attack, in today's hearing, Shearer's mother says her son trusted Shreffler would never put him in danger. Shreffler pleaded guilty to a lesser charge of armed robbery in exchange for cooperation in the cases against her 3 co-defendants.
Oh, I'm curious. Chat, how do you feel about that? She snitched on all 3 of them for a lesser sentence, but still got 15 years. Do you think that's the better solution? Or she says nothing and she gets life and everyone and they just can't entirely connect them? I don't know. It's interesting.
And the 3 other people involved in the killing of Colton Shearer have all been sentenced. Jordan Coleman was sentenced to 25 years in the Florida State Prison. Tareen Johnson received a 30-year prison sentence, and Ozell McNabb will serve 26 years in prison.
Oh my God.
In the end, a life was taken, and those involved with his death will be spending most, if not all, of their lives in prison for $20 in cash they found in Colton's pocket. Should Alexandra have received more or less time?
Yeah, she should have gotten more time. She was sentenced in 2019, so she's done about 5 years. Killer girlfriend thinks she can manipulate detective, but she can't. This case comes from Red Thread Interrogations, and it says, after a night of arguing with her boyfriend, 30-year-old Bonita Wright woke up at 8:30 a.m. on August 31st, 2022 to find him unresponsive and cold. She immediately ran to her neighbor's house and borrowed their phone to contact 911. Consequently, she was immediately taken into custody and brought in for an interview 1 hour later. But little do officers know, they're about to discover a sick and morbid history between the two, and one that led to tragedy. Okay, I'm curious. This is a pretty long one, so hey, throw me on your TV, throw me up in the background, draw, write, whatever, watch with me, but let's dive into this case.
You just that mad you want to lay there and not say nothing and not tell me what's going on?
This is Bonita Wright, a manipulative girlfriend who just stabbed her own boyfriend to death.
When we both had knives and we fell into the mirror. That's probably when it happened. I do not recall me literally stabbing him.
I'm sorry, that's a crazy phrase. I'm a really honest person, and I don't remember stabbing him.
Something happened in that moment because you're getting there and you want to say it.
After a night of arguing with her boyfriend, Kieron Ficklin, 30-year-old Bonita Wright woke up at 8:30 a.m. on August 31st, 2022 to find him unresponsive and cold. She immediately ran to her neighbor's house and borrowed their phone to contact 911.
Church Lane? Okay, what's going on there?
Me and my boyfriend got into it last night. We was fighting and stuff. The police got called. And then I went upstairs and I just woke up this morning and he's laying by the front door, but he's not moving.
So you do need an ambulance?
Yeah, I need an ambulance.
So he's not moving. Is he breathing? Can you tell?
I like tapped him or whatever, and he was like, you know. So I just want.
Why she do it like that? Damn.
Like to hurry up and get here, cause like I don't know what's going on. I went to sleep last night. He's 28 years old. He's laying by the door. Like we was fighting or whatever. So
all right, ma'am. Let me get ma'am. Let me get an ambulance for you. Don't hang up. I'm gonna come right back to you. Okay? Hang on the phone.
Some people's love language is fighting. At least they think that is, right? Like, it's probably how they grew up in the home. Some people think that love is bickering and fighting with your partner every day. That's like what they're used to. And look, bitch, I know it's some of y'all. It's some of y'all right here in the chat. It's some of y'all on YouTube, or maybe it's your friend that you see she and her partner are always fighting, but for some reason it seems like they like it. Yeah, for some people it's kind of a love language, and I don't know why. Couldn't be me. It couldn't be me, but I know it's some of you.
For you, don't hang up. I'm going to come right back to you, okay? Hang on the phone.
When officers arrived at the scene, they found Kieran in a pool of blood right next to the front door. He had been brutally stabbed, but something was strange. Kieran had already passed away. His body seemed like it had been there for hours. The only possible suspect was Bonita herself, who not only showed no emotions while on the phone to 911, but was covered in scratches and bleeding from her nails and shoulder. It was clear that she had been part of a violent physical altercation. Consequently, she was immediately taken into custody and brought in for an interview 1 hour later.
You know my mom don't care about me, my dad don't care about me, you know this, you know everything.
You know that nobody cares about me, so you need to care about me. Guys, this might be a tough watch. Also, sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to put myself. Sherilyn said she's got a deck full of victim cards. Yes, she does.
So, I want to get you out of here as soon as possible.
She take her break now. Wait a minute. Why? She just got stressed and it unhooked him? Damn.
So, I want to talk to you about everything that's going on, okay?
Yes.
But before I do that, I have to read you your rights. That does not mean that you're...
Also, I usually talk a lot through the videos. Can we just watch today? I would watch this on the couch, so I'm just taking you with me, okay?
I know how the law works. If they're determined that I did something, that's what it's going to be. But I know I didn't do nothing to harm my family. I just wish he would have said something.
He is dead and she's still blaming him. I wish he would have said something, then I wouldn't have killed him.
Walk me through what happened last night. I know that we were called last night for something.
What the detective is talking about here is a domestic violence complaint they received the night before Kieran was discovered dead. According to officers at the scenes, Bonita and Kieran were involved in a heated argument, both demanding the other one to leave the house. However, neither had physically hurt the other or done anything illegal, and officers left soon after as they had no legal grounds to intervene at the time. Just a few hours later, Kieran was dead. Whatever transpired after the officers left is the reason Kieran was stabbed, and this is something that detectives desperately need to figure out, as this entire case relies upon finding out what happened in these few hours.
Somebody told me he was cheating on me. So I let it be that. I said what I said. So we was not talking the whole day because he was upset about me saying that he was cheating on me. And I went to my sister's house. I was drinking. My neighbor came over. We was all taking shots. And when I got home, I don't even remember coming home. But I know we had to have words because...
Was he there already?
Yes, he was already there.
Does he have a key?
I gave him. I dropped the key off to his friend's house. He went to his friend's house earlier yesterday. So I drove to his friend's house and I dropped the key off to him.
Any evidence on him cheating? I didn't know, but I mean, she murdered him, so I don't. Even if he did, I don't really care if he cheated.
We had to have words because it went from his stuff being where it was to his stuff being in his suitcases.
Okay, like he was packing to leave.
Yeah, or either I was packing his stuff to leave, and then the police got called. So when I was trying to talk to them, he was telling them like, yeah, take her to jail. She doing this, she doing that. She belligerent or whatever because I was drinking. So I closed the door. I'm like, I'm not going nowhere because I live here. I pay bills here. Like, you my boyfriend. Yes, you my boyfriend, and I asked you to be, in my household or whatever. So that was that.
Did you actually talk to the officers last night?
Yeah, I remember talking to them. I had a few words with them, but like I said, I was drinking, so I wasn't trying to talk to nobody. I don't know. It just went blank, like.
So it
went
pretty
blank.
much said, hey.
It sounds like she got a little triggered and blacked out, combined with the alcohol. I don't know who needs to hear this, but some of y'all shouldn't drink. And you know it too.
He kept saying, oh, you want to throw my shit out? I'm about to break everything in your house. and I was trying to fight, stop him from breaking everything.
No, you weren't.
So we got into an altercation. That's how the table broke, then the glass broke. And,
The mirror, maybe?
I mean, yeah, the mirror or whatever. And
The table, the mirror broke. So this is an all-out brawl.
I don't know if he grabbed the knife first and if I took it from him, but
Probably you.
I just know that I'm a woman and you a man, and you're not about to do that to me.
What was it? You said it was physical. Was he like pushing you? Was he shoving
Yeah,
you? Was he
like
what was
I know
going on?
my lip is swole. Like when this started, my lip is swole.
You got a big cut out.
And then my cut and stuff like that, and it's just like, okay, I'm going to defend myself, period.
Sure.
That's what it's going to be. I remember him getting the first aid kits and like, babe, just bandage yourself up, you bleeding everywhere, this, that. And I went upstairs and I went to bed.
So he actually got you with the knife?
Supposedly, like.
So if anyone was really listening or like question, okay, let me pay attention to what she's saying. Supposedly, she's saying supposedly I got stabbed, and he said, "Clean yourself up." No, I think she stabbed him, and she threw the first aid kit at him and told him to clean himself up, and then she went upstairs and went to bed, just like Sarah Boone.
Do you remember that?
I remember him going, and grabbing a knife. I remember that. And
what did the knife look like? Do you remember?
I got several knives.
It's interesting that she says, I remember him going to grab the knife. And then she said, I have several knives. To me, I remember him going to grab the knife. I don't know if she remembered a moment where he grabbed the knife. I think she remembered the moment that she grabbed the knife. That's just what I think.
It was a steak knife.
A steak knife.
Yeah, and I remember.
Yeah, the wording is kind of like
me grabbing another one and trying to but he's a man. He's going to overpower me.
Although Bonita claims much of the fight happened in self-defense, there was one glaring issue. During her arrest and ride to the police station, Bonita continuously claimed that Kieran had self-harm tendencies and stabbed himself with the knife. Considering his injuries, this was impossible. Kieran had a 4-inch stab wound in a downward direction, consistent with an overhand strike that can only be inflicted by an attacker. Additionally, the dimensions of the wound matched perfectly with the steak knife Bonita had during the altercation. But keep in mind that the detective does not know this yet, as Kieran's body is still being processed. Bonita likely realized later on that this initial story could be disproven easily and switched to claiming self-defense right before this interview. However, this is only one of the many inconsistencies that present itself, because as the detective questions her further, her entire story from this night begins to fall apart.
So last night, you get word that he's cheating on you, potentially.
That was weeks ago.
Okay. But last night, did you catch him with somebody else?
No, it wasn't. That's what I'm saying. That was stemmed from a couple days ago.
So it kind of just boiled
before
over.
Yesterday. Yeah, it boiled over. Like, he was still mad about it.
So you go over to your sister's, you're drinking, you come home, he's there. Well, you drop the key off to his buddy. You guys get to arguing, the police get called. Obviously, there's nothing we can do. We can't kick him out. You're not going to leave it to your house. After that, it gets physical. At some point, he grabs a knife, you grab a knife, you guys get to tussling or whatever. It's fighting. You fall a couple times in the living room, on the mirror, the table breaks. Now, does he purposely break your stuff at any point?
Yeah, like for the table, he grabbed it.
Is it a glass table?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like, his whole thing was, like I said before, you keep throwing my shit outside, I'm about to break everything in your house. Like, so the couch is up because now at that point, I'm just trying to toss all my stuff to the side so he won't break it.
Do you guys believe that he's breaking everything and threatening her, and she's just trying to keep him from breaking things and trying to not get hurt? And I think it's a very mutually toxic relationship, but we're here because of what she did the night before.
Do you ever feel him stab you?
I mean, I at the moment when your adrenaline rush,
it is so strange that she keeps trying to say that she got stabbed. Maybe I got stabbed. I'm so sorry. Who the is dumb enough to tell police officers that are in the beginning of an investigation, I think I got stabbed last night? Maybe. You can't prove that I didn't.
So after you guys are done fighting, he says you're bleeding. Let me bandage you up.
Yeah,
so
he went and got the first aid kit, and he was like, babe, let me bandage you up. He put and I'm fighting. I'm like, no, get the off
Is
me.
he
Don't touch
bleeding
me.
at this point?
No, I didn't see no blood. Nothing. I did not see nothing at all.
So he bandages you up. You go upstairs and go to sleep.
Yeah.
But before he bandaged you up, you said you were.
Where's the bandage? This was last night.
Yeah, I was still, I'm like, just leave me alone, whatever, don't touch me. Like, they stopped.
Did either one of you still have the knife at that
No.
point?
How did the knife end up outside?
I don't even know.
There's a black steak knife with blood on it outside the house. How did that get there?
I don't know.
So, he bandages you up, you go upstairs, go to sleep, you wake up this morning and you find him down there. And he's bleeding, cold to the touch. And then you go to your neighbor's house, Jamal, call 911.
Because I'm panicking so much, like I couldn't even find a charger.
Did you say anything to the 911 dispatchers?
Yeah, I was like, my boyfriend is laying here, and they was like, oh, can you turn him on his back or something? They was asking me questions, and I'm just like, I was telling them whatever I told them, and I was just telling them like, can just get somebody here because I don't know. I hear him.
What does this mean?
Yeah.
What is she even
but
saying?
It wasn't
What
just
is
one.
chat? What is she saying? I hear him, but what?
It was several. Okay. So I'm like, okay, he can be, somebody needs to get here.
Do you know, after you call 911, you go back to the house?
Yes, I was at the house.
When you found him this morning, how was he laying?
Just regular, like, he was by the shoes, and he was laying like this.
On his side?
Yeah, on the side or whatever, and he was just like he was sleeping.
Like hand tucked in his arm?
Yeah.
An autopsy of Kieran's body after this interview placed his time of death to be 12:30 a.m. It is not possible that he survived into the morning to be able to exhibit any signs of life like the one Bonita mentions. The most unfortunate aspect of this incident is that Kieran had a chance to survive. Although being stabbed in the heart is highly lethal, all Bonita had to do was call 911, who would have provided emergency care. Yet she chose to be selfish and let him lie there until the morning. Even worse is the fact that she is even trying to lie her way out of this interrogation room, which is why this next conversation is so heartbreaking.
One thing I think is interesting here is the cops have to know that this stabbing thing or this wound thing from her is bullshit. But in my opinion, they can't really call her out right here because she'll get defensive. They're kind of letting her get comfortable, play into their hand a little bit, see how many lies she wants to spin out. If they start calling her out too soon, then she'll clam up pretty much.
We both know there was a fight. We both know
He's
you
obviously
had
bigger
knives.
than you, stronger than you.
We both know you had knives. We just need to pinpoint exactly when he got the wound on his side that ultimately,
I mean, it probably happened when we both had knives.
Bitch, are you telling me both of y'all was in the kitchen, steak knives out, like, ha, ha, ha? No, you had a knife. You had a knife.
To the mirror. That's probably when it happened.
Did he say anything?
No, he didn't say nothing.
It's an
He didn't say,
insane
oh,
story.
you stabbed me or he cut or he didn't say nothing.
Oh, it's his fault because I'm so sorry. He didn't tell her that he got stabbed. Well, honey, why didn't you tell me that I stabbed you? Why wouldn't you tell me that? Man, this bitch straight to hell. That's crazy. How is there another hour?
What makes you think that happened when you guys fell into the mirror? Just off the top of your head.
Just because it was just a lot. It was a lot. I was tumbling over the pillows. He was falling on me.
And at that time, you both had knives in your hands.
Yes.
What is this, Kill Bill? Come on, dude.
Is there a chance that you stabbed him to get him off of you?
No.
To get him away from you?
They're
to
trying to
like
feed her another
de-escalate
story.
this and like protect yourself at some point? Or, I mean...
If, I'm going to say this. If I felt that way in that altercation, then that's what happened.
If I felt that way, then that's what happened. You're not saying anything. You are not saying anything of substance that connects to what the person just said before this and afterwards. They are buying time. That is one of the most useless statements I have ever heard come out of somebody's mouth before, ever.
If there was a time where I was trying to get him off of me, then that possibly happened. Because we've been here before. If you check our records, he's been in jail for putting his
He's
hands
been
on
in
me.
jail, yeah. What do I always say? The killer always throws the victim under the bus. Always. They can't help it. They cannot help. Their hands are supercharged to throw their victim under the bus, even in death. They can't help it.
Did it possibly happen or did it happen? Because this is things that we
Damn,
need to
I didn't think
know.
I was going to be mad over this
Timelines.
video.
I know for sure I didn't just bluntly stab him. Okay? I know I had the
I know
knife
for sure.
protection,
Okay.
but I did not bluntly just.
I'm gonna keep saying this until you believe me, or at least you stop asking me about it. She reiterates it twice and then reaffirms with the, okay, do you have it? Are you gonna stop asking me this now?
So at some point you're tussling. Do you ever feel that knife go in him, or feel like any pressure on that knife? I mean, because you're gonna remember that, whether you're drunk or not. You're gonna remember that something like that happening. That's not something that you don't remember. You know, like I remember being drunk, getting in bar fights, or getting into a fight and getting punched in the face, and you remember that no matter how drunk you are.
I'm trying to.
Think about it hard.
I am.
Bonita mentioned something interesting in this conversation: Kieron's jail time. While it is true that in February of 2022, Kieron was arrested for domestic battery, the charges were dropped as Bonita failed to appear in court. Interestingly, officers at the scene also reported that Kieron had sustained far more injuries than Bonita had. So if she really was in an abusive relationship,
Why did he go in that night then? To me, it sounds like they got into a fight, both of them assaulted each other, but the police noted he had more injuries than her, but for some reason, he was the one taken in that night, and then she wanted to press charges. The other person has to want to press charges, so she must have told the police, I want to press charges. So he spends the night in jail, and then, you know what? I bet you she probably bailed him out the next day, or maybe left him in there for a little bit. And then when it's time for his trial, she didn't show up because it's like a power move of like, I can put you in jail. I can send you to court. But you know what? I can end this too. That's crazy. So the officers have built their rapport, and now we're going to start to see them dig around her stories, and we'll probably get a big push somewhere towards the end.
you will see this facade break down catastrophically as officers begin to confront her with the absurdity of her story.
This is no judgment, okay? This doesn't make you a bad person for whatever happened, all right? I don't want you to think that this is something that him and I
I'm just trying to get to the point where that happened.
I'm just trying to get to the point.
Because I know he jumped on me.
That's another tactic too. Acting like they're working with you. Say, I'm just trying to get to the point. I'm just trying to get to the same point that you are. No, you're not. You're actually trying to divert me away from what happened.
You're getting there. Like you're walking us through it.
I know he jumped on me, and
Now, where are you at when he jumps on you?
I was by the stove.
She's trying to change the story.
The knife was still in your hand because you were throwing stuff out still, right?
I just know that I wasn't about to be beat up and bleed or like.
Did it happen?
It had to, because I was. After that point, it was like, okay, now you want to fight me.
When you walked into the kitchen to get the bags, where was he standing?
He was still by the door. He was by the door.
So he was by the door right where we found him this morning, right?
Yeah, right there. But he was alive or whatever, standing up. And
he was alive or whatever.
When you came around
Oh
that corner and you were walking past that stove, he was standing by the door. What happened in that moment? Something happened in that moment, because you're getting there. You want to say it, but I feel like you think.
I'm trying to use the exact. I'm trying to give you the exact action.
Yeah, and that's what we need. So explain it, because I think
this
there
had you in that kitchen too. The blood splatter.
Well, that's where we're at right now.
Makes me believe that it didn't happen anywhere else but the kitchen.
I don't know if he like jumped on me or I don't know, but we was tussling in that kitchen.
I don't know which version you guys are going to believe, so I don't know what to go with.
Listen, you've been beat up before, right? He's beat your before, right?
He's trying to come
several men.
So you were listen. So you were fed up.
Yes.
That's understandable. Okay. Some shit happened beforehand. He's standing by the door. You have a knife in your hand. You already know he's fired up. You've already been into it. You're probably bleeding at this point. You're done.
Yeah, I think you had enough. Because whatever happened right there. And I think you just had enough of it. I think things boiled over.
No, it wasn't that I had enough, like, because I don't, like, I'm not going to just
not enough.
Stab on and be like, oh, like, no.
She actually has to be one of the worst liars that I've ever seen. Partially because she won't commit to a lie. She keeps throwing out, is this going vague, talking in circles. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, commit to some bullshit. Like say, oh yeah, the stab wound was on my leg, or this. She won't even say where they were.
Right.
She's the worst liar I've ever seen.
Whatever happened in that kitchen. Wherever he's lying is probably where this happened at, because whatever happened was pretty traumatic. So
I don't think it happened and then he bandaged you up and then he went upstairs and he laid down. I think whatever happened there, I don't think he left the kitchen. No, I don't think he ever left that spot by the door. It happened right
Here's
there.
Here's the push. We're calling her out.
What we need is just you to kind of walk us through. You're right there. You're right there. And
normally when they do a push, so this isn't even a full push. This is like a let's see what happens when she pushes back, because we want her to concoct a new story so that when you go to trial, you have 4 different lies that she told in the interrogation room in the first hour. But after they do this little tap, you might see them pull back a little bit and then come in again for another push.
I said, you, he was like, whatever, this is that. I remember hearing his voice before I went upstairs.
When you went upstairs, did he lay down? Was he on the ground when you went upstairs?
No.
Where was he?
He was just downstairs.
Where at?
In the living room.
There's no blood. That's the problem. Like, there was no trail of blood from the kitchen to the living room back to the kitchen again.
Didn't Sarah Boone also not have a story?
Right, but that's the whole thing. It happened at like 1 or 2 in the morning. It's what time did I call y'all?
He died at 12:30.
Right. So, I mean, I watch a lot of shows and a lot of shit. Like, it wasn't a lot of blood.
She's trying to say she watched a lot of true crime shows?
Deceased right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Still talking to you, but we're trying to fill in.
What was that? She said, I watch a lot of shows and there wasn't a lot of blood. What?
We're trying to fill in the blanks because there's a blank. You've told the story, and the last time you told the story was perfect. That was spot on. We were right there. Then we get to that point where something happened that we skip over every time.
No, we're not skipping over nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No,
I
know. I'm trying to get you to remember so it makes sense, because there's a point to where he was stabbed, and we're missing that. I think you know when it happened. It's just, I think you're just worried about.
I'm not worried about nothing. I'm a very honest person. I do not recall me literally stabbing him. I don't recall me just.
We're not saying you did it intentionally. Like I said, I was trying to explain. You've been in situations before. You've gotten your beat. People just. Sometimes you just can't take it anymore.
From when we going from getting them bags and then about to go get his stuff, it had to happen right then and there.
It had to happen. Can't commit to a statement.
No, I probably, because I'm still a little bit drunk, so probably when I sober up, it'll, come back to me. But I just remember Keyron was very aggressive, and I just wasn't about to get my It's understandable.
Dude, there's something really powerful and really beautiful about that type of energy of, you're not going to get me. You're not going to do this to me. And there's a lot of adrenaline and energy that comes from that when we decide that in our brain. But that is something that you need when you are locked in a trunk of a serial killer and you've decided, I'm not going down like this. That's that energy. She has this energy in her relationship every other day that you're not going to do this to me. It's not helpful. It's not helpful.
Bonita refuses to elaborate exactly how and where Keyron got stabbed, but what she doesn't know is she has left behind a piece of evidence so important that it would play the biggest role in sealing her fate.
Hey, real quick, you said that your camera can be accessed from your phone. Is that right? You're just not really familiar how to do it. This is another consent form. It's for your phone. All right. So I'll have you read over this. And then this one is going to be for the actual DVR system that's in your house.
Security in the house, audio and all.
Because that's going to help. I think that's going to help you quite a bit.
The officer just took consent to search her house camera and mobile phone. However, the password Bonita provided to her phone was wrong, probably because she knows the kind of horrors it hides. Sometime after this interview, investigators finally cracked her devices and found text and voice messages that not only showed her verbally attacking Keyron, but also threatening his life.
There we go. There we go. She had previously threatened his life before. Caught. It's also hilarious to me that she signed the f***ing consent form for them to go through the phone, but she thought that she was smart enough to give them the wrong passcode. And then we'll just go from there. Nope, you signed the form, and now we're gonna get into your phone.
Bonita made several racial remarks towards Kieran. She would also constantly berate and belittle him by questioning his masculinity, often referring to him as a young man and asking him to be manlier and more muscular. In one instance, she threw a string of curses at Kieran for failing a job interview and even stated, "Don't be surprised if a beating comes for your ass out of the blue."
Yo!
To make matters worse, several of Kieran's friends testified that he often had to ask Bonita to be able to meet them. These same friends also repeatedly said that Kieran was incredibly loyal to her and would never cheat.
Wow.
Unfortunately, these detectives
scared.
are unaware of this, but are incredibly suspicious after she provided the wrong password. Now, for one last time, they will sit her down to get a confession out of her, but they do not realize that Bonita is about to put on her best act yet.
Her calling him racial slurs is crazy. It's crazy. I'm gonna take something that hurt me and I'm gonna do it to a person that I'm supposed to love. Man, I grew up in the South and I've had some people say some mean shit to me. I cannot believe, I cannot imagine racially throwing that back at somebody. No, oh my God, that is mind-blowing to me. It's mind-blowing.
Hearing you talk today, you're not a bad person by any means. I want you to know that, okay?
Trapper. Remember, I said they were gonna pull back. They're gonna pull back.
Nothing you've said to us today has made it come off as you're this evil person or anything like that, okay? But so the whole initial fight started because you just got home a couple minutes late and he got pissed off about that. So you guys are verbally arguing at this point? Does it become physical yet? And then you call the police to have him removed. And nothing physical happened, right? Until after the police left.
No, that's why the police got called, because I felt as though it was about to get physical.
Okay.
And like I said, I was drunk. I don't recall anything. It probably was some shoving and pushing before the police got called, but
nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Okay. And then you call the police, we show up. Obviously things probably got a little bit heated because you wanted him out, nothing we can do. And were you agitated at that point?
Yeah, I kept closing the door and trying to lock the door, but he had the key around his neck.
So he just kept coming back in.
So he kept coming back in.
He had the key around his neck?
I snatched the key thing or whatever, but by that time, he was already in, and then the door closed. Closed the door and locked it, but the police are still outside.
Okay.
And then they just left.
So now you guys are both inside.
Yeah.
You have your key back door, right?
Well, supposedly it's
somewhere.
It was around his neck.
Okay. So you guys are fighting with each other. Then you grab a knife.
I go towards this thing or whatever, and like that's the knife that don't have no handle on it. I didn't have shit. It was gone. That was that. Then he was like, "Oh, you wanna try to grab a knife? I'm gonna get one too." Yeah, he grabbed a knife.
Just sounds like horse shit to me.
Oh shit.
And then what? She doesn't know what to say next. She doesn't know.
Where are you at in the house?
She just didn't know what to say.
We in the kitchen, and like I told you,
because he didn't grab the knife.
Just throwing the shit out. So that's the knife with no handle. So I'm just throwing this shit out. In the midst of me throwing his shit out, he like, I'm gonna up your shit. So that's how the table got broke and stuff like that. So when I I go back in to, prevent him from up my shit. That's how the mirror got by the stairs, because I moved the mirror.
Okay, that makes more sense, because I was wondering why that was over there.
Yeah, I moved because it was on the wall when you first walk into the living room. It was up against this wall.
Okay.
I moved the mirror over there.
Okay.
And then I put the couch up. That's why the shit is on the floor, because I'm throwing it, and I put the couch up or whatever.
What happens after that? Walk me through that.
That's when like I told you before, we was in the kitchen.
Are you guys face to face?
Yeah.
Arguing? And you still had the knife?
Yeah.
Okay. What hand was the knife in?
I'm right-handed, so it was on my right hand.
Bonita is inconsistent in her narrative yet again. For example, at some points, she claims Kieran grabbed the knife first, and at others, she grabbed it first. Even after the consistent questioning, Bonita never explicitly admits she stabbed Kieran. It's always just a possibility. She has yet again skipped the details of the stabbing.
And then we get into it again or whatever. Now by this time, we back outside, because his stuff is outside. And I do recall me like, because like I told you, I'm not no, stabby type of person, but
yeah, she's an overhead stabber, just like it showed up in the autopsy.
Like, get the fuck away from me, get back, this, that. But he didn't care. He said, Katie, coming for me or whatever. So I'm just trying to remember everything.
So he's facing you.
Reminder, while she's trying to claim self-defense here and saying that she was telling him to get away with the knife, get away, they found voice memos and texts on her phone where she was threatening to kill him and calling him racial slurs. Sorry, I'm just not letting that slide. I'm not letting that one slide.
So he's facing you at this point, right?
Yeah.
You've got the knife in your right hand.
Yes. And I'm like, get back, I'm like, don't, I'm just trying to keep him away from me.
But now, what knife is this? What kind of knife?
I think it was a knife with a black handle.
Okay. So what happens next?
And this was outside, right, where the knife was found?
Yeah, I guess that was the knife that was outside.
Where you're at in your story.
Kitchen duel.
We went outside and I was saving the knife, but then I'm going back into the house.
It's also funny to me that she and Sarah Boone have these almost childlike stories. Like Sarah's like, we were coloring and we were playing hide and seek and we were having such a nice time. And then her version of events is fucking Star Wars, where they both pulled out a knife and they were dueling in the kitchen. Like, this is shit that like a 10-year-old thinks of. It's crazy. Like, no one would believe that.
Outside and I was saving the knife, but then I'm going back into the house. Because in the midst of me arguing the shit, I still don't, that was my whole thing with him. Like, don't embarrass me. We don't need to be outside and everybody can hear us. So I was going back into the house. And then, like I said, like, the last thing I remember, he was not injured. It was not, and I just...
Well, what happens when you get back into the house? Walk us through that. So you get back in the house, so he comes in the house.
Yeah. And the screen doors popped open and stuff, and like I said, we was just fighting. We just kept fighting the whole night.
Knife still in your hand. Does he have his knife in his hand too?
Yes.
So you guys you both still hold knives? Mm-hmm. Okay.
And at some point, I didn't have a knife no more. Because when I went upstairs and like once the altercation was done and he was trying to bandage me, I didn't have nothing.
So how did this altercation come to an end? Like, how did this all stop?
Like I said, last I remember, he was looking for my keys because he kept saying he was about to go. I hid my keys and I went upstairs.
When does he try to bandage you up?
Before then. At this time, when he trying to bandage me up, the glass is already broken. I mean, the mirror is broken, the table is broken, all of this furniture and all of that stuff is already up. That's why I was saying, like, maybe it was just his adrenaline or something like that, because my last words with him was not in the kitchen, and then I just went upstairs. He was still talking to me. He, said words, and that was that.
What was he saying exactly to you? When you were walking upstairs?
When I went upstairs or whatever, I was saying, like, F you, I don't care, whatever, this is that, I'm done, and I'm gonna drop you off to your mom's house. And he was saying whatever he was saying. I wasn't trying to listen because that was my...
He wasn't saying anything. He had been stabbed and he was left by the door.
Was this like every other fight you guys have ever had?
I mean, to this point of stuff being broken, we've never got there. But it's a hole in my wall from him, punching a hole in the wall. And like I said, I got videos in my phone of him.
I bet there's a lot of videos on that phone.
Has there already been weapons involved in any of your fights at all?
Yes.
Like knives? So there's been knives.
It's been knives before. Like, I've grabbed the knife and I'm like, don't come at me or whatever, this is that. And with the DV charge or whatever, like, he was in my face and I was just going like this. And it poked him in his face 2 times. So
it poked
he was
him
like,
I was just going like this, and it poked him in the face 2 times. Same energy as he fell on the knife. Oh my God, he fell on the gun. Why am I still going with this one? I want to see them push her.
This is what we've been working for this whole time here, okay? I need to know how he got that injury.
It got to a point where I was defending myself.
And I'm okay with that. I'm all right with that. But I need to know how that injury happened. Okay, I need to know how he got that injury.
We were fighting, that's what I'm saying. Like, and I had a knife in my hand. I probably went like this, or I went, you know, this, or I went like that, but like did this too. Mm-hmm. But I was just defending myself. I was trying to back him up off of me.
That's the story she came into this room with. He's a man, and I was defending myself. And that's what she was repeating all through the beginning. She thought that this was going to be nice and easy, and that would be it. Also, isn't it terrifying that if her plan really was to walk in here, claim self-defense, and get away scot-free, I don't know if she would ever even think about him again. Like, she would do that to him, kill him, blame him, and then never think about it again because it's a little too painful for her, and then she would go on to do it to the next partner because nothing has changed.
When did that happen?
We had to be in the kitchen.
We had to be in the kitchen.
In the midst of kitchen, outside. Like, we had to be in that.
Not we were in the kitchen. Not we were in the kitchen. We had to be in the kitchen. Well, it had to have happened like this. Well, we must have done this. Oh, you. Fuck you.
So is that what ended it?
No, because after we got into that, I remember going upstairs and he was still talking to me. It wasn't like that happened and, oh, he dropped and I'm like, oh, all right, I'm going upstairs. No, he was still talking to me.
So that makes sense to me because you're right-handed and his injury's on his left side. And if you guys are face-to-face, that makes sense of how he received that. So I appreciate you telling me that because that makes a lot more sense than I don't know how that happened. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense to me. He and I haven't been to your house except for when we got you back here, so we don't know what's going on.
Exactly.
So I'm asking because I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you call anybody after? No. When you went upstairs?
No.
Do you know if he called anybody?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Bonita has still not revealed the details, and the interrogation comes to a standstill. But this is when officers receive a crucial piece of evidence, one that will make Bonita realize she just wasted 2 hours of her life lying in vain.
Come on. Are we ready? What is it?
Received some information, all right? So, everything you told me before, all right, I believe you, for the most part.
Okay.
The only thing I'm having a hard time with is I just found out that he's got a wound right here, not in his side.
Right there?
It's in the top of his chest, all right? So that wound in the side is not there. I was wrong. Okay. It's in his chest. So let's figure out how that happened, all right?
Well, that goes to the point, you know, when I was saying I was just doing anything with the knife, like to get him back from me.
So it actually went into him at some point. It had to.
Okay, well, I don't recall it, you know, but like I said, I can actually say this in court. I was doing this and this
she's
get
ready
him
to go.
away from me.
So at some point, you're face to face, and you're going like this, and at some point, you stab him in the chest, just flailing around, right? So basically what you're telling me is you're swinging the knife around. You didn't intend to stab him.
No.
But it happened.
I mean, yeah, because if that was the whole intention, like if you're going to keep coming close to me and harming me, you're going to get stabbed because I have a knife. And I'm clearly got it in my hand and I'm doing this. Like, why would you keep, you know?
It's funny that she actually, right there, she actually does the pose that she did when she stabbed him because they said it came from the top. She actually is up here, but then when she comes back to the story, she comes back down here. If you're not familiar with what they mean about the angle coming in after the autopsy is like, imagine like a foam ball or something like that, okay? If you were to stab that straight on, it's just gonna create a perfect slit, right? But if you were to come at it from a top level angle, it's going to come in at like a degreed angle. So they can literally see the positioning in which the person came down with the knife and how he was stabbed. And it doesn't match up to her story at all.
The other thing that I want to talk about too is after he gets hit in the chest, right? He's not going to be up for very long after that, all right? After hitting one in the chest, you're going to be very long. You're going to hit the ground pretty quick. And he has no blood on his underwear, meaning that once he was hit, he fell fairly quick, all right? So tell me what happened after that happened. I know you're telling me he bandaged you up, but
that's what I'm saying. Like,
something else.
Literally, if I would have seen my fiance hit the ground after me and him having an altercation, it's not much for me to get in the car and go 7 minutes around the corner. He did not hit no ground. He did not do that. Like, he was still trying to get his stuff back in the house and everything. He did not
in the kitchen or outside?
He was in the kitchen when I woke up, so it had to happen.
Where you
in the
stabbed
kitchen.
him, was it in the kitchen or was it outside?
Sir, we was fighting from outside to the kitchen to the living room. I don't recall where it happened.
Okay.
But when I went to sleep, Kieron Ficklin was still up.
When things got bad, they got bad, huh?
She didn't want to be a killer. Some people.
I met him. He was going through that stuff with that girl. I had him happen on my spiritual journey. If they walking around my house, they gonna see my stones and my candles and stuff. I was not no yelling, argumentative type of person.
Yes, you were. You always have been.
He definitely brought that out of me, but it was to a point where I could just be like, okay.
Don't date people that trigger you. If you are with somebody and you guys are constantly triggering each other, you probably picked each other because you're trying to redo the past, okay? You got some unfinished business with some narcissistic trait. You catch it in a new person and you're like, well, let's do this again and see if I can finally figure out the puzzle, okay? Fucking stop, man. If the two of you trigger each other, separate and go figure out what fucking happened some other way, okay? Or explore it for a couple months and then break up. Y'all don't need to keep going till you hit a wall, my dude.
Well, I'm sorry that this happened.
Yeah, she did it. She did it. I think she's realizing that she did it.
At some point is I'm going to have a female officer take photographs of your injuries too, okay?
I mean, we've been looking at a monster for the past hour, but to be frank, this part kind of bums me out because she didn't want to be a killer. It sounds like she was just doing whatever her brain and body were drawn to. And sometimes our brain and body are drawn to very toxic things. It happens.
None of us are here judging you. We don't think you're a bad person.
That's not what I do. Like, I got into altercations with plenty of, I've broke a guy's arm before, you know?
What?
Like,
what?
Don't think you're
situation like
that thing before about I've never done this before. Why does he bring this out of me? Bitch, shut up, man. You broke somebody's arm. She's the type of person where she'll pick a fight with somebody, or maybe they just get into some kind of fight. You could just be around the wrong people sometimes. They always bicker and whatnot. And then they get into something and she hits them and then breaks an arm. Her mentality when she leaves that is, that's right. And don't ever me again. And she walks away remorseless. And then she did not learn anything from this. And this is where we are now. And now her boyfriend, not calling it her fiance, he is dead. The minute you fucking broke somebody's arm, you should have known that you were capable of this.
I broke a guy's arm before, you know? Like, I defend myself, you know? And it was not like I just, you know, had a knife and was like, like, I'm just, like, back up. Just back up. Don't hurt me. Just back up.
Bear with us in this next couple minutes and we'll try to make this as fast as possible.
Yeah, because I'm going to jail.
I didn't say that.
You are.
He was jumping on me, so I grabbed the crowbar and I hit him with the arm.
The monologue.
I don't understand this. I really don't understand this. I don't understand.
Of my
I don't understand. I'm not understanding this. I really am not.
Not only did she just get caught as the murderer, officers just received information on another clue that clearly meant Bonita was trying to hide the evidence.
What?
Really quick, while our evidence guys were processing, they found a wet and bloody mop. How did that get there?
Oh.
The mop and all that stuff is right by the door. I hang everything right there.
The mop was in the kitchen or in the living room. So how did that get there?
I didn't grab the mop.
Oh my God.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. When I went upstairs, I don't know if he like tried to clean up for me bleeding everywhere or something like that. But I never grabbed the mop. I never tried to clean up.
Nothing.
The stuff, no.
Because it was wet too. So that's what we're trying to figure out. Like, if you were just panicking, trying to clean up.
No. When I woke up, I went downstairs and I seen him, and I looked out the door. His 2 suitcases was outside. So I went outside and I got those. I didn't bother him or anything, because even when he sleeps normally, I would lift his arm up and he would not get up.
Talking in circles again. We're asking about the mop, sister.
And then that was that. I didn't even see the mop.
Firearm in here? What's that? There's a gun in here. Yep. Oh, that's it. Copper.
I don't know. He said cupper. He said yeah. He said that like in a movie. He said cupper. Holy shit.
Oh, for the God!
Lock her up and throw away the key.
Temperamental little liar. And that is exactly what we have today in Sarah Boone. Sarah and Jorge Torres were in a relationship together. And Sarah was married prior to this, and her husband was like, I can't do this. Something is wrong up there. I gotta go. So they get divorced, not working out, and then she ends up dating him. Their relationship is very, very, very tumultuous, okay? It's abusive. His family didn't like her. They were constantly calling the cops. They were drinking all the time. But Sarah had made Jorge horribly dependent on her. Horribly. Financially, he couldn't work. He wasn't able to make much money. She was paying for the rent. She was giving him a roof to stand under. And in fact, when he couldn't pay his cell phone bill, she said, oh, don't worry, you can just use my cell phone. Nice. Made it, just kind of lured him in. And then she became very controlling, wanting to know everyone he was talking to, trying to separate him from his family, feeling like she wasn't getting enough attention, and just driving a wedge between him and everyone that he loves. And what do we call that? Abuse in a relationship. If that's happening to you, get out. They were constantly getting into arguments. And one night, Sarah convinced him to crawl into a suitcase, and she zipped up the suitcase and she called it fun. She sat there and she literally recorded him gasping for air and asking for her help. And then she fell asleep and left him in the suitcase. And the next morning, Sarah called the police saying there was an accident. We were playing. She was frantic. She was aggressive. But the one thing that she was above all was she was forgetful, because she had forgotten that she recorded the video that night. And the investigators, they took her phone and they arrived and they got the video off of her phone. She was so drunk, she doesn't remember. So in this interrogation, we end up seeing her get crazy, defensive, angry. She's got a lot of anger problems. And then the investigators do the big push to say, do you remember recording this video? And she is stunned when she sees it. Let's start when she first gets into the interrogation room.
So this morning we went to his autopsy, and we were informed of some injuries that he has by the doctor. So I want... so he's got...
Where?
Scratch marks to his back.
I know what that's from.
Okay. And...
I know what that's from. Ready to take some accountability, but not all. These people will do this so often. They'll take accountability for all the small lies to try to seem upright, truthful, and honest. But the big one? Whoa, what are you talking about? I've been so honest about everything up until this point. But if I did do that, I would admit to that too.
It's called a contusion. Do you know what a contusion is? So like basically you're getting hit and then you get a mark from it. You'll get bruising. Like someone hit you or something like that. It's called a contusion. So he had some injuries to his left shoulder. He had a cut near his lip. We could see his mouth was a little.
I haven't laid a hand on him.
Okay.
Nobody said that.
Also, too, he fell off my son's bike.
Okay.
So I don't know. And he's notorious for running into the wall or the hall tree.
Okay, I want you guys to listen for this throughout this interrogation. The killer will often throw the victim under the bus in several ways. They'll try to paint them as a bad person. And I think sometimes they're trying to throw investigators off, but they're also trying to put it into their brain that they were bad. They were silly. They weren't very smart. They did this to themselves. That's kind of what they're trying to do.
What about the scratches? Because there's also sex?
Yes.
Okay. Because there's also like a scratch on the back of his neck, kind of going, but it's going straight across.
I have no idea what that's from.
And they're all recent. They occurred recently. It wasn't something that occurred post or that occurred a week ago or 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
Not 2 days ago, last night.
The night leading up to when he was.
In all honesty, we have not gotten into it.
Okay.
That's why, The only thing I thought you guys were going to ask me about, which I was going to be honest with you anyway, are the scratch marks on his back.
I'm going to be so honest.
Everything else, I have no idea what it is. No idea what it is. Nonetheless, I've had my son over the house too, so.
Well, your son was there when? When was he last there?
Oh, gosh.
From my understanding, he was there like last Tuesday?
I don't know if it was Tuesday, but yes, he was there last week, so.
Well, we're talking about Sunday. Yeah. We're just talking about what occurred Sunday. Because like I said, the injuries they occurred within that time period.
So you're talking about day before yesterday?
Sunday leading into Monday. You called us yesterday at 1, but the incident, you guys were painting and stuff the night prior.
Correct.
So we're talking about Sunday and then into Monday.
I'm thoroughly confused because we had a good time
confused.
Sitting on the back porch, having wine and smoking a couple of cigarettes, and then decided to go inside and literally paint, do puzzles, and play.
It's so comical and disgusting how Sarah tries to paint their relationship as so innocent. Oh, we went out to have a few glasses of wine, like normal adults that listen to jazz. Like, that's the vibe she's trying to get off. We had some cigarettes. We were going inside to paint and just play. That's just what we do. We're so innocent. No, these people were having all-out fights while she was downing a bottle every night. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna go a little body language on you guys for a second. This posture, she's trying to portray it as, oh, whoa, I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. Hands are up. This is more like, whoa, put your guns down. Whoa, stop this. When we're like telling the truth, this isn't really the posture we go to. This is I'm trying to block you because you're so aggressive. And then she shifts into this one, which is like, what do you want? I don't have anything. You don't have anything because you did it, because you killed them. You don't have any other tools. So that's kind of, I think, why we see this sometimes.
Nobody got out of sorts.
She goes like that, then she goes to this.
Mind-blowing to me. Like, I have no clue. Nobody laid a hand on anybody.
He also had, like on the left side of his forehead, he had basically bruising, and on like his head and his skull.
I have no idea.
As if something hit him.
I have not touched him. I have not touched him. I have not touched him.
She's being honest there because she knows that the worst thing that she did was the way she killed him, she didn't really physically touch him. So she's trying to be really confident with this.
How would you get those injuries?
Tell me and we'll both know. I have not touched him.
Yesterday, when we took photographs of your overall body, and they did the buccal swabs, did they go under your fingernails?
No.
Okay. Are you willing to let us
absolutely
swab underneath your fingernails?
Go for it.
Okay.
I have no idea, and I don't.
And then she's gonna change her mind later when they go to do it.
I have no idea. We had a good day. Mm-hmm. It was a good day. We've had good days lately, even considering everything that's going on with our jobs and life in general and ex-wives and everything. It's been good. Like, I don't even know where this is coming from.
Yeah, I don't even know. The last physical was probably, you said, I think, what, a month ago? Where you got the injury, right? You said that was a month ago?
A few weeks, give or take, yeah.
A few weeks. That was the last, like, physical altercation between the two of you? You said a month ago he hit you with a curtain rod.
Yeah, with a curtain rod. That's why I can't believe you guys didn't take that either.
Why is she talking? Why not just get a lawyer? Because people like this are so dumb.
Like, we've been good, and he's been having his classes, and
he's been having his classes, throwing him under the bus again. His probation officer.
What do you mean by good? What's your definition of good?
The probation officer?
No, you said you guys have been good. What's your definition?
I've been good. I don't think you all understand. He comes at me all the time. He comes at me.
I told you she was going to do this, bro.
Flee, or try to go upstairs and go to sleep. That's usually what it is. And I don't know if you talk to Brian about any of that, but most of the time when I flee, I go over there. So.
Right, but you're saying that you guys have been good, and when I asked you yesterday, the last incident that you could remember was the curtain rod incident, which you said was a month ago. So.
Give or take.
Right. So what do you mean by he comes after you? Like,
he gets belligerently drunk. Like, I don't know if y'all have looked through my phone yet.
How many times has Sarah thrown him under the bus in the past 45 seconds? When the heat is on her, she picks him up and throws him right under the bus.
Seen any of the pictures and the videos that I have taken, and at one point, I started documenting everything.
Okay.
So you all will see in my pictures, bloody fingers, split foreheads, he split my nose. I've got this.
Right.
I don't know if Brian told you about it, where I had to have I had one really bad surgery, but then it got really, 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 really bad, where I had to go like 4 or 5 more times afterwards for them to tend to it, from him poking me in the back of the leg.
Right.
So it's...
Then why are you still with him?
Everybody asks me that. When I tell you guys this...
Oh, so he says, so why are you still with him? And she sees it as an opportunity to be the victim. Cue the waterworks. And scene, Sarah.
I really love him. Like I do. And I feel like I can help him. Like I feel like I could help him, which I did, because he came a really long way from where he was in Philadelphia to moving back to here and to dealing with everything else that
He's come a long way.
I've really helped him.
He's come a long way. He's dead, Sarah. The man has passed away. He's come a long way because of me. Before me, he was headed nowhere, and then unfortunately he's now died. But oh my God, the delusion!
Jail, 3 times? I've gone to everything that I did for him. Gone to see all his public defenders, go to the state. I've gone to the state. I did everything for him because I'm trying to help him, because I had hope in him. And he was trying. He was really trying. And then he starts to think about things, and I think he gets overwhelmed, and then it's like,
no, that's
next
you.
thing you know, he's drinking. So it's like,
That's you.
Man, I know where this is going to go, so I'm going to go upstairs and read a book, or I'm going to go for a bike ride, or I'm going to do something else, where I don't want to drink. I don't want to drink. The occasional wine, whatever, or if it's a weekend.
She sounds like she's trying to talk to her AA counselor, trying to explain why she relapsed again.
The time. You don't have to wake up the next day. I have to wake up the next day and do things. I have to tend to Lucas. I have to take him to school. I have all this stuff to do. He doesn't know how to, I guess, maintain himself, where I can do 50 things at once and still know the 50 things more previously prior that I need to get done. He can't process like that. He didn't process like that, so he would literally, not literally, but have smoke coming out of his ears. So the next thing you know, he doesn't want to deal with it. I'm going to go get something to drink. So the majority of the time, I would hang out outside or do something else because I don't want to drink. And every time, his job broke his heart. And it made me sad because he had so much pride in his job. And the store that he took care of so much totally went downhill. And that broke his heart.
I think she's talking about him losing a job. An abusive relationship can make you lose your job. In fact, I think that's one of the first things to go if the person has enough power. If they have the financial power, or if they don't like that you have coworkers, they don't like that you're taking time away from the house, they don't like that you have some financial independence. An abuser, they will sever that relationship. They'll pick fights with you every night when you have to get up at 6 a.m. They'll convince you to drink too much so that you're hungover at work the next day. They will find a way.
His ex-wife is bonkers. She was all over him all the time. Send me money, send me money, send me money. How can I send you money when I don't have a job? And he's still trying to take care of me and Lucas by paying a bill here or there, getting some groceries.
Did he have a job?
So he always had something on his mind.
Or was this earlier?
Which is why, again, I got the puzzles and the bank to try to get him off of it so we don't have a drink, or he doesn't have a drink. So when you all see my phone, you can see all of the damage he has done to me and the videos of him smashing my television because he's belligerently drunk. Where most of the time, I just don't want to be there. And I try to help him. I try to calm him down. Eventually, he just passes out.
Well, yesterday it made it sound like you guys were just drinking like a glass or two. Like, yeah, you obviously had the bottle, but you told me on recording, like, that you were not drunk, he was not drunk, you guys were having a good time.
I can't get drunk. Number one, I do not want to get drunk. I don't like being non-complimentous, having my wits about myself. I don't like feeling out of control. So
I'm just saying, you're making it sound like he's a raging alcoholic today, and yesterday I was kind of asking you those questions, and you're like a little defensive, like you guys were both sober on Sunday, to your knowledge, because when I said you went and passed out,
look at
you were
her
like,
face,
no,
like she's
I didn't pass
confused.
out, I just fell asleep. So now it's kind of like, what is it? Were you guys drinking and it got out of hand and it got physical?
No.
Or is it?
Sunday was one of the better days that we have had in quite some time. He's dancing with my dog. You can see that too on
We're
the
so
pictures.
innocent.
Him loving the dog. He loves the dog and dancing around, having a good time, and just being happy, kind of thing. He doesn't know. I can get like maybe 2-3 glasses of wine, and I'll be fine.
God.
But I have to have my wits about myself because I don't know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about Sunday. What was Sunday? How were you? Like, how many glasses of wine did you have? How many bottles of wine did you have?
contradictory.
The bottle was gone. I mean, I don't know if you poured any out. Yes.
No, that was from previous.
You said that there was a half bottle left
Yeah,
over.
about this much.
And then that you had well, I don't even know how the wine. How'd you guys get the wine for Sunday?
I'm guessing he went to Publix. Does he like leave the house and you stay home, or do you go to Publix? Like, cause sometimes I'll go with him.
Okay. Did you go with him Sunday to Publix?
So most of the time, what happens is because the convenience store where we get cigarettes is here, and then Publix literally is cattywampus to it.
Okay.
So what he'll do is he'll go by Publix, and then on the way back catch the convenience store.
Okay.
So
is that what he did Sunday?
I'm guessing that's what he did, because the next thing I know, he's walking in with a bottle.
I get the feeling that man doesn't actively drink wine like that. I feel like the bottle's for her, but I could be wrong. You know, most dudes I know, they want to grab a 40 for $2 or a 6-pack or something like that. They ain't just getting the bottle. Y'all know Sarah's over here like, let me get the 128-ounce barefoot. Let me get the box. I'm sorry.
It was.
But you said it was a good day. Like, you guys didn't have any conversations about your relationship. You guys didn't go down like the rabbit hole, like had too many to drink, and you guys start getting.
No, when I tell you this, it made me so happy that he actually listened to what I had to say. With just, we'll get through it. This will be fine. It's a small hurdle that you and I together will get through, because
I'm talking about the money, jobs, daughter.
Oh my God, dude.
Yes.
I can't wait to see how the lawyer defends this.
Yes.
Nothing relationship-wise, though. Like, no issues. Like, did you guys have a conversation about your relationship, or was it just about like
what's
the stress
going on right now?
Got it.
I try to evoke it from him so he gets it off his chest, because I call him the volcano where eventually he's going to erupt.
Right.
And what he has learned in his classes is to communicate, which is a huge thing in a relationship, where he has been practicing communication. So he actually talks to me about things and unburdens himself. Put it on me. I'll sit there and try and figure it out for you. Like, I have almost everything. Not a worry. Just tell me. Get it out of me.
She's hating on him so much.
Can I tell you, I was so happy. Like, it was such a good day. I kid you not. The weather was beautiful outside. I'm the one that had him go inside so we can do puzzles and painting and listen to music or whatever else he wants to do. So then he starts doing whatever it is we're doing together in the living room, and then starts talking, because I think he gets comfortable with, okay, you know what, we're here, it is a good day.
Dude, also, can you imagine somebody kills you and then they go into the interrogation room and just start trashing you after death? Like, are you kidding me, bro?
I'm here now because I'm still trying to help him.
Yeah, we just don't, I mean, it's unexplainable how he got these injuries, and
I have no idea.
You were the only one with him.
100% right hand to God. I have no idea how he got them. Nobody touched anybody. Nobody touched anybody.
You had mentioned that you would take photos, videos.
Oh my God! I need to put
the
goggles on. This is too much for me.
That was way before I think the last time that he got arrested, where he was flying off the deep end.
Okay.
But then I had him bailed out. I got him out of jail.
Right.
But because he had violated the pretrial diversion, this time it's probation, so you don't have a choice in it. You have to go to see.
Dude, oh my God, please give me a 1 in chat every time she throws him under the bus. Like, look at it's non-stop. He had violated the pre-child diversion.
Just
give it to me.
You don't have a choice in it. You have to go to see your probation officer. You have to go to these classes. It's court ordered. Where it took him a while to get used to it and understand, they're not messing around. I even went down and met his probation officer, which she's wonderful. That's one of my questions too I need to talk to you about.
She's treating him like a little child. He needs to go to these court-ordered appointments. Now, me and his probation officer, love her so much. She's so great. We've been taking care of him.
And said how much she knows that I take care of him. She called me personally one time.
She called me personally. We're so close.
42-minute phone call. She and I just saying how grateful she is that George has me.
Oh.
And she knows how hard I'm working to help him, just as she is, and just as the classes will. So once he started actually going on a regular basis to the probation office.
Okay, here's the other thing too. I mean, it's just all just flying out of her mouth right now. You and I both know that, right? The reason that really drives that home is because Jorge is dead.
But those are the only times I have. So I have 4 and I have midnight. So there's a big gap. So I'm just curious, like, if you recall when you went upstairs to hide in the shower, or
like when we started to play hide and seek.
Yeah.
Well, we went inside probably about, if I had to guess, we weren't out there too long. Maybe about 6-ish. Then
you're talking about from hanging out outside and like. Okay.
Well, we have 2 beach chairs that are out there and just enjoy the weather.
Gotcha.
Plus, it started to get dark and gnats and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
So let's go inside. I don't want to be out here anymore.
Okay.
All right, let's go. So we're doing whatever. We did it for a while because that puzzle, I don't know if they took it or they saw it. Worked on the puzzle again, finished it. Started to paint. Started to listen to music for a little bit. Started to paint. Can we turn the music off? No problem. Start at the top, paint, whatever. Maybe, gosh, that puzzle, we worked on that for probably a good hour and a half. So 8 o'clock-ish?
Is when you went to hide upstairs originally?
No, that's when we were like painting. So then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to paint anymore. Let's just, come on. Okay, you want to play hide and seek? What he does is, okay, tag, you're it. So it's like, okay, we know.
Oh my God, dude.
And then he didn't come up and you came down.
That's what she thinks.
And the suitcase was there originally because you guys were planning to do donations, so it was already there. Have you guys ever played you said you played hide and seek like probably 3 times in your relationship. When you have played, have you ever zipped him up in a suitcase prior?
No.
Okay. So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was inside.
Why is she getting loud?
Why do you say it like that, though?
I would never do that.
You would never do
that? Sorry.
Well,
I mean, we were playing.
No, I know,
that
but
time,
I'm saying, I'm talking about hide and seek, which is a game, so.
The suitcase originally is in our closet, buried all the way to the back. If you, I know the CSI people saw our closet. Our closet needs to be cleaned out really bad. My son's clothes need to be cleaned out really bad because they don't fit him anymore.
I'm sorry. I gotta hear that no again.
No.
It's this yes.
So it was just kind of like that prop was there, and it was there, and it was inside.
That's so aggressive.
No, I'm just asking, in the past, like, have you ever zipped him up in anything, jokingly or not? But obviously, I understand, you're claiming that Sunday it was a joking matter. You were laughing, he was laughing. But what I'm just asking is in the past, like, is it something that you guys normally do?
Absolutely not.
Oh my God.
Okay.
We were actually this last game running out of places to hide because we have a townhome where it's upstairs or downstairs. So.
Okay, so do you remember?
The male detective checked his phone. He's like, yeah, she lying. What are you doing tonight?
Making any videos or maybe having any Any photos, videos that you remember doing on your phone on Sunday?
No.
No?
I think I took a picture of a dog.
Okay. But your phone is password protected, you have the password,
Oh my
you have
God.
the facial recognition, so it's not like someone else could be on your phone.
No, I have both.
But you have the face and the password.
Yes.
Yeah, but he only has the
So
face.
she's securing that, oh, yeah, somebody else couldn't have taken this video. You can still take a video through iPhone, but she's just getting some more ducks in a row.
Correct?
No.
To be able to get onto your phone, you told me that he looks at the phone.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought you were asking if I did. Yes, it's me.
Okay. Does he have access to your phone? Because you said it's a shared phone. Okay, how does he have access?
Sarah, can I borrow your phone? Yeah, it's right there on the kitchen counter.
Okay, but how does he get into it? Because
I
it's password
told you.
protected.
He'll come and get it to me, and I'll just do the face thing. Where sometimes, too, like, he'll joke with me and say, okay, I need to borrow your phone. And he'll hold it while I'm cooking or doing something, do the facial recognition.
Okay, so he doesn't know the password and he doesn't have the facial recognition.
Oh my God, the
No,
computer's
he's the
coming.
only
Oh
other
my
person that
God.
would use your phone, I'm
Yes.
assuming, other
Well,
than
Lucas.
Right. But Lucas wasn't there Sunday. Right. So
Brace yourself.
To your recollection, no videos on Sunday.
Oh!
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, she really doesn't know what she
I maybe took a picture of them, the two of Tess and
the dogs.
And George and them dancing, but I mean, it's just Tess.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I have something that I want to show you that we found.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Now, because I don't want you to get blue balled, she's going to pull out the laptop and the laptop is starting to die. So what you're actually going to see is they're going to pull up the video and then Sarah's going to kind of know that something's coming. And then they're going to have to go charge the laptop and she's going to be in hell for a couple minutes.
It was from your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it?
If you need to move it around.
That's the video. That's him.
No, I don't remember that.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me.
Your battery's about to die.
Shut it down.
Oh, okay. The battery doesn't last very long.
Yeah, it used to last a lot longer than that. I don't know what happened.
Oh my God. What is she going to say in between this? I've seen this part. I don't remember, though. It's been a while.
No, I was just simply asking because you had a look on your face when she asked you if you've ever done that before. You looked kind of shocked and...
No.
Okay, but why did you say it like that? Like,
I don't think you all understand who I am, where...
okay. Well, tell me.
I mean, I've always been a straight-A student. I am an outstanding mother to my son. Okay. I excel at everything. I would not do that.
You wouldn't lock somebody in a
The
suitcase?
you know me defense.
Well, I didn't like completely lock it. I mean, I opened it with one finger. I left enough in there for him to get out.
Okay.
And I wasn't planning on going upstairs and going to sleep.
I could open that suitcase with one finger. I left enough room for him to get out. He could have opened it with one finger if he wanted to. This is all his fault. It's basically what she's saying.
No, it's just the way you said it.
You guys are scaring me.
Well, we just want you to watch this. It came from your phone. Don't you want to know what's on it?
Yes, please.
Don't you want to know what's on the phone, Sarah? Dude, she is such a... somebody in chat said it best. I saw somebody say, ha 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 ha, what a loser. That's exactly the type of response I'm trying to have in this channel.
No.
She said, how long is it? I don't know how much I can take. Trust me, girl, there's a lot more coming. Jail time, you're gonna meet some new friends in there, real nasty food, court time, a bunch of attorneys you don't like. Oh, there's so much more coming, Sarah.
Do I have to watch this?
Yeah, you do. Yes, Sarah.
I continuously throw up. I don't sleep. I don't want to see it, if that's okay.
Nope.
Well, it's on your phone. And you can either explain it or we take it for what it is.
Yep.
Yeah. We're just trying to give you the opportunity to tell us what's going on. That's it.
Wow, a nice little bit of manipulation by the officers. We'll take this video at face value. She knows what it is. Or you can explain yourself. And Sarah will always take the opportunity to manipulate you and explain her side of the story.
It's that long?
2 minutes.
For everything you've done to me. For everything you've done to me. You.
That's you, your voice.
Dude.
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
Some of you guys haven't heard the actual audio of this. He is calling her name, the one person there that can help, and her response is, "That's my name, don't wear it out."
Last time we talked to you, you had said that you put him in the suitcase, he had 2 fingers hanging out. And you
I
went to
flipped him
bed.
over.
Blipped
I flipped him over, and that's where it was.
And there's 2 different videos and a still picture where, yeah, it shows you flipping him in different positions and him saying that he can't breathe and you saying fuck
So
you.
this is upside down. So in order for him to have gotten into it,
It was flipped up.
right, it was flipped up normal.
Yes.
Like as if you're packing something. So this is upside down.
Guys, this is killing me right now.
So this image
Almost
is
like she kicked it. She said she flipped it over, but I could totally see her because she loves kicking him when he's down. And in this case, he is literally down in the suitcase, defenseless.
And then this small video that occurred 11 minutes later, it's flipped over the other way, closer to your dining room table.
Okay.
Now he's obviously still in there. So he didn't, how did it go from the back to the front?
I flipped it.
Okay.
My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep.
Well, that's what you did.
Yeah.
But not intentional though.
No, you told me you went upstairs.
Oh. My favorite one. That wasn't my intention. Well, I'm sorry you took it that way. I'm sorry that happened, but that wasn't my intention. That's not what I meant to happen. My intention trumps all effects. You shouldn't feel sad right now because I didn't mean to make you feel sad. I just meant to tell you how I felt. You shouldn't feel that way. Oh.
You were getting ready for bed.
Stopped here.
Okay, but
Where's here?
show me where you can see any fingers coming out, because there's the end.
It's, and his head's right here.
Mm-hmm.
So going like this, rather than going all the way up, it's like this.
But why is he saying I can't breathe, and why is he pushing on it as if he can't get out?
And it doesn't show a hole.
There's no hole. There's no fingers. I don't see his fingers. There's no hole.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I don't know, like, what you want me to tell you.
I'm just showing you, I'm just telling you what we see and what we've heard from the other video.
I understand.
He's begging for you to let him out. You're laughing in the beginning, and then in the end it sounds kind of like a...
No, it's not malicious.
Well, saying
it's not malicious.
Then what is that?
Sorry.
What does you mean to you?
Sorry, Jesus.
Well,
like if I were to tell my
like he
partner.
does. Like, I get told everything but a white woman, so...
Okay.
My intention was not to leave him in there.
Oh, my intention.
Please understand that. My intention was not to leave him in there.
But you went upstairs thinking...
I'm not that person. I may have done this. It might have happened. And it might have happened on my watch, in my house, at my hand. But that wasn't my intention. Sometimes these things just happen.
That he could get himself out, but the video shows...
That's what I told you.
And I see his fingers.
He'll be up here any minute.
She's so dumb, dude.
And then 30 minutes later, he didn't show.
And he's telling you
And I
he
didn't
can't
wake
breathe.
Do you think
not able
he's
to get out.
joking? You told me he was laughing, and
We were before.
The video, there's no
When we
laughing.
first got in there, both of us were.
So how long was he in there for? Like, this video is at 11:12 when it starts, so was he in there for like a long time prior to you recording this?
No. No.
So it goes from funny to no longer funny, but you're the only one laughing.
But I didn't think that he was, like, panicky. Like,
So pushing up on a suitcase saying, Sarah, 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 I can't breathe.
George has done that in the past before, too, where it's just like he thinks that he's woe is me kind of thing, where it's like,
He's never been locked in a suitcase. That's where he couldn't get out. So
it's kind of, I thought it was
and
the
you know
boy
the oxygen
crying wolf kind of thing.
Okay.
And again, my plan.
But nowhere in there is he laughing, is he joking. He is begging.
Mm-hmm.
And you're the only one laughing.
Okay.
And you're the only one saying derogatory comments. Like you're mad.
No. Please don't. I don't mean to sound negative, and I don't know if I can say this, but
what should I say?
Like, it's like you guys are kind of trying to, like, feed me. Like,
no, I'm just trying to show you a video that you no longer want to watch because you probably don't want to know the outcome of how and what you said.
Well, I know what.
You know what's on that video now?
No.
You remember making that video?
Oh.
Why don't you remember making the video?
Probably because we had been drinking.
Because you were drunk. Because you were drunk. Miss, I had 2, maybe 3 glasses of wine, but I don't get drunk.
As I went upstairs, and just because you're drunk doesn't mean that you...
times that you were not drunk. You said that you had your wits about you. You said he had his wits about you.
Mm-hmm.
You said that you don't like not having your wits. In my experience, if somebody cannot remember doing something to the extent of making 2 videos and taking a photo, they are intoxicated.
Okay. I understand where you all are coming from.
Well, we're just trying to make sense of it. We're trying to figure out what you're saying.
We're trying to figure out this video.
You explain it to us. We're listening.
I just did. Like, we were playing, and then, like, I thought it was... My plan was not to go upstairs and go to sleep. My plan was not to... He'll be up here any minute.
But you willingly
Dude, honestly, Sarah would have been better off saying that she was wasted, blackout drunk from the beginning and didn't remember anything.
Went upstairs and went to sleep. No one forced you to go upstairs and get
My
ready
plan
for
wasn't
bed.
also to leave him in the suitcase.
So why didn't you take him out?
Because I went upstairs, and then I fell asleep.
But why didn't you consciously think, he's asking to come out,
I didn't do it intentionally.
What do you think is going to happen if you do it in a confined space like that?
Well, I thought by not zipping it up all the way, it would be okay. My plan was not to leave him in the suitcase.
What was your plan?
Waiting for him to come upstairs.
And then when he did it?
I fell asleep.
You said you were up there 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, somebody not coming up.
Knowing that the last time you saw him was in the suitcase, 30 minutes later, you're like, maybe I should go check on him? Maybe I shouldn't?
No.
Well, that didn't cross your mind because it didn't happen.
That's like an assumption. Like, that's what you all are thinking. Just...
We're asking.
It's the whole...
You tell us.
It's the drinking.
Oh. A new person to blame? A new thing to blame?
It's the drinking. I thought it was, like... I thought he was okay. Like, I didn't... He's
telling you he's not. He's telling you, Sarah, I can't breathe. He's saying your name, and you're like, that's my name, don't wear it out.
Guys, that's how we are with each other. Like,
that's just how we are.
Nobody understands our relationship.
Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let's see. You know what? Let's give it a little kick forward. Oh.
That came up to me in that apartment complex said that you were drunk on a daily basis.
Oh my gosh. Right.
Regularly.
Right.
No.
Really?
Right.
No.
Talk to the property manager. Talk to the property manager.
Okay.
Because it's not...
These are your neighbors, the one that live next to you. Your property manager does not live next to you. They see you every day. How many? You had 2 neighbors you went to and asked to go to the restroom.
That is just not fair.
Hold on. You had 2 different neighbors that lived directly next to you. You asked to use the restroom, and they told you no and turned you away. You had to go across the way to somebody else.
Because they know she's a mess.
Kim and Eli. Kim is not a nice person.
I was about to say, she ready to throw Kim and Eli under the bus.
Okay.
She's just automatically not nice. Even after me and Lucas went over there and introduced ourselves, she's just not a nice person.
Then why would you think she would let you use a restroom?
Because Eli was in there. Eli comes...
Let me be clear. Everyone except me is a bitch. I know I said I didn't want anything to drink before. You said ginger ale or something. Give me a beer and I'll talk because I can't take this right now, okay? And also, I'm getting aggressive because we drank a lot last night and now I need a beer to calm myself down. So if you don't get me one, then I'm not gonna be able to talk to you rationally. I'm getting so upset and defensive right now because I just need...
Comes over and talks to us sometimes, which I think pisses Kim off because he comes over and talks to us. The 2 of them, they're like super standoffish all the time. My neighbors down the street, down the way, their toilet was broken. They had stuff in the bathroom.
Don't you have a bathroom?
So then they're like, go over there and try over there.
There's 2 bathrooms.
I wouldn't let somebody go upstairs and use my personal bathroom. That's what the downstairs one is for.
If it's somebody you like, would you? Somebody you knew?
They're in the process of doing all this stuff in the kitchen.
If it's somebody you like, wouldn't you?
I get it. Look, I get it. That looks really bad. So that's what scares me. Like, what do I need to plan on? Like, what do I need to plan on? I promise you.
Oh my God, she's...
On my son's life.
I will say this. Sarah Boone is an idiot, okay? But she is very manipulative.
I promise you. On Lucas's life, it was not intentional.
And Lucas is
I
like,
don't know.
because I'm willing to put my son's life on the line for you to believe me. Like, oh my God.
I can't say I know anything about you. I don't know what would be a true statement, what would not. I mean, you're promising on your son's life, that's fine.
That's how much it means.
Sorry.
That's how much it, look, that's how much it means.
Okay.
I hope you take that to heart, please.
And it's documented that you said that, yeah. I get it.
It's documented that you said.
Do you have any idea when I can get my phone back?
So I can delete that and act like it doesn't exist.
What do you say?
I just said no telling. I mean, our digital forensics unit is got a lot of cases on their plate. I mean.
Well, and that's not technically my laptop, it's Lucas's laptop. Okay. But he plays, you'll see all the games that he has on there.
As soon as we can get that back to Lucas, we will. As soon as we can release your phone, we will. But it doesn't. We have no way.
All right,
to tell you
let's
because we
come
don't
on,
have,
let's swab them hands.
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Hey, hold on. Did you guys just hear that one?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Sorry, what?
Are you trying to make it worse?
Make what worse?
How I feel?
Are you trying to make how I feel worse right now? Sir, I'm the victim here.
So I'm just going to take your swab and go around on one hand and then do the separate one for your other hand. Okay?
Someone said, how dare you prove my guilt with the video that I recorded last night that was on my cell phone that I handed over to you? How dare you? What, are you trying to make me feel bad for what I did? Oh my God. That's another thing too. They'll do something wrong and then try to accuse you of blaming them for bringing up the thing that they did wrong. The guilt that you feel is not because I brought it up. It's because you did something bad.
Everything we've talked about today?
Yes. What do you mean?
He asked to swear. Remember how I swore you yesterday on the audio recording? I just forgot, so he raised his hand to remind me to tell you.
Okay.
Do you promise and swear that everything we talked about today has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Mm-hmm.
For which
True
everything?
and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
She knows they about
What,
to
that
take her in.
intentional?
Everything you've said today, everything that's come out of your mouth has been true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge.
Correct. Yes.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
We want to assure that everything that we've talked about is
true and accurate.
Do you guys think that Sarah thinks that she's going home today? I think she does. I think she thinks despite the video, she's going to have time to get home, hit the bottle, and figure it out.
To the best of that person's knowledge.
It's not a trick question.
Yep.
To the best of my knowledge?
To the best of your knowledge.
Everything that you've told us today is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, but it was not intentional.
Okay.
All right, do me a favor, stand up. I need you to turn around, face the wall.
Get on up.
Sorry,
guys. I'm sorry. You don't have to be here. I apologize.
Why is this happening?
Because George is dead.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Not intentionally.
We understand that.
He's still dead.
Well, we don't
Someone
really
needs to call Brian, please.
Okay.
Or can I not make the phone call?
Her ex-husband.
You don't make a phone
Her
call.
ex-husband that literally divorced her, and she's still bothering him years later.
And we get you down to the jail.
So why is this happening? So this was a trick.
We just told
That
you.
was a trick. I'm in here to ask you to explain a few things to us. And
You were read your rights.
your response to everything was
Poor.
basically, I didn't do it.
Intentionally.
Intentionally! No, dude, not intentionally. All right, well, the Sarah Boone trial is supposed to start in early April. Like I said, she's fired her last four? Yeah, attorneys. We'll see if they make it through. I don't know. Sherri Papini. Now, back in August 2020,
I don't want her to be arrested. I don't want to press charges on her. I don't want to find her.
they did an interrogation with Sherri.
You were in that room at his house.
And it was recently released by the Shasta County Sheriff's Office. Basically, listen, I've already done a video on this. Sherri Papini deserves to be humiliated, okay? Go watch that one. Now it gives you the whole insight into the Sherri Papini saga, but long story short, she's a fraud. She's a liar. She wanted to go hang out with her boyfriend, and instead she was like, I'm gonna fake my kidnapping. This is the interrogation video before it had fully come out that we knew Sherri was lying. So we're about to listen to Sherri lie to us for as long as I can take it.
Thank you for coming. We appreciate you taking the time to come talk to us. As always, your presence here is voluntary.
Yeah. Okay.
You can go at any time.
So I think that this is Sherri and her husband, which her husband at the time stood by her even through the trial when stuff had come out, but he ultimately ended up divorcing her. He was a ride or die dude.
With that, we open up the investigation. We go into who could it be within the family. So once we started opening up those doors and looking through the family members and just trying to see Facebook stalking them, criminal histories, just that normal investigation that we do once we start looking into things, we started finding some interesting things. Okay. So one of the things that came up to us, is there anything in there that looks
of interest or notable?
What is it? Remember, guys, Keith Papini, he is just trying to figure out who did this to his wife. And Sherri Papini is hiding a very, very dark secret. And then our two investigators here, I believe that they already kind of know that Sherri's lying. So those are who all of our players are and their stances.
And that's an awkward photo. But,
Yeah. So the table, the picture's a little grained out. So
to me, I see a table there that somewhat looks like something you've described to me in the past, and then I see wood paneling. Talking about the room.
Yeah, we noted both of those things back in August 2017. And then we spoke with you about, and you showed us this picture of the table. Do you remember that, Sherri?
Yes, I do.
And so when we were trolling through this, Facebook page, we saw just the edge of that table.
Yeah.
Denise got it, in fact.
Oh, cool.
Denise said, "Hey, Peter, look at this table." And I was like, "Oh, you're right." Yeah. And it has the wood paneling.
Dude, okay, we're starting off with the camaraderie here. You know, the investigators, they want everyone to feel comfortable, blah, blah, blah. But when they're pulling out these photos and this evidence like this in an interrogation, that means there's a confrontation coming and they know something.
We're like, well, where was that photo taken, right? And so we're trying to figure that out.
Okay.
So that's led us obviously now down to obviously this Facebook page has a person. It's got like people tagged into it, so it has, the reader has a.
But that's still a valid memory, right? Is that this was the table?
Yeah.
A table like this was the table you were on when you were branded?
And we've been talking about that a lot because.
Oh my God, no. I forgot that little detail. Sherri told officers that she had been kidnapped by two Hispanic women that strapped her down to a table and branded her. So what they're clarifying now is, so the table you described, we're seeing it here in these tagged photos on Facebook of one of your friends. And Sherri's like, oh, ha, ha, ha. Let's keep it going.
It's been a long time.
It's been a really long time. So, details and things like that. We did the best that we could to take notes on it and all that, but a lot of it's really hard.
Sure.
It's hard to think about.
People can change their weight, people can change the color of their hair. Don't. Just because the photo might be a little bit different, as you know, women like to change their hair and their makeup, their weight can change, so that might be a little bit different.
Sherri's on edge right
sit back and see
now.
if you recognize anybody, see these 6 photos. You don't feel like you have to provide an answer. There's no right or wrong answer. Just let us know if you see anybody in this photo that you do recognize, and if you do, we'll talk about how. Okay.
Dude, my favorite thing about this is the paper is about equal distance from Sherri and Keith. And Sherri's approach is, she's looking at the paper. Yeah, I don't see the people that kidnapped me and branded me. No, I don't. And then Keith, who's actually trying to solve the damn thing, he's over here like,
don't recognize her. Don't. Sheriff, y'all got anything else? We really got to solve this from our way. I mean, like, you can just see it. Sherri does not want to engage with the evidence.
So nobody jumps out?
Look at that.
I mean, this one a little bit, but
just a
You
little.
say this one a little bit. Which number is it?
Number 3.
Keith wasn't even fucking there, and he's looking at the lineup harder than she is. Like, oh my God, dude.
There's nothing in there that says, oh yeah, that's her.
No.
Okay.
No.
They're trying to picture her with different hair and time.
That's a pleasant group of people.
That's a pleasant group of people.
Let us not forget, Sherri claimed that she was kidnapped by 2 Hispanic women, and later it came up that she ran a fairly racist blog, and later on they were like, so Sherri, what's this blog? And she, I have no idea what that is, when it was actually registered with her email address and written and signed by her maiden name. Like, it was her.
I would say right here is what's drawing me to this photo.
So on photo number 5,
Yes.
Marty, this is the first one we showed you. The second one we showed you. So on 6-bat number 2,
But like you were saying, if someone were to lose weight, that would change.
you're drawn to photo number 5?
Yes.
Features of photo number 5?
I think she's afraid to fully implicate somebody because the minute that they talk to that person, they're going to be like, what? I wasn't there. And it's going to be 10 times more convincing than anything that Sherri could ever conjure up.
Correct.
And again, just for
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, she's making me cringe right now too. Her panic is building.
You said pretty similar. She's similar to the younger female that we've always described in everything.
This part right here doesn't really match what I'm remembering. But
The
yes.
hairline doesn't match?
Smaller one, older one.
And just because it's been a long time, can you remind me what the younger one did, like the main parts of it compared to the older one, just for the last, like, clarity of stuff? So for the record, so.
The younger one's the one that let me go.
Okay.
And was the nicer of the 2.
Okay.
The older one was really abusive and really mean, and is the one that did all the really terrible things.
Okay.
True crime people. We've all looked at hundreds, maybe even thousands of cases after a while. How many of you have heard of a case of 2 women kidnapping and mutilating other women? It's just not a dynamic that we see too often. The dynamic she's describing is an abusive woman in power that's controlling a younger, nice, kind girl, and the abusive woman is strapping her down to a table and branding her. It just doesn't really fit a profile of anything that we've seen before. But strangely enough, Sherri Papini mimics a lot of profiles of other killers and liars that you guys have seen before, and it's really easy to see that. But when I can't think of a single case that correlates to the crime you're describing, there's going to be questions.
So, like I said, with the female DNA, obviously we saw that first picture that had the wood paneling and at the table, right? So that's ultimately what led us to those pictures, which then snowballed us down the road that we're eventually.
So what I think here, I think Sherri's A, afraid to implicate somebody, and then B, if she just says, oh, I don't think any of these people are it. Well, now the investigation is stumped again. And she's hoping that eventually they'll just kind of go cold.
Yeah, where we are.
So were you able to find like where that house is?
Yes.
Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
And she wants to know where it is because she wants to know what they know.
And may I ask, how did we even get to that point? How did we get that photo?
Familia DNA.
So they came back and said, oh, here's some people related in this familia.
There's about 40 people total.
That's a good thing, I guess.
But 40 is better than
you just started going through and then
30, whatever
boom,
numbers.
that caught your eye.
Yeah, we started looking at everything.
I just realized they could have collected real DNA from her ex-boyfriend. So now they could be looking at Facebook pages of her ex-boyfriend's friends. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's a possibility. Let's see what happens.
Everything that we could: phones, online presence, criminal history, Facebook photos, DMV photo, what they drive.
And like you said, Denise, obviously you guys are aware, Denise is at a different location now. She's the one that found that picture. So we cast a wide net to start finding certain
Is
aspects.
she still working on the case even though she's in?
Not officially, but I always call her and say, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that?
Love her so much. I'm
But yeah,
so
she's still
sad.
working on it in an informal way. So if you look at this closet,
What was that?
there's no
Did she just see something she didn't like?
I think there was 2 shelves, but now I'm having trouble remembering. I think there was 2. I'm pretty sure there was 2. Maybe there was 2. I don't know. I'm focusing on this part right now. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Notice how we're 15 minutes in and Sherri will not commit to a single thing. Sherri, is this the table? I kind of think it is. Sherri, do you see the suspect in any of these photos? This one's calling to me. Sherri, do you remember this? It looks the same but different. Never commits to any detail. Does that sound like somebody that wants to solve the case of people that kidnapped her and abused her?
Trying to ignore the TV and stuff. I don't think you had a TV with you, right?
Definitely not. What am I looking for the window? Do you want to know if it's like the same height?
Well, the type of window, the wall itself, anything from these photos that make you believe that this was where you were being held.
I feel like this wood paneling is too thick, but I mean, there was wood paneling, but I can't remember something like that being there.
She won't commit.
I don't remember. I don't remember it going all the way up to the window is what I'm having trouble remembering.
The window in that photo has holes along the edges.
Hold on a second here.
We're going fast. Sorry. We don't mean to overwhelm you. We're just trying to draw your attention to different things that maybe we noted. And we want to know how that compares with what you
the window compared to the wood paneling, because it getting just, that's probably important.
I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about what's obvious is those are screw holes, right? Is that what you're getting at?
They're just holes. Holes, screw, nail, something.
Okay. For a board.
She's getting real nervous. Oh my God, dude, are you guys seeing? Hold on. I don't know how to describe this. I'm not gonna do that whole like body language shit, but I need to like repeat the things too. Well, okay, kind of. Like when I see somebody doing this, that to me signals excitement, you know? But alternatively, if you're trying to conceal your anxiety and your fear, it can come off a little strange sometimes. And excitement is kind of a varied form of anxiety. It's like kind of positive. She's kind of going like this. And then when there's stuff down there, she grabs it like, I mean, like that's exactly what I see in her.
So is it fair to say that the paneling, like wood paneling below,
you can feel the panic coming off of her.
But you can't recall details about the ledge and the difference in width of these.
She's getting super emotive too, dude.
Is that this is touching the window?
How it meets the window?
And I don't.
Threshold?
Yeah.
When somebody's trying to hide their emotions and mask them as something else, and it's very intense, in this case, obviously her panic is going to be intense, it can come off very, very strange. Everything she's doing comes off very unnatural to me.
Yes, this is the type of order, but this is not what it looked like to me.
She's so nervous.
So the order is correct, but you don't recognize the bathroom as being what you recall. Do you remember there was a detail about the shower?
Chat, they know. They know.
Typo, something on the tile or something like that. Do you remember
There was tile on the tile? There was a crack.
Where was the crack? It's not a memory test. If you don't remember, that's fine. But we remember that detail when we took some of these photos.
We're 20 minutes in, and Sherri's demeanor has gradually become much, much more anxious. As you're watching this video, pay attention to her and watch as her energy and fear and her panic goes up, because she doesn't have any release to let go of all of this fear in this moment. For the next hour, she's going to be sitting right there in that chat. No release.
Can I talk?
Sure. Unless she tells you shit.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm trying to like get myself there, and
Just as a reminder, I do remember when we went to my grandma's house. You didn't like her tile because it reminded you of that. I think I sent.
You sent us a picture.
Yes.
That's why I would say we.
I just want to remind her, because if you think of that, because I can't even think of what her tile looks like right now, but I do remember you didn't like that at all.
Keith has just rolled Sherri up, taken a big swing back, and thrown her under the bus. When he went to his grandmother's house with him and Sherri, Sherri said, "I don't like the tile. It reminds me of the incident." And so Keith took a photo of the tile and sent it to the officers. A photo of tile that apparently looks similar to the room that she was in.
I can't remember the crack. I remember you told me the crack, but I don't remember what you told me. Or else I'd bring it up.
I'm so nervous of like saying something that's not gonna be right, so I just can't remember.
Again, we only want the truth, and so whatever is the best understanding or memory that you have. If we could go back to the closet really quick, though, I remember when you were talking about being chained in the closet and trying to figure out a way to get loose. You talked about working on a screw, right?
Uh-huh.
And what happened to that screw when you were done with it?
I dug a hole in the wall and poked it into the wall.
Okay. Because this is an interesting photo as well.
Oh, interesting.
Is this in the closet?
That's in the closet.
No, it was drywall.
It was into the drywall.
It was into drywall.
Wow. So they're actually finally able to confirm a single detail from Sherri. She said, yes, this is how it happened. And they were like, well, that's interesting because we have this photo. And she was like, wait, nope, that's not how it happened. It was in the drywall. She's trying to sow as much seeds of doubt as possible into this so that they basically get exhausted and they stop the investigation.
We're showing you all of this because ultimately this is the house.
Who saw it? Who saw it? Who's do you know what I'm laughing at right now? Look at Keith's reaction to when they say we found the house.
Because ultimately this is the house. We talked to the people who live there.
She said, baby, calm down. This is not good. This is not good.
Talked to who's involved. We talked to family who knows that you were there. And talked to a couple people.
This is it. This is it.
Who did see?
Oh my God, this is it.
During this event.
They confirmed that people saw her there.
There's a lot of truths. There's a lot of things that were said that we have always confirmed. That we've always said. There's a lot of truths and there's some unknowns. Like one of the simple ones, like, well, this description of the bathroom is just weird. Like that was like an argument in all of our offices where we were sitting there like this part's weird. But then we find a house with it. Then the all thread through the thing, that's just weird.
It's unique to this place. Like that's a pretty custom. You can't just go out to IKEA and buy a closet that looks like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So once we have all those things and we start talking to the person who lives here, who had lived there, who still lives there, start talking to his family and starting that whole investigation, peeling one thing back after another, doing the same thing we've done for the last 4 years. It led us to a specific person,
oh my God.
Not a female. It led us to the car that picked you up, but not an SUV. So there's lots of different aspects that are truths and falses. And we're to the point now that nobody would have ever imagined that this would have blown up the way that it did. So I've been a cop 15 years. I've never seen the media scale that this garnered pretty quickly. How long have you been in law enforcement now?
12 years in bureau.
So, like, of the minds, Brian,
this is it. This is the book, the big push.
Out of 25, 30 plus years. The media attention that this got out was insane. So I think with that being said, some choices and some decisions ultimately changed the original path of what happened. I don't think anybody would have wished the media frenzy that occurred, like for this event, no matter what the situation, if it was a kid, because the media skewed so many facts. It brought so many people in from the woodwork that if we didn't have the woodwork, we wouldn't have the noise.
And that brings a lot of pressure when you get that kind of scrutiny.
They're saying we had to solve this
We'd
case.
like to talk to you more about those things, and we can do it with Keith here, or we can ask Keith to leave. Whatever.
Yeah, look, here's the thing. For the police, for the officers here, you cannot go on national television and say there's 2 women out here in the county that are abducting women and branding them. The public is going to be terrified. They're not going to be sympathetic towards you, Sherri. They're going to be terrified. They're going to put pressure on the police department to solve this because they don't want to get abducted.
Break down some of the problems. If you want Keith here, all we want is to have the truth. All we want is to be able to tell the truth.
If you want Keith here, is she going to ask Keith to leave?
That's all we've ever wanted from day one. We talked to you for hours. We've been there. We've done all these different things, waiting for something, waiting for it to break, waiting for us to lead something to here. Because the DNA came back, like I said, to a specific person. That specific person told us very specific things. His family then told us specific things.
These 2 officers know that they're talking about Sherri's ex-boyfriend. Sherri now knows that they're talking about her ex-boyfriend and saying, hey, we spoke to your ex. Keith does not know.
We can talk with Keith or without Keith here. What would you like?
Do you want to step out or do you want to stay?
Obviously, I want to stay.
Are we can do a little bit of both. Talk to your loan first and then have him come back in.
She doesn't want him to hear this.
It's completely up to you. And that's why I'm not even looking at Keith. I don't care about your opinion, Keith. What we want out of this is the truth.
I mean, law enforcement has always been an issue, so.
Okay.
What?
So if you want Keith to leave.
Law enforcement has always been an issue. Is she about to start talking shit because she knows she got caught? Is that the plan, Sherri? Keith out here like, time for some justice.
Obviously, everything's fearful. If you tell him to leave and what I'm going to say is benign, then he's going to, we can pull him back in the room. Like, hey, Keith, come back in. This is what we talked about. So there's that fear of him wigging out. Why is she trying to hide something from me? There isn't. If you can help me.
Yeah, there's no trick here. We're just trying to make sure that you're comfortable to talk, because you can't be to talk to us.
She can't commit to anything. She can't commit to saying yes to any of the evidence. She can't commit to a story. She can't commit to her husband. She can't commit to asking her husband to leave the room because she doesn't want the details of the case. Like, I mean, what personality trait is this besides a shitty one?
They're asking you, they're not asking me. Obviously, I would want to be here and whatever needs to come out.
And you can change your mind in the future too if you want to change it.
Gonna be up, so.
Like I said in the beginning, you're free to go. So if you wanted to chat with them privately, that's fine too. But we want to talk to you.
We can leave you guys the room for a couple minutes. Yeah, we'll be right back.
Wait, do we get the footage of them speaking privately? I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. Oh no.
You need to stop what you're doing and tell me the truth.
This ain't Animal Crossing, bitch. Speak up.
I don't want them to find her. I don't want her to be arrested. I don't want to press charges on her. I don't want to find her.
I told you I don't want to find her. I don't want to press charges on her. I don't want her to be arrested. Why would you not want these women? Come on, man. Oh, people pleaser nation, rise up. One in the chat if you're a people pleaser. Are you so much of a people pleaser that you wouldn't want your kidnapper arrested? What's her story? Oh, one was really mean, but one girl was really nice and she's got her whole life ahead of her. Maybe she's like, I don't, dude, come on.
I don't want them to find her. You're not listening to me. Oh, because she saved my life.
She saved my life? No! See, I told you that's what she was gonna go for! This is gonna be really bad. The one girl was so nice, she saved my life. I don't want to ruin her. Come on!
I don't want to go down that road.
Did you tell her?
I don't want to go down that road.
Then why are we here, Sherri?
Because she saved my life and she's the reason why I get to hold my children every single day.
What's interesting to me here is these two officers have clear as day basically said to Sherri's face, we've spoken to the person that lives there. Okay, that's her ex-boyfriend. She knows. There is no woman in this story. There's no two women that ran her. Those people are out of the story when it comes to the two officers and Sherri. And here she is going to lie to Keith's face and say, I don't want that girl to get arrested. Come on, dude. Wait, come on. Nobody's that fucking Christian, Sherri. Not even Kenneth Copeland. Keith has to know something's up. He has to know.
Yeah, I feel like you're in the driver's seat right now.
I think it's easier to control things once you know what the information is, to be honest with you. Sure. So I can tell you what it is, say what it is when Keith leaves, and then you can say yes or no, whether or not you want him in there for the rest of it.
For right now, he's just, am I in the room or am I out of the room? So that's the...
And I'm to the point where if you want him here, we'll just go on with the conversation.
As long as you're not interrupting or causing that disturbance.
I'll stay over here.
But if he steps out, I can say a name, and then you can choose whether you want him in here for the rest of it or not. It's completely up to you. Or I can just continue on, and again, like I said, I wanted you to always have control over certain aspects of stuff. We're not to a point where anybody's going to jail yet. We're not to a point of anything like that. We're just still at the talking stage. We're at the control stage.
You seem scared, Sherri.
Oh, she's crying. You seem scared, Sherri.
What is it?
She's crying because she doesn't want that poor girl to go to jail.
When you don't answer, Sherri, it makes me concerned because I want to hear what your answers are and I want to be able to understand.
The only way to control things is for us to know.
I don't want you to find her.
We're not going to find her.
Wow, the tears stopped and she said, I don't want you to find her. I don't want you. Oh my God. It's coming out. It's coming out. Dude, these light voiced master manipulators. And like, honestly, listen, she had a whole press tour after her. Where is Sherri, you know? So these soft-spoken manipulators, they have a really nasty dark side. They can do the sweet voice I can't even do it the whole time. But then when their true intentions come out, it's a very sharp tone change. It's very pointed. It's a little angry, and they just can't hide it. I think we'll hear a little bit more of that come out as Sherri gets exposed.
She's the reason why I get to see my children every day.
I agree, but we're not going to find her.
She's the reason? What do you mean by that?
She means the younger one let her go, right? That's what you're referring to? We're not going to find her. And we can just skip to the rock into the water and ruffle up the pond if we want to now. Again, this is your last opportunity. This is the last time if you want to do this alone or with Keith. Keith's been through this also on a different level. So I'm ready to move on and throw the dart and throw the rock and see what happens to the water. But Sherri, look at me. What do you want?
I don't want her to get in trouble.
She's not going to get in trouble. So the DNA came back to James Reyes.
Does he know that?
The DNA that was on you belongs to James Reyes.
The picture, and I can get the picture. The picture of the table is James Reyes' little brother who died recently. We talked to him. We've been on a polygraph. We talked to everybody around him. We have the rental agreements, phone rental, car rental agreements. We have everything that says that he said he told the truth.
That's James' brother.
So everything, you've told us so many truths in this situation. The reason why you can describe the room is because you stayed in the room in the dark for hours, for days on end. The reason why you lost so much weight is because you stopped eating. The reason why you got a rash on your arm is because you cleaned his house. The reason why the brand is because he went to the store, bought the branding tools, and branded you. The reason why your nose was broke is because of a hockey stick.
Oh my God.
I know all of those things.
Oh my God.
I know there was no sex. I know all of that because he passed a polygraph test.
Oh my God.
That said, it's not an abduction. She asked me to come get her.
No.
I rented a car.
No.
I drove up and picked her up.
Oh my God.
He passed the polygraph test, Sherri.
If that's not what happened, what did happen, Sherri?
I don't know.
He threw him.
There's no way it's James. There's no way. There's no way.
The DNA doesn't lie.
His DNA
was on you.
There's no way.
Robert saw you in the house while you were down there. While everything spun out of control, his cousin. Why everything ran out of control on the initial.
There's no way.
It's 100% Robert's or James's DNA.
We even collected blonde hairs from the room.
Oh. Yep, those are yours.
There's no way it's James. There's no way.
I like that it is.
Why are you saying it's not James? Why are you saying it's not? What's that?
We were friends.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way.
And he came and got you because you asked him.
She doesn't know how to respond to this, right? So there's no way it's him. There's no way it's him. There's no. She keeps repeating that because she's buying herself time, right? So now she's waiting for the investigators to say, and she's not really doing this all consciously. It's just how it happens. So now she's waiting for the investigators to say something she can latch onto to weave the next story, right? And guess what the next story is going to be? There's no way it's James. He wouldn't do that to me. Well, now they're going to cut right through that and say, yeah, no, he wouldn't do that to you, but it's because you called him. So let's see how she responds to that.
There's no way.
And he came and got you because you asked him.
Because you asked him. Cut right through it.
When was the last time you had contact with James?
His brother died.
Brother died in 2017? Is that right?
I don't remember.
Was it before or after the abduction?
Before.
Before.
When was the last time you saw James?
What's she gonna say?
Forever ago, when I lived in Southern California.
Forever
The
ago.
last person contact you had with him was back in 2006.
They've got proof.
When you were living in Southern California?
I don't know.
Dude, that investigator fired off the year. They're all the way in 2020, and he's been reading this file up and down. She said last time I spoke to him was when I was in Southern California. He said, oh yeah, 2006? And it's like, what the fuck?
Was it prior to your marriage?
Ooh. It's him. There is no way it's him.
She doesn't want to answer that.
It is James.
The DNA tells us that it was his DNA on you.
The DNA alone says it's him.
Oh my God.
And when we talked to him, confronted him with the DNA,
He told us what happened.
He 100% told us what happened.
And gave us details that nobody else would know.
and we can call him, and we can all talk about it.
Bring him in.
But ultimately, can you look at me for a second? Ultimately, we put him on a polygraph like we did Keith. Keith was inconclusive, to be honest with you, on whether he was involved or not. But 100%, James was telling the truth. The questions were, did Sherri ask you to come pick her up? He answered yes. That was the truth on a polygraph. We asked him if the two of you ever had sex. The answer was no.
During 2016?
During 2016, during the abduction. He said no, that was the truth. We asked him if you asked him to brand you. The answer was yes. And he passed the polygraph on all of those questions. He took us to the stores where he bought the chain. We talked to the friend who rented the car. The car that he rented drove over 900 miles in a day on the drop-off point.
Wow, 900 miles in a day. Is that what they said?
And the fear of Keith's reaction. Obviously, now he's in the room. The fear of media, the fear of all of these things are coming forward. They're in front of you now. The only way to get a hold of it, the only way for everybody to come together and heal, the whole community has to heal, is for us to be able to say, when we presented all of the evidence, all of the stuff that came forward, you told us the truth. You told us what happened. Because you did go in a dark room, that's true. You did lay in the backseat of the car, that's true. You did lose weight, you were branded, your hair was cut, you did have bruises all over. But how those bruises got there are because you did it and James did something.
Why did she fake it though? Because very simply, because Sherri Papini wanted her cake and to eat it too. Sherri wanted a slice of cake and the whole cake. What's the fucking phrase? Sherri Papini wanted the whole cake shop? Is it something about pie? Sherri likes cake and she wants all the cake, okay? That's what it is. She was already married, and then, you know what, honestly, what I suspect happened, and of course we're going into BOZE conspiracy world. We're always here. What I kind of suspect happened is her ex-boyfriend, his little brother died. That is devastating, absolutely devastating. What does that mean? He was in a vulnerable spot. So here's Sherri, bored in her marriage, and she's like, oh my God, my ex-boyfriend needs me? He's really, really sad right now, and I can show up and give him attention and make it better. So then she goes and spends some time with her ex-boyfriend, and then she decides that she wants to have her cake and eat it too. And then she wants to go back to her husband and act like she wanted the best of both worlds. You know, that's it.
The reason why your nose got broke is because you held the hockey stick to your face and he forced it into your nose. The reason why the brand is in a straight line is because he did it. He described exactly where it was.
Oh my God.
Exactly how he did it, where he did it, how he did it.
She's not getting out of this, and she knows it.
Other people know where the brand was. He told me immediately.
You're saying since you're married you haven't called James?
No, I have called James.
Oh.
Because earlier you said you had contacted James.
Honesty?
His phone records show that you do. You did. The phones don't lie, the DNA doesn't lie, Sherri.
His polygraph doesn't lie.
So you can go a couple different directions now.
His story.
I've already told you lying to me is a crime. So you walk out the store telling lies, and that's a crime.
I think we need my lawyer. This isn't making any sense.
Yeah, this doesn't fit into my narrative. Doesn't make sense.
That is James.
No, the parts that don't make sense are that you're accusing two females who abducted you when it was James. The part that you were branded, James did it. He told me he did it. Who would sit there and say, I branded Sherri on her right shoulder blade? Who does it?
You told us how and showed us the letters that match the brand.
Took us to the store and pointed out the letters.
She said this doesn't make any sense.
The problem is today's the case is resolved. Everything, the only things, well,
did Keith back up or did she?
Who does it?
You told us how and showed us the letters that match the brand.
Took us to the store and pointed out the letters.
Me too, Keith.
The problem is
Me too.
Today's the case is resolved. Everything, the only things, well, how do we prove that you're telling us the truth? How do we prove that the truth is that two women took you, but I'm telling you it's a male? The fact that you were branded is true. The small fact is that you willingly lay down and did it versus being tied to a table. So we could do the polygraph and try to, whatever parts you're confused about.
Can you go outside?
Can I talk to you outside real quick?
Oh.
Or wait.
That's fine.
He's gonna talk to you.
The fears of how out of control everything got the fear of all these things.
Chat, one line. When they go out of the room, what do you think that Keith is saying to the officer? Nar? You think that's the one line?
There are things he says that we can corroborate, and whatever you say, we're going to try and corroborate. But right now, I'm not sure what you're saying. You're just saying you can't believe it's him. And you're saying you don't understand. But there are details he provided. We know you were in his house. We collected hairs from that bedroom. That's going to have DNA. We already have
Lay 'em out.
that you left with your cell phone.
Lay the photos out.
That's my DNA, obviously.
So that's not going to lie either. The descriptions you provided are that room and that house to a T, except it's not a gravel driveway. And it's not elevated. And there's not two women who live.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna say this. I have been trying to figure this out for the longest time. How do you beat the manipulator that is just not based in reality? The only way that you beat these people is by telling people. The person will never accept your evidence. They will never give you that accountability. The only thing that you can possibly do is tell other people, and other people believing you will give you that little bit of accountability. Now, only tell people if, they really need to know and it's not gonna put your reputation at risk, but you can't bring this shit to these people's doorstep. They're not going to do anything with it. They're going to kick over your whole pile of evidence and say, that never happened. I don't know what you're talking about.
James lives there.
You know James lives there.
So you might as well get out of your head that James is not involved, because James is clearly involved. And James already told us he's the one that did the brand.
That's something that he admitted to mayhem. He admitted to a felony. He's put him in prison.
Well, it doesn't jive.
Oh my gosh, she's crying. She's using her superpower.
Issues between you and Keith? Is that why you needed to leave? I mean, we read your text message. We're already aware of some issues, but enlighten us if that's the case. If there was a valid reason for you to leave, let me know what that was.
James said you had your jaw broken by him, and that's why he came and got you, because you were in an abusive relationship.
I love my husband.
So, were you in an abusive relationship with him? Have you told other people in your life that? Like China?
That's what it was. She's ulting. That's funny.
China told me that day 2. Where there was an incident at a party that you got hurt playing, like, I don't know, Wii or Pictionary or something, and then you told other friends that Keith hurt you. When there was witnesses at the party that said that you got hurt during a party. Then you go tell.
The funny thing too about people that use tears to manipulate you, they cry and they cry and they cry. They cry and they cry. And most people, especially I feel like a lot of you guys have a lot of empathy. When you see somebody crying, you change your tone. No matter if they're wrong, change your tone a little bit. You give in to them a little bit. These officers aren't giving her shit. If Sherri does eventually stop crying in this, which I'm not, oh my God, I just looked at the end. They're going to talk to him solo. Let me shut the fuck up.
Has Keith ever been abusive towards you?
We are not talking about my husband. I love my husband.
No, you don't.
So why leave?
If you did, we wouldn't be here, Sherri.
Is James lying to us?
I don't want to leave my husband. I want to be with my children. I would never leave my children.
But you did leave them permanently. You came back to them. Ultimately.
No.
You left them every day at daycare. So it's not like, hey. James talked about that decision when you were driving down, how hard that was. You left at 10 o'clock knowing that Keith was going to get home late, knowing you were going to leave the kids at daycare, and how much that tore you up on the drive down. You told us that. Then things got out of control.
James and I talked about that. We did talk about that before.
When?
And you're welcome to go home, Sherri, but right now is your opportunity to tell us the truth. And are you saying that it was 2 females that picked you up?
Nope.
What's that? Every time I ask that question, it seems like you don't answer it.
You sat in a room, you drew out 2 people in a sketch, Sherri. Are those 2 people the ones that took you? It's a yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, you were pretty clear when I asked you earlier, what did the younger one do? You said the younger one pointed a gun at you.
Somebody in chat asked, why was she branded? A lot of times in crimes, when somebody did it and they're trying desperately to act like they didn't do it, they'll injure themselves to try to paint themselves as a victim. This has happened in hundreds,
thousands of cases, but very famously, this was even depicted in Scream at the end of the movie where, you know, the killer stabs themselves to try to act like they're a victim. I was just thinking, like, did I spoil that? But I don't think I said too much. But yeah, it's so popular and so silly that it's even happened before in a movie. So in this case, Sherri broke her own nose with a hockey stick and she branded herself to try to make this all look real. And they always go for the injury that's not too gruesome, not too, you know, life-threatening, just enough so that somebody buys their story.
She wasn't. It was just James. James was 2 hours late.
We have the rental records from 2016 for the vehicle that he used.
Why?
Because we went and looked for it because he told me.
Because I was talking to him.
That's clear. You're talking to him.
This is my fault because I was talking to him. This can't.
We have to control what we can control. We're to the point, did the younger female that you've always described, is she the one that pointed a gun at you? Is that true or not?
No.
You do know. You told me earlier. So earlier today, when we were talking, I asked you, what did the younger one do? You told me the younger one pointed a gun at you and let you go. That's what you said.
She let me go.
Yeah, you let yourself go. You let yourself out of the backseat. Never even said bye to James. Never a thank you, never a nothing. Just an out.
No.
Yeah, that's what James told me. Until you can start telling me that James is a liar and start pointing things out. James passed a polygraph.
This is my fault.
Oh, she just said this is my fault.
It's my fault that I was flirting with other men. It was such a stupid thing to do.
So now, and this is another thing manipulators like to do, they admit to something small. She's not ready to admit that she called James. She's not ready to admit that she brought on this whole, you know, media manhunt for these people that didn't exist. She's not willing to admit that she lied to police officers, which is a crime. But now she's at a point where her back is up against the wall to the point that she's going to admit, I'm so stupid for talking to other guys. She's going to admit to the smaller crime. That's what they always do.
I love my husband. I love my children.
That's understandable. Here's the deal, though, Sherri. Flirting with other men, not a crime.
Yeah, call her out. They're killing it here, dude.
Yes, big difference.
Telling your story of what happened to you isn't a crime.
And I know you're scared what Keith is going to say and do, what's going to happen with you and your family. Those are real concerns.
It should be.
But we also need to understand the truth.
Damn, this is a good interrogation.
And you're in the best position to give us that. You keep saying that it can't be him. The DNA doesn't lie. It's him.
You were talking to him.
And now's the opportunity for you to tell us.
I was talking to him. I was talking to him.
And we've talked.
We were talking again when his brother died.
Okay.
You started talking again what?
When her brother died.
Oh, sure.
And that makes sense. The problem we have is the actions after the talking, after the flirting. There was a big difference between talking on the phone and getting in a car with somebody. So are you saying that James got two females to kidnap you? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? So if James's DNA is on you, are you? So either we're still saying the younger girl pointed a gun at you, or we're saying we don't know.
The younger girl that doesn't exist.
That a younger girl pointed a gun at you.
You said you didn't want her to get caught. So we're still talking to the female that you go?
That's where we're at. And I don't know doesn't add clarity on simple questions, Sherri. A very easy question. Did James pick you up? You told me earlier that a girl pointed a gun at you. Is that detail, which one's true? It's only one. Only one of those are true, Sherri. You told both of them. I've told one, you've told the other. Which one's true? Does James need to go to jail for all the stuff?
Wow,
that you asked him to do?
Dude, this is crazy. So they're pitting her against James. But James, his story is airtight. That's the ex-boyfriend. His thing is airtight. But if Sherri goes against James in this, it's just open shut. It's just open shut.
I did not ask for this.
No, nobody asked for this.
She said, I didn't ask for this.
Nobody asked for this.
Yeah, you should be asking for an attorney, but here we are,
There was
Sherri.
no way you could have predicted that this was going to blow up into be as big as it was. Not even God thought it was going to turn into this big. Even when he first got the call, he didn't think that CNN and ABC and everybody was going to care.
I'm going to find Sherri in a couple of days because I found Dawn and I found the people some of the people you're talking to. I've never known about your work cell phone.
Stupid.
But we're beyond that small discretion. We've talked about that discretion.
Yeah.
We talked about Donovan, right? Remember? We talked about Donovan.
Got a highlighted chat comment here from Spacey Rain, who said, Panini gets grilled.
Who picked you up? Was it James or was it a female?
Panini gets grilled.
Please answer that. You're shaking your head no.
I will not get. I'm not talking to you about that. I'm not going to get anybody in trouble. I told you before, I do not want anyone to get in trouble.
Well, you're going to get yourself in trouble at this point. That's where we're at. So either James.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I know you didn't.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
You're not telling the truth, which is doing something wrong. That's where we're at. James put himself on a polygraph. Talked to FBI agents. He talked with Peter and I for 6 hours. You told us everything, Sherri. You told us so many truths because you put yourself through.
True.
They were true. You're absolutely
You
right.
don't want to talk about the women?
So, but the one...
You're saying that it's James.
No, we're saying James's DNA was on you. We know you were in that room at his house.
Then who is the woman?
She's still saying, you're saying it's James as though she's not involved. Sherri. Sherri. Dude.
Who is the woman?
Well,
okay.
that's
why we're asking you.
Did the woman put a pointed gun at you and put you in the car, yes or no? Is that where we're at?
Don't remember.
You don't remember if a female pointed a gun at you and put you in the car? Is that what you're saying, Sherri?
I've always told you I don't remember getting in the car. I've always told you I don't remember getting in the car.
Okay. But did a female point a gun at you, yes or no?
What, were you so excited you blacked out?
Remember.
Yes or no? It's not a remember thing. You've already told me that today.
You know who she is. I know you do.
It was always
You
Keith.
know who she is.
Yep,
You know
the lady
you
we
do.
showed you is another raise. No, I know James opened the door for you. Whether you want to forget how you got in the car, I'm okay with that. But we've already established today. That's why I asked you today. What did the younger girl do? You said she let me go and she pointed a gun at me. We didn't talk about how you got in the car. Right now I'm asking you. Did a younger female point a gun at you? Yes or no?
Oh.
What?
She's not going to answer that.
I know you know who she is. I am not saying it.
I know. Wow. So this is the very typical turning it back on the officers. They said, I need to know yes or no. Did the girl point the gun at you? This is something that the officers do to try to get a firm story from her so that when it contradicts the evidence they have, it makes her look really bad. But she doesn't want to answer this question. Instead, she does the typical manipulator thing and she turns it on the officer. She said, I know you know who she is.
She's not getting,
Literally.
You're getting in trouble.
I am not. I didn't.
He said, you're getting in trouble.
I know you know who she is. I am not
We're on the
saying
wrong-
it. I don't want her to get in trouble. I
She's
know
not getting-
you know who she is.
You're getting in trouble.
I am not. I didn't do anything.
But right now, answer this one question. Did a female point a gun at you, yes or no?
I am done speaking to you until I talk to a lawyer. I will not arrest her. I am with my children because of her.
Next one, disappointed, Sherri.
I don't understand. There is no way that it's Jesse loves me.
You did love me. I agree.
Sherri, if you want to talk to your attorney, that's fine. We can wrap this up. If you want to keep talking to us, that's a separate story, but you said you wanted to talk to your attorney, so like from the beginning, you're free to go and you can go. I would ask you one more question, just for your own welfare. Do you feel like harming yourself?
Welfare.
Do you feel like harming yourself?
Did she say I'm not on welfare? Maybe my hearing's just distorted because I think Sherri's racist. Like, what does she mean? I'm not on welfare. Is that what she said? Keith coming back in, like, all right. Oh, he limbered up.
I mean, from my side, I feel like my whole world's gonna flip upside down again. Why is that? Why am I always getting held out of it? Like, why can't you just hit me with it?
I did.
I know, yeah.
Because this happened Monday.
No, you're saying you can't tell me all of that.
It's still an ongoing investigation, so.
Cyborg.
Find out answers. I mean, that's the way it is.
Can you help me and throw me a bone and then go, maybe she made it up? Is that where we're going, right? Or is she trying to come up with a whole another?
We're not going to give you any additional details. Obviously, you've heard the questions, so you can read through some of those and understand. You've seen some of the photos, so you know some of the investigative work
Obviously, you saw me, I was like, yeah, we found him.
And we did.
Yeah.
But you can also notice your reaction compared to her reaction.
Yeah. No, 100%. That's what I'm saying from my side. But now you're telling me, okay, you guys can go home now. Well, do you think I want her anywhere around my kids or around me at all at this point?
And again, we've talked a lot. I don't know what the next stages of this are. That's why
it's not us together, right?
Whatever those decisions are, I don't know.
I'm sorry, I just have to say, for anyone that's watching this on YouTube right now, like 10 minutes ago, like I told everyone to subscribe, and I just kind of like said it firmly and then like moved on, and literally for the past 20 minutes they've been sub bombing me, and I get nervous because you guys know I had a rough childhood. I don't think I deserve anything, so if I get gifted like more than 5 subs, I'm like, no, stop. Okay, no, I just have to disclaimer. That's why I'm making weird faces right now, because I don't know what to do. Because I asked for it. He's nervous. Would y'all be nervous?
We appreciate that.
On the shot. Okay.
Godspeed, Keith. Godspeed. I wanted to show you guys footage of what it looks like when somebody who didn't do it gets interrogated. And that person is Sherri Papini's husband.
You had this beautiful blonde mom of 2 who all of a sudden had vanished.
She is considered at risk due to the suspicious circumstances.
Sherri told authorities that she had been kidnapped at gunpoint by 2 Hispanic women and provided descriptions for an FBI sketch artist.
That makes no sense, Sherri Papini.
The California mom who faked her 2016 disappearance was sentenced to 18 months in prison.
Now, just a quick recap on this case. A lot of you guys already know Sherri Papini was a woman that was found guilty of faking her own kidnapping. Her poor sweet husband, what's his name again? Keith! It was Keith. Her poor sweet husband, Keith. He had no idea. He thought Sherri was telling the truth. He thought something horrible had happened to her. So this is his second interrogation.
Everybody has said I need to demand to have the FBI involved. So if I could have you for a second, B, you're my best friend right now. You have nothing to do with law enforcement. I don't know what to do, but I feel like at this point, it's been 10, 11 days.
There's 2 things that I noticed right away. Keith's position, like on his body, is at first, it's kind of like this, like, you know, I need to do something. I need to do something for my wife. And then when the detective starts talking, Keith is kind of like this, like he's listening in. He's like, okay, I'm getting a response. Let me listen in.
I've been told by this FBI guy that there's a difference between sharing information versus having them, I guess, lead the investigation.
That's fair.
And they're telling me, go in there. You love everything they've done. We're not stepping on anybody's toes, but you have to formally tell them that you're requesting the FBI to take over. And if they are not willing to do that, then you need to go on the news and make a big stink that the sheriff's office is denying to allow other agencies to get in.
One of the big things is if somebody did do it, they're not going to be requesting that the FBI come in and lead the investigation.
Obviously, I was like, hey man, my detective guy, he's cool. I mean, I like the guy. I know they're doing everything and they're not getting any sleep. I do believe they're doing everything they can. And he's like, I'm sure they are, but it's better to have the more people, the more the merrier. And then again,
that's not true. So the more the merrier means more things get fumbled, the more things get f***ed up, the more things drop.
This detective is probably kind of offended because Keith is coming in here and he's like, we need more people. We need to get the FBI. We need the FBI to come in and replace you. I mean, he's not saying it like that, but that's basically what he's saying.
If we bring in the FBI and they get a little piece of information that is crucial to us, but they don't know it's crucial to us, it gets fumbled. So when the more people you bring in, yes, at the very beginning, that very first couple of days, everybody going out there and scouring and getting information, which we did. Mm-hmm. Now everything is details. A little bit of information that they got might have broke everything for us. A little piece of information that we had might have broke it for them. So just because, like, let's say they're in it, it's not like we would have missed that piece. It would have just been like, hey, on a brief, hey, FBI is going to go do this interview for us.
Some people in chat are saying she's not back yet because this is 2 weeks after she disappeared and she was gone for 22 days. Can you imagine your wife is missing and you come in trying to give solutions and the investigator just calmly says like, here's why you're wrong and we can't do any of that.
I'm not an investigator. I'm not a detective. You guys are way smarter than me when it comes to this stuff, but I still feel it has something to do with somebody in our neighborhood or an acquaintance of them. So when I know that, when I went around and
He's
spoke
just
to
trying to figure it out.
12 houses, I know that 3 of them said that they never even spoke to a sheriff. Now, whether they weren't home or not, that's one thing. So like, to me, there's frustration there. I'm pissed off. Like, well, everybody in this whole neighborhood should have been locked down and their houses should be searched, whether they're sex offenders or not. Of course, I don't know if that's the way things work, but to me, that's the way things work.
Dude, Keith is just trying to get stuff done. And this man, he's being self-respectful, but this guy's pushing back on him. And I mean, God, the amount of monotone that he's giving back to him, that would stress me out so much. If your spouse was missing, I need you to be just as engaged as I am. I need you to be on your feet. And he's being so respectful, but at the same time, he's like, look, I know you guys got a lot of other cases going on, but we need to lock down all the houses in the neighborhood and search them. Flamingo said, do you think that they're suspicious of him now? Personally, I don't think that they are suspicious of Keith at all. It just sounds like they're doing what they can with the resources they have. They're trying to calm a guy down that's looking for his wife. This guy is devastated.
I just don't know what I'm supposed to do. I told you I got my checklist and it says do everything. And I got people from the FBI, basically, I can't say any names, telling me that I need to get them more involved because they will not get involved unless Shasta County says we need you to get involved. And I'm sure they're involved, but you know what I mean? I just take over, I guess. And
for as far as the FBI to take over, we have to have a federal crime. We don't have a federal crime at this point. If we can prove that somebody took over state, then yes.
Well, I was about to say I need me somebody like Keith, but I kind of do. My boyfriend would be having a panic attack on the floor every morning if I went missing. Jesus Christ. But I was thinking about it. My exes back in the day, they would have been like, yeah, it was good. No, she's still not back yet. Where you at? Let me come by your house just in case she turn up. 15? All right, see you. Guys, you deserve better.
At this point, after this last week or 10 days that we've been working, obviously we mind you out. You're out. So then now we're at a crossroads. We're either stranger
or known person,
or she walked out.
Definitely no way.
We're investigating either one. Stranger, we have the FBI doing stuff for us.
Okay.
They're looking through the cell phone tower data. They're looking through all of the.
So they are working with the FBI to do certain things, but they think that she might have walked out of the house herself.
The data points.
Anything on her phone that you guys found at all?
Yes.
And I can share that or no?
We can talk about it, but not a shared issue.
I'm not going to tell anybody.
What are they going to say?
Sure. That's what we were going to start talking about. So regarding the stranger investigation, FBI is doing everything with the cell phone tower data, cell phones, pings and who was in this area based on cell phone usage.
People are saying that they can tell if the phone was going 5 miles an hour and then 25 miles an hour. Is that something that's possible?
No.
Okay.
If somebody didn't do it, another thing they're going to do in the interrogation room is they're going to list off every single thing that they've ever seen in a crime show and ask the officers if they can do that. Can you guys do the bat signal? Can you follow footprints? Can you make a GI application in Visual Basic to track the kidnapper's IP?
The walkout is still, unfortunately, and we'll talk about it right now. It's a bigger possibility now than it was day one or day 5. So the reason why I flew out of state is we found that she'd been in contact with somebody over the last several years, through email, through phones, through lots of different aspects. The conversations were romantic in nature. We looked into that. We tried to see if there was any connection to Sherri going back to him or going back with him or him sending somebody to take her out. So we looked into all that. And then we ultimately flew out to talk to him. Within those text messages, there were text messages leading to believe that it kind of sounds like there was plans for her to be leaving.
I did not expect that.
I want to think of who it is that we talked about in the past.
If you give me a name, I'll tell a name, but at this point...
I mean, I feel like I should be in the loop on this, but I don't know. James, David...
So the name doesn't matter, the facts matter.
Okay.
Between
oh my
for the whole
God,
case.
Dude. I had no idea that when Sherri came back, the police were already on to her, that they thought she left.
So that's why we flew out. They were in contact the day before she went missing. So we have that. So now we have this aspect of when we go and talk to him, she's talking about, the negative things of marriage, not the positive. Like,
oh my God, she was talking to oh my God. I can't handle this. He's telling Keith that she was talking trash about him in the text. Dude, I'm gonna cry.
I do know that she's the kind of girl that if there's an argument, like whoever that person is, she'll lead on, you know, that it's worse than it is or whatever to get the comfort from that person. I mean, her sister and I were talking about it, 'cause that unfortunately is how she is. So.
And I agree with that. And that's based on
everything you see,
based on the people I've talked to. Yeah. Not even how she writes, just based on facts that I know versus stories that she's told. They're not there. They don't match.
Yeah. Obviously, and this is freaking me out, this one. So I would like to do all that I can, and I really want to think about this, and I need something to think about. So, I mean, I will do whatever you need to promise that I won't talk about it to anybody, but I need to know.
I need to know what's on that.
Should be not shared. Or if you could tell me the state, maybe I can put it together with who that person is.
He's still defending her. Oh my God.
So that story is she went to, I want to say Minnesota or something like that. So I don't know if that's where you went.
What happened?
One of those states for AT&T. We were kind of in an argument at that time. I sent her some flowers to her room. Long story short, I found out she went to dinner with a guy. I got super pissed. She came back. It was before we had kids. And I was like, what are you doing? This is like the worst thing, you know, fucking ever. Why would you ever do something like this?
Oh my God, he sent flowers to the room and another dude might have been there. I'm gonna say a prayer for Keith tonight.
Did they have an affair then?
No. They just communicated. So regardless, it wasn't sexual, it may have been emotional, but it wasn't, there was no contact since.
But you said they talked the day before?
They were texting the day before, yes.
Okay.
Oh my God, the day before she left.
Is that little line of, it's like something that's
Take it off, Keith.
There's something in the works. Pretty much there's something in the works for us to be together, is the context of it.
Yeah.
He didn't believe her when she got back. He stood by her. I don't know. This is kind of confusing. Honestly, maybe he just didn't want to believe it. It sucks because, you know, a lot of us are like, oh, why didn't Keith just leave? Like, why didn't he just get up and go? But I mean, the reality of it is that some people from a very early age are taught that they don't deserve love, or that love is neglect, or love is splitting attention between you and somebody else. And this is just the story they live in. And in fact, they feel more comfortable being neglected or cheating on, like, you know, it reminds me of something really interesting. Somebody that I'd known for a really, really long time, she was cheating on her boyfriend. And I was like, dude, what the way later I found out that like her mom was always cheating on her dad. And so this was like very normalized to her. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, on one hand, one person is taught that being neglected is love and that's okay, right? And then on the other hand, somebody is taught that cheating, you can still be in love if you're cheating and that's okay.
Is it like we should be together type text messages, or is it just I'm going through a rough marriage and we should meet up?
A little bit of both. Not full on building up, making plans or vice versa, but there's definitely conversations of possibilities of stuff. So it just opens this door. We thought this door was shut.
So did I.
But now it's...
Dude, he's so mad. Look at him.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's a man that didn't do it. Major true crime time, folks. Law and Crime is going to take us through this one from A to Z, but it happened a couple years ago. Basically, two women were speaking to a guy, like they were involved with him, and one decides to, quote, take matters into her own hands, but she does it by violently beating this woman and also luring her to the scene. And then officers capture what happens when they tell her that the woman had passed away. So here's the full recap from A to Z on Law and Crime.
I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder you.
It's August 11th, 2022 in Gwinnett County, Georgia. 27-year-old Antonetta Stevens mercilessly beats 30-year-old Ashley Bocanegra in the street behind the Preston Hills at Mill Creek apartment complex. She screams threats at her, punches her in the face, and throws her body against the asphalt. As Bocanegra begs Stevens to stop, 17-year-old Janine Gonzalez records the assault on a cell phone.
Stop, you're so lucky my nails are turned because I was really do worse to you right now. I will do worse to you.
One thing I want to mention that's going to come up again later in the video, but this is really shocking to me, is that the woman that is beating her up right now, she pretended to be the guy that they were both talking to. She took his cell phone and pretended to be that guy
to lure her out. She made her think that her guy was saying, hey, let's talk about this. Is my flux on again? Because somebody called this out last time. Is this about to change the screen color? Only one person in 3 years has ever pointed out my flux being on, which is so funny.
The fight is over a man named Daniel Gonzalez, who's allegedly carrying out a relationship with both Stevens and Bocanegra. Janine Gonzalez, his younger sister, is good friends with Stevens. Stevens and Bocanegra are both mothers to young boys. At the time of the attack, Bocanegra's son is 7 years old.
Oh my God.
Stevens' sons are 3 and 9. Stevens knows Bocanegra as her fiancé's manager at Floor & Decor, where he works overnight shifts.
Wanna get up? Get off me. Get off my hair, I'm gonna you up.
Let me go then. Get off me.
Say hi to Daniel.
Get off me.
Say hi to Daniel.
Get the off
You know
me.
he said I could come out here and you up, right?
Okay, good.
You know that, right?
Dude.
He's in the house with our son.
Hey, you know, obviously, like I said, this is going to come up later too. Daniel and this woman, Bocanegra, she was his manager. She was his manager and they were hooking up. Tell me how this isn't Daniel's fault at all. Tell me how. But why are we beating her up right now and not having a stern conversation with our cheating baby daddy? Like, I don't understand. Like, he's the father of your children, and you're gonna stay when you can't even trust him when he's going to work. Come on, dude.
If I get mad and he knows I'm leaving, he feels sad. He says, "Oh, why you her up?" That's what I'm doing. You up?
All right.
Tell me everything.
You got it. Get off.
Nope.
No, you ain't got. You don't get to
be
say
on my
so.
man, right? Want to be in front of my man, right?
Get off.
Right? You his manager. I'm getting you fired. That's bias.
Okay, so
Yep, that's a
you do
conflict
that.
of interest. I'm
do
showing
that.
this to the job.
Okay.
You're my while he's on the clock. My going there trying to ruin his family. He has a whole son. You're mad for him?
Okay.
During the fight, Stevens instructs Gonzalez to steal Bocanegra's phone. They take it back to the apartment where they plan to call Bocanegra's fiancé to tell him about her affair with Daniel Gonzalez.
Got my face. All right, give my phone. Nope, you're not getting it.
I just want to mention this really quick. When I'm going through cases and we're looking at a true crime story, there's going to be times where there's very human behavior that, you know, we don't necessarily approve of. People having affairs or people lie, or who knows? It could be a lot of other things. I just want to be very transparent. If you guys haven't picked up on this yet through Sinisters and things like that, I do not like to trash people that died. I don't care if she was having an affair with somebody. I don't care if she's sleeping with your husband. I don't care if she's a manager and abusing her power or something. Nobody is worth a murder charge. Okay? The solution is always to walk away. And we're definitely not beating up people that are having affairs with our fiancés before we get locked into a relationship with them. Just leave. I just want to be clear, no matter what information comes up in this story, for me personally, I'm not going to trash somebody that died. I'm just not going to do it.
Nope, you're not getting it. You're jumping both of us for your phone. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Bocanegra follows her assailants up to the apartment to retrieve her phone.
Yeah, she wants her phone.
Daniel Gonzalez, who was allegedly sleeping in the apartment during the attack,
Yo! The girls are fighting murderously and he's asleep in the house. Help me.
Daniel Gonzalez, who was allegedly sleeping in the apartment during the attack, hears the verbal altercation between the women at his door and gives Bocanegra's phone back to her. According to the Gonzalez siblings, Bocanegra appears badly beaten. She goes to a local hospital to treat the injury she sustained from Stevens. Several passersby witnessed the attack.
Wow.
One person calls the Gwinnett County Police. Authorities go to Stevens' apartment that afternoon to ask what happened.
So just so you guys know, because they're talking through last names here, Bocanegra, that is the woman that is being attacked. Stevens is the attacker. And then when they were saying the Gonzalez siblings, that would be Daniel, the guy that they're fighting over, and then Daniel's little sister, who is friends with Stevens.
Can they come out? The females that are in there?
The females that are fighting.
Yeah.
This girl, she came to my house. She's gonna sleep on my fiance. She works over there. She's his manager, and she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he.
Is that what Daniel said? Is that what Daniel said? He said that she was forcing him to have sex with him. He's saying that he didn't cheat. He didn't want to. And she said that with her whole chest. Okay, so we're murderers and not very bright.
And she keeps on forcing him to have sex with her after he'd been cut it off, or she's gonna fire him. And we ended up fighting right there because she approached my home. This is my home. She lives all the way over there.
Okay, is everybody in the house right now?
Oh, just me. I'm the only one at fault. Just me. The girl, she left.
Is your sister involved?
My sister?
Yeah, is she?
No, that's my sister-in-law.
Is she involved?
She was there.
Are you two arguing? Or you guys?
No, we're not arguing.
Okay, so let's go inside.
The female that he's been sleeping with.
Him?
Yes, my fiance. I've been with for 5 years.
Dude, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm watching a body cam video and they say the female something, I'm always like, that feels weird, but I'm like, okay, that's how they do it in police departments. They'll say the male, the female. Okay, you know, whatever. Something about her saying, yes, the female that my fiance, the female. It feels so like weirdly sexist in a way. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It just feels weird. I think it's because a lot of times on those like male red pill podcasts, they say females a lot. They say female, and it doesn't feel respectful.
He's been sleeping with his manager.
And that's who was here?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've been feeling it for some time now.
Okay.
Yesterday I'm walking to Quick Trip. I see them walking together. And you're a woman, you know our intuition. I know that's the girl. I've seen her.
Bitch, you don't need intuition to see your husband with another woman. Like, what?
We argued yesterday, he broke it up, it was fine. This morning now, she's calling, text him, saying that she's gonna be coming here. I waited for her.
Stevens admits to waiting outside the apartment complex for
Lie and
Bocanegra
wait.
to arrive, but she conveniently leaves out one crucial detail. Stevens lured Bocanegra to the apartment by posing as Daniel Gonzalez
And
in a series of text messages.
And Daniel Gonzalez's fucking sister recorded them entrapping her. 5 stars, everybody.
So guess what? That was me, you know who.
Girl, you did not. That's how you claim your man? Yeah, that's a big oh brother moment. Oh, brother.
Gwinnett County Police receive a call from the hospital where Bocanegra checked in. She needs to be transported to a different hospital for surgery. Unfortunately, her injuries are too severe. The 30-year-old New York native and mother to a 7-year-old boy dies before they can operate.
Wow.
Upon receiving the news of Bocanegra's untimely death, Gwinnett County detectives make their way to the Preston Hills at Mill Creek apartment complex. They're looking for Stevens and Gonzalez.
They're about to tell her that she's passed away. I want to remind y'all, too, these bitches been sitting in this house all day saying, yeah, I showed her. Watching the video back saying, now, Daniel, you ain't gonna fucking da-da-da. Yeah, let's see if she calls back, blah, blah, blah. That's probably how things have been going for the past couple of hours. And now the officers are about to tell the both of them that she has passed away.
Hey, I'm Detective Carter with Gwinnett County Police. Are you your internet?
Yes, hi.
Hey, this is Detective Poppy or Sergeant Poppy.
Hi, nice to meet you.
We know that there was like an incident that happened earlier today. Has anyone called you about it since?
No. Was somebody supposed to?
Well, we just got another call about it. So I guess the girl went to the hospital and she died.
She died?
She's dead. So, but we know that there was like an altercation that happened beforehand.
And that was mutual, and she came here.
Yeah, we understand that.
Yeah.
So, but because of it,
I'm going to kill anybody.
Yeah.
I'm not that person.
I will murder you. I will murder you. I will murder.
we understand that.
Yeah.
So, but because of it,
I'm going to kill anybody.
Yeah.
I'm not that person.
I get it.
Yeah.
But because of that, we have to kind of talk to you guys and get a more formal statement.
Sure. Okay. Wow. I'm so sorry about that. That was not.
You're so sorry. You're so sorry. Well, God, we got exactly what we came here for. A good old apology. Well, we'll be on our way now. Thank you so much. We know you're not like that. We know you're not that type of person.
I've been mentally going through a lot. I have bipolar depression, and I'm just going through a lot right now. And, you know, I came here from up north with my fiance. That's him. Hey. I came here with my fiance.
Just as a note, in case you needed it, people that have bipolar disorder do not lure women to their apartments, lie in wait, and then beat them to death, okay? So that little comment that she made, it honestly has no fucking affiliation with what happened, just to be clear.
So we would like to get like a formal statement, so we're gonna ask that you come up to our headquarters and talk to us.
It's just right up the street.
Okay. All right.
I hear kids. Is there someone else here that
Yeah.
there's someone here with them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Once Stevens and Gonzalez arrive, the women are placed in separate interrogation rooms where they wait for Detective Araya and Detective Carter.
Just go through basically, since I wasn't there and I'm playing catch up basically. So what happened?
So like, let me start to where it leaded.
Okay.
Okay, so.
I'm sorry, is this a TikTok story time? She knows that she's dead by now, right? That was fucking insane. That was crazy.
Since I've been down here, they haven't been on good terms. So, you know, arguments back to back. So like, we just came back from Florida like not too long ago from her mom's wedding. And we left on bad terms with everybody because my brother got into a, incident with her stepdad. So ever since that happened and we left Florida, it's just been rockier. It's just been worse arguments. So my brother, him being a man, cheats. Like always, he's feeling less than, he thinks it's okay to cheat, so.
Her demeanor could just be caused by her being nervous, because in reality, what she's doing is she's laying it all out. She's saying that the relationship was mutually toxic, it was mutually abusive, they were arguing all the time. Even though the way she delivers this is, most people would regard as inappropriate, I think she's actually venting here. Like, if you listen to what she's saying outside of the way she delivers it, it's actually really interesting. And then she also reveals here that her brother's a cheater. She knows this. Everybody knows this. Why are we dating cheaters and forcing them to recommit to us through violence? How many brain cells do we have? 1, 2.
He tells me who's he cheating with and stuff. Oh. Now, me and my stepsister.
Oh my God. So she knows what's been going on, but she's still in cahoots with homegirl that beat her up and recording for her. You play both sides. You don't even know what you're doing here. This is some real little sister shit here.
And my stepsister, my sister-in-law, we're very close, like so close, like you understand. Like, she's more of a sister to me than my brother's a brother to me,
Oh,
Yeah.
Very
so,
close.
like, we're very close.
Yeah.
So, once he told me, I was just like, ooh, I want to tell her.
It's girl code.
Yes, right? 2 days prior before this day, we were just chilling, she was working, and Daniel did something to her to make her upset. So, we were talking or whatever. And I was just like, oh, I forgot to tell you. No, I didn't forget, but I still, So I was like, told her what happened. He explained, cheated or whatever. She was like, oh, really? She's upset or whatever. I was like, don't tell him that I told you because he's going to be mad at me.
Right.
So the next day after that, we went to the store. Last night. We went to the store last night and we were walking the Quick Trip.
Crystal said, family betrayal, but keeping the girl code. Yeah, I don't like this girl. I don't like this person.
We walked to Quick Trip. As we're walking to Quick Trip, both of them are walking together from Quick Trip. So they're just now leaving and we're just now coming. So Antonetta's like, is that Daniel walking? So now she runs to him like, who is this? So he's like, oh, it's my worker or whatever. Mind you, before we walked to Quick Trip, we asked him, when you go on your break, can you take us to the store? He said he couldn't leave on his break. So when we saw them walking, it was like, you just said you couldn't leave on your break. Now you walking with her to the store?
The girl Gonzalez describes seeing with her brother was Ashley Bocanegra. Daniel Gonzalez also confirms this timeline to investigators.
After that, she's kicking Daniel or whatever. She don't want to live with him no more. It's either he gonna leave or she's gonna leave. And she gotta leave kids, everything.
Good.
So it would make sense if he just left. So he's getting kicked out, whatever.
Okay.
And then I guess she was coming to see him. He was getting kicked out. I don't know.
No.
Messages. I'm not.
Oh, now we know you're a liar because you literally recorded the entrapment. So, okay. This is her facial expression when she's lying. You get a clear baseline. Isn't it? What a rarity. You get the baseline of how somebody acts when they're telling the truth, and then here's what they look like when they lie.
And then I guess she was coming to see him. He He was getting kicked out.
The story was so smooth, and then she does the look down because she's trying to figure out what the next part of the story is, and then she makes up the lie. She does the direct eye contact. She's squinting because this is a moment where she's trying to scan somebody's face to be like, do you believe me? Do you believe what I'm saying right here?
I guess she was coming to see him.
Do you believe me?
He was getting kicked out.
Are you believing this?
I don't know. It was in those messages. I'm not sure what was said. But I guess she was coming to see him because he was getting kicked out.
And now back to barely making any eye contact the entire time because she's probably telling the rest of it from memory.
And Antonetta saw the messages. So she decides.
She lies again, makes eye contact.
Yeah, now she's about to come see you. Now I'm about to beat her up. Because you just saved me from her the other day. No, you know that's how it was. So she's coming. So Antonetta and me, we go. And she comes to the house, you know, big fight. So, after the fight, we took her phone. We were gonna call her husband to let her know that, you know, just to stir some out. So we closed the door. She started banging on the door like crazy, cause you know we got her phone. She wants her phone back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then we gave her her phone back, and then I don't know what the hell happened after. She gave her her phone back. Literally, like she left right after. I don't know how she left. Like I wasn't watching after that. Cause my brother was mad as hell, and you know he don't want me in the business. I was already in it too much. So he's like on my ass, so I'm just like okay. So I don't know what happened after she left, but literally right after she left, a third party called the police. They came, you know, made a report, and then after that it was over, whatever. And then just know you guys came. Yeah, that's all I know.
You seem kind of.
This girl has permanent little sister energy. She just does. Like, she's gonna be 30 and still have little sister energy. And it's so interesting because I don't think I've ever met anybody that has this strong of little sister energy. Like, have y'all? I never met somebody that was like, you know, late 20s and still had little sister energy. But like, if I met her, I'd be like, yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Fights before?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You have? Oh.
No, I think she's 18.
You seem kind of athletic. You play sports when you're in school?
17, 18, something like that.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do I really look athletic?
Yeah, you look athletic. Yeah, you got some shoulders on you.
That's not a
Why would you do that? You don't know if I really care about these shoulders.
While Gonzalez is laughing and joking, Stevens' time in the interrogation strikes a different tone.
Okay.
She immediately requests a lawyer.
I will say that, you know, I don't go out looking to harm anybody.
Girl, who sees that I see right now? Dude, is the fucking investigator on Instagram right now? Am I tripping? I'm like, what app is this where everything's listed like that? But then
don't go out looking.
She goes here, and you see the little circles up top.
And
then like a video playing here. Is she on Instagram? Like, not when she's about to give the confession.
I will say that, you know, I don't go out looking to harm anybody. That's not my intention. I do feel, you know, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady. I'll also say that.
Are these cat videos? I'm so disappointed by this. I was thinking like, oh, is this like the other woman's phone and they're going through it or something? I don't think it is. And I'm just gonna say that moment haunts me. That fucking haunts me. That's insane.
I do feel, you know, very remorseful about anything that has happened with that young lady. I'll also say that, you know, it wasn't my intention to even get into an altercation with her today. She came over to my place of residence looking for my fiance. We argued. I was hit. We fought. I feel really bad, but, you know, I don't know. I'm just, you know, this is just too much.
You okay?
No, I'm not. I'm just, you know, I have kids. I don't know how to feel, man.
17-year-old Gonzalez is willing to share much more of what happened with investigators.
You know, we all go through too much sometimes. Sometimes life throws a lot of curveballs at us. But when your fiance is a known cheater and your children are 5 years old and 9 years old, you've probably known that he's been a cheater for 5 or 10 years. So it's like, at what point are we inviting this chaos into our lives? Even if somebody means a lot to you, sometimes you have to let them go. And even if it's for a while, you have to do that because your peace is valuable. And if you don't know that yet, you will figure it out real fucking soon.
I know it happens so fast. You know, fights are just like a blur when it happens.
Yeah.
But
where was she? I know you said earlier she came looking for him.
She came because he was getting kicked out, and she wanted to be a little writer. When she knows she was searching.
Oh, do we have an anxious scab picker here? She rubbed her hand right over that scab and said, that needs picking.
When she knows she was searching and she got her husband at home, girl.
I know she's breaking up a happy home, but where was she at? Like,
there was not.
No, she has a husband as well.
Yeah, no, but where was she at?
What do you mean?
You said she came and looked for him. Where was she at? How did y'all make contact with her?
Random thing here. If you are a person that is a picker or you just like to pick things, you should get a fucking picky pad. I got one of those a while ago and I personally really, really like it. And then I sent it to my friend who's like a hardcore picker and she remelts and reuses it all the time. Literally, look up picky pad on Etsy or on TikTok or something. You're welcome.
Through messages.
Where did you meet up?
She was in our complex. I guess she lives like right near us.
Look at her right there, right there.
Oh.
Look, that's why that was me, you know. Yeah.
Like, I think, like, there's, like, two sides of the complex. Like, you know that hill?
Yeah.
It goes around, and, like, when it goes up and around, there's another complex that looks just like the same side.
So did she knock on the door at first, or you guys just saw her outside?
Outside. She didn't knock. She didn't get the chance to.
Okay.
Because, like, oh, yeah, you got this coming. I'm about to be around. So, yeah.
Did you guys start yelling at her before you guys approached her, or how'd that go down?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell us about that.
It wasn't really all. Yeah, it was just like, yeah, you can't see my. And then it was just fine after that. She knew what it was because she got ready to, you know. And it was just fighting.
Who was fighting?
The girl and another.
Everybody?
No.
Girl, you ain't get on in?
No. Yeah.
Of course you did. I know you did.
Just a little bit.
You guys, because like you said, that's your homegirl.
Yeah, that's like in the beginning, she got on the floor, and I kind of like dragged her just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
And then I stopped. I was like,
it's hard.
Wow. She just implicated herself in a murder. What an insane, like, what? I can't even believe that just happened. She went from maybe a 2 to 3 year charge, if even that, to like 5 years plus.
Yeah, just a little hit. So I didn't really fight her. That's just crazy.
Icy Otter said the detectives did well there. Yeah, they cut this footage up a little bit, but you can tell they ask her, and they've clearly been speaking to her in this just really like lighthearted, like, okay, so what happened next? Like, they're matching her energy. They have to. So she's really keeping this energy up. But they clearly asked her at one point, like, did you get involved? Did you get a hit in or anything? And she said, no, I dragged her just a little bit.
Out of all fights I've been in, I never saw somebody talk during a fight. Like, while you're gonna be up talking.
Let me tell you right now. That would be me. I'll tell you right now. If anybody is hurting me or beating my ass and I'm not fighting back, I am cussing you out till kingdom come. I'm talking the most fucking shit. I'm not gonna make it easy on myself. I'm saying the nastiest shit that I've ever said to anybody in my entire life. You beat me up, you gonna remember it. And it's not gonna be a good memory for anybody. Your mama getting dragged, your kids getting dragged, nothing's off limits. I'm talking the most fucking shit that I've ever talked in my entire life. I've been thinking about this for years. Words hurt too, baby. I may not be swinging, but I'm in this fight too. You gonna remember this.
I never met somebody that ever.
What was she saying?
She was just, you know, talking. Oh, he doesn't want you. That's why he's alone. Just like that.
Yeah.
Out in there. It was just such a weird fight. Like, she was just like, she just kept on talking. Then she was like, "Aren't you his sister?" And it was just laughing all types. It was just weird. She was a weird person.
You said she said grab the phone?
Yeah.
That is really upsetting. It's almost like in that moment, she's almost acknowledging her death because she said she was a weird person. She knows that she's dead by now, and that's the way she delivers it. I think that's really unsettling.
So you were just standing over them as they were fighting?
Yeah, I'm just like, what? But then I walked away because Daniel was mad as hell. And like I said, every time this is me getting into business period, he gets angry, and I don't got time for him.
Yeah. But he was sleeping when the fight was happening outside, right? Because you said that she woke him up.
I cannot believe he was asleep.
By she, you mean Ashley, right?
Who
woke Daniel up?
She did.
Who's she?
Antonetta.
Okay. So you guys were outside fighting?
No. We woke him up when we knew Ashley was coming. And then we was like, yeah, like she's about to get beat up because now you're getting kicked out and she thinks it's okay to come save you. Like, who is she?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't been together for how long? Like, that was weird.
The drama.
Yeah.
They really recorded all of this.
In the video recorded by Gonzalez,
You can't make this up.
Stevens can be heard telling Daniel Gonzalez about what had just occurred outside. It appears that this is when he's woken up, just before Boca Negra follows them to the door.
How did you guys find the messages again?
His phone.
Okay. Did you find it or did she find it?
She found it.
Antoinette?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Her story's
How
got
did
some
she
holes in it.
Where were you at? Did you come? How did that happen?
She came to me. We were reading messages, and we were like, "Yeah, that's the girl that we just saw." Yeah. Yeah.
Did you guys text her?
Mm-mm. What do you mean?
Did you guys send messages to her?
No, we don't got her number.
No, I mean from his phone.
Oh, from his phone?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because you messed up your story a little bit. I already read the messages. You messed up a little bit.
What was the messages?
He wasn't getting kicked out.
Oh, yes, he was.
Mm-mm.
I don't know. What the hell? I didn't. I only saw the messages where he was cheating. So I'm not sure if anybody texted her.
For sure?
You know? Yeah.
So Antoinette just sent the messages
I'm
first?
positive myself. I'm positive. But yeah, I don't know if there's any messages sent to that lady. Because I can't say I didn't know if there's messages sent. But
You were with her when she was still
why else would
texting
she
him.
have come?
She's panicking.
You were still with her when she was texting her.
Ooh.
I know you guys were sending messages. She already told us you guys were texting her.
Ooh.
Yeah, but I don't know what said.
So she was just texting her.
That's why I said he was getting kicked out.
I need her to go to jail. I need her to go to jail to know this is serious. And even so, she would probably do her 2 to 5 years in her cell talking about something. I try not to be too harsh on people for like nervous laughing or smiling. That's something I've done for a lot of my life, okay? So I get it. But I think another thing is, riddle me this. You guys that are also nervous laughers, or you might act kind of flippantly when you're uncomfortable. If you were in the room being interrogated for a murder case and you knew that the person you were talking about was not now dead, would you try to contain it? And it might come out a little bit, but considering the severity of the situation, would you try and contain it? Because to me, she's not trying to contain this at all. This is not accidentally coming out or anything. This is just full-on disrespect. That's how I feel at this point. And I super get it that people are nervous laughers. Sometimes this is just full-on disrespect. This is awful.
So you didn't send the messages, she just sent the messages.
Yeah, because I don't know what was said in those messages. But I know from seeing them arguing, he was getting kicked out.
Okay, so you didn't see no messages. Antoinette just told you about it, and then
No,
Antoinette was texting her?
I saw the messages where he was cheating.
What did those say?
I'm feeling you, I'm falling for you, something like that. Hurting each other messages.
Hey, I'm feeling you and I'm falling for you are two different things.
She showed those to you, and that's when she started messaging her?
Yeah, she showed those to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then she sent a message to her.
Antoinette sent the message to Ashley?
I don't know, yeah, I guess.
Did she tell you what she was sending?
Did, like, the words and shit? No, I don't know what she said.
You had to know something. You knew she was outside.
But I did know she was outside. Of course I knew she was outside, because if she about to go fight, I'm coming with her.
But earlier today, she didn't know that she was walking into a fight.
Oh, is she tired now? Is she tired of this?
No, she's dead.
I know, that's crazy. Do you know how she died? Like,
from fighting.
The injuries of her death.
So they had to do an autopsy, but it was
You know what?
Of
I don't think this girl is nervous laughing. I think that she is genuinely enjoying this and she can't hide it. I think that she loves drama and fighting and knowing the details and the gossip and everything. I don't think this is nervous laughing. I think she's enjoying it. The way that she just asked, do you know the details of her death, is like not normal.
Bocanegra's autopsy report shows that she sustained blunt force trauma to the head. She also suffered from hemorrhaging in the brain and the back. Her manner of death? Homicide.
Yep.
It's crazy.
How does it make you feel?
This make you feel like I'm going to hell. That I'm not gonna lie.
This doesn't feel like manslaughter to me. This feels like homicide. This feels like a full-on second-degree murder charge. 100%. That's what it feels like to me. I hope it's charged as such.
Like, that's really crazy. Life is crazy.
Like, she's not a big girl.
No, she isn't. That's why I didn't watch her. She's too small. I looked at her and I'm just like,
she's gonna feel real bad about this.
She told me she was 30.
She's gonna feel so fucking bad about this.
You're very small for your age to be 30. Like, she looked sick, skinny. So I was cool. I was like, nah.
I heard she was pretty up.
I don't know.
Daniel saw it. He said, when I opened the door, I saw her. I was like, oh, and I slammed the door because she was so up.
Yeah, he did do that. He did do that.
I think that this is actually going to hit her really, really hard later. I do. I don't know why. I just feel like it.
Detective Araya and Detective Carter already spoke with Daniel Gonzalez back at the apartment complex. While his fiancée and sister were being escorted to the police headquarters, Daniel Gonzalez shared what he knew with investigators.
Are you ready to see the man, the prize, the man of the hour who was asleep while she was getting killed? And you know what? I'm going to really pin all the actions go to these two women, okay? Easily preventable. And just an insane plot, an insane murder plot, okay? That's what it turned into. I hope this motherfucker realizes he was supposed to go to work and come home. And then he was leading this other woman on, this, got a family, they're canoodling, they're hooking up, telling his current fiance that he's not gonna talk to her anymore, he's not gonna break up with her, while stringing this other woman along, got her killed, got his fiance put in jail, and his little sister. Go do your job. Clock in, clock out, and come home. Y'all all fucked up, bro.
How do you know Ashley?
You know, you have emotional relationships with her.
So, they had the altercation earlier this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Which you don't know anything about.
No, I was informed that while I was sleeping, she went in my phone, took my phone, and yes, she deleted the messages. I'm not even gonna lie.
We can still get them.
My phone, it was seemed like it was untouched.
Yeah.
She texted the woman, said, hey, she basically acted like she was me. I know, I swear she probably still has the messages, Ashley. So she texted me and she was like, she acted like she was me. And she said, hey, my wife kicked me. She's not my wife, but she said that. I guess that's what she said when it came out in love. So she kicked me out. Can you come meet me? She used basically her emotional, the way she feels towards me.
Yeah.
Over here. And when she got her over here,
hey, call. Go ahead and just take them over by your car.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Just go ahead and take them over by your car, please.
He's feeling it.
Hold on one second. So then she came over, so she asked her to come over. She was pretending to be you.
Yes, ma'am.
And then what?
She fought her. She had to, because the way when I opened, I literally woke up and was like,
when you say she fought her, like
she had to fight her, because they had to fight or get in the altercation, because when I heard this, I literally woke up and I'm like, what the heck? And all I hear is them yelling amongst each other, my sister and her, I guess like hyped.
So Ashley came here to your door
because they took her phone. I guess they took her phone because I got to give it back to her.
Oh, they took her phone?
Yes. Okay. Because she was gonna text, I guess Herman and like she was hurt. So, but now I wake up and I'm like, oh, there's knocking at the door, but I hear bickering. So I'm like, yo, y'all don't hear this door? I'm like, what the heck? I open the door and I just see that I just closed it immediately.
How did she look when she opened the door?
Mad.
No, man. I'm not gonna lie.
She looked up?
Yeah.
Okay.
He tells detectives that although he is in a relationship with Stevens, he isn't interested in her. Their relationship had been falling apart for some time, leading up to the attack against Bocanegra, his new love interest.
Yeah, and you know what? If Stevens is about to kick him out, he's broke. He didn't have no money. Probably didn't have no place to go. So he was stringing her along in the relationship because he needed a place to stay. I believe that. And hey, guess what? That's why we should all be getting our shit together. Be self-sufficient, okay? Be self-sufficient. You don't want to be emotionally dependent on a dude that's cheating on you, and you don't want to be financially dependent on somebody that's beating you up. Come on.
Daniel Gonzalez shows his phone to Detective Carter, who begins reading the text messages Stevens allegedly sent.
There's about what happened to your sister.
You know, I'm gonna throw out a theory here. One detail that I thought was really weird was I thought that it was weird that the sister claimed that Daniel told her that he was cheating. Doesn't that seem weird? Like, why would he tell his sister, especially with how gossipy she is and how close she is with the other girl, like, that he was cheating? So it makes me wonder, like, did he actually like this woman that he was, like, having an affair with and, like, was telling his sister that he, like, liked her, or, like, wanted to be with her or something like that? So then she went and told her. Like, I'm, like, really wondering now if he was interested in this lady and literally got her fucking killed, bro. I hate them all. But he just, out of everyone, and maybe it's just the contrast, I leave the ball in your court, but he just seems the most emotionally affected out of everyone. But, I mean, all signs lead to him. At least we can get a little remorse here somewhere.
Like, it's not like...
Oh, wait. Jess said he closed the door in her face after seeing her hurt. Yeah, you fucking right. This man didn't give a shit on nobody. You're right. That detail is crazy. Because if he really had strong feelings for her, he would have turned into the two girls and said, what the fuck did you do? Call the police. Like, call the police, you know?
Like, it's not like this is fresh. Like, I'm over here cheating on this woman. I'm not. We've been, like, this has been a toxic environment, and she's just been trying to figure out what to do, and I've been trying to figure out what to do, but she doesn't want nobody to leave.
Where you at? I need to see you. I'm in the bed. I want you here so bad.
Daniel Gonzalez appears genuinely concerned about Bocanegra's well-being. He willingly gives his phone to investigators and consents to a download of his messages. Then, he asks how Ashley Bocanegra is doing. It appears he hadn't arrived home yet when the detectives broke the news of her death to Stevens and Gonzalez.
Is she hurt?
He doesn't know? Oh my God. He doesn't fucking know. He doesn't know yet. Oh, okay.
Like, real bad?
So
honestly, I'm not gonna make a show. I'm not gonna go and yell. I'm not gonna go call her. I just want to know.
Well, yeah, we got a call from the hospital a little while ago, and she actually passed away from.
Bro, stop playing with me, please. Please stop playing with me. Please stop playing with me.
Sit down. Guys, I have a weird thing. I don't know if it's weird. I don't like to watch that. I feel like somebody gets what I mean. I don't like that.
Obviously distraught, leaves the walkway and enters his apartment. Detectives follow him.
I felt the hole in my heart as soon as she left. That was crazy.
One tragic and brutal murder. 3 staggeringly different reactions from everyone inside the apartment that day.
True.
By the end of their interrogations, the women behind Ashley Bocanegra's violent death receive identical charges.
Oh, okay, good.
Robbery.
As she fucking should. You took her phone, bitch.
Robbery.
Yeah.
We didn't steal her phone. We took it so she could come to the house.
Oh, you took it.
Yeah, she got her phone back.
Ah.
I told you she wasn't leaving unless we gave her back her phone. We just did it so we could call her husband, but we changed our mind.
Ah, okay.
Gave her phone to Daniel. She got her phone back.
She said it was okay for you to take it?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a robbery. The other charge is murder.
Murder?
Yep. You're being charged with murder.
Me?
Yes! Yes, bitch! Yes, you fucking bitch!
That's too bad.
Yeah, no, you did that.
That's
you.
Insane.
Oh.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Murder?
Yes.
I barely laid hands on her.
You were involved every step of the way. You could have stopped it.
Antonetta Stevens and Janine Gonzalez are both taken to the Gwinnett County Jail.
Hold up. Hold on. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Her shoulders are a little broad, and that officer was fucked up for saying that in the middle of the interrogation. Like, that is fucking crazy. I'm just saying. That is crazy he said that.
Antonetta Stevens and Janine Gonzalez are each currently serving 20 years for voluntary manslaughter and robbery by force at Arendelle State Prison. Their maximum sentence release dates are both set for August 2042.
Thank you, Jesus, for giving us a little bit of justice in that hot fucking mess. But do we ever get that much justice? No, but we'll take a little bit. This new Netflix documentary just came out called The Perfect Neighbor, and it is all about this woman who is constantly calling the police on children. Yes, that's right. We have a neighborhood Karen. And this woman made dozens of calls to the police, complaining about some of the strangest things. I mean, it was just kids in the neighborhood that were playing. I mean, if anything, this documentary gave me hope that kids are playing outside. It only happened in the last couple of years. But I mean, she had made 10 calls about a group of them, a dozen calls about another kid. I mean, she was just always complaining. And each time the cops would come up, try to take it a little bit seriously, and then eventually say like, hey, there's kids in the neighborhood. You can't just call us every time they're, playing next to your house. Now, whether you're watching my video first or you're watching the documentary, honestly, you can watch them in either order if you've already seen it or if you're planning on watching it. The documentary just gives complete context into everything. But today, we're gonna watch her interrogation. Ultimately, what happened was there was a small dispute between her and one of the kids, as usual, and one of the mothers got absolutely fed up with her. Absolutely fed up. I think she had taken an item from one of the children, and the mom went back to go take care of her kid and get the item back. And Susan, the woman that keeps making the calls, she shot her through the door, through a locked door, mind you, after the woman had only been in front of the house for seconds. She actually went inside, called the police, said that this woman was outside, loaded her gun, and within 2 minutes, she had shot her, essentially in front of her child. Now, here's the big kicker that comes out during the documentary. Susan, the neighbor, had actually Googled in the weeks prior, stand your ground laws. It was almost as though she was anticipating or planning this moment. I think the most astounding part is not only the crime itself, but Susan's complete lack of accountability around this. She tries so hard to play the victim. It's just entirely evident that she is a disgruntled old woman that, I don't know, hates kids, hates black people. Like, hey, look, watch the documentary. There's some racial stuff going on, but I'll leave it up to you. For now, let's see how Susan actually acted in the interrogation room after her arrest.
Susan? Okie dokie.
Look, is she ready to play victim?
Susan, I appreciate you coming back in and talking. You already have a water? Is there anything else we can get for you right now? That's fine. You're doing okay? All right, very good. Again, if you remember, Detective Stev. This is Detective Pender.
I'm Detective Pender. I haven't got a chance to meet you yet, but I'm looking forward to being able to speak with you. I work with Detective Stev. We work together. I was learning different things, so...
Okay, I'm already seeing a little good cop, bad cop. He's pretty straightforward with it, and he's pretty kind. As a lot of you guys know that watch Interrogations, this is a technique so that hopefully she tries to lean towards one officer and give a little more information because she feels like he's, quote, nice.
I'm just going to go ahead and let him cover what he needs to, and then I'll get a chance to meet you then, okay?
Okay. So,
nice call.
Susan, obviously when we spoke the other night, it was kind of a lot of things going on still. A lot of the pieces of what happened were still trying to be put together. Since then, we've obviously talked to a lot more witnesses who were there. We've gained access to some video from around the area of where your complex is located.
Now, mind you, when she first spoke to officers in the body cam footage, she kept telling them that, when the mom was there at her door, she was saying, quote, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to kill you." The police went around that night and no witnesses heard this. They just heard the banging on the door for a matter of seconds. There is doorbell camera footage where there is nothing at all of that nature being said. But Susan immediately starts lying and says that this woman was threatening her life, when in reality, she was just like, "Give me my son's iPad back."
Like I said, we've talked to a bunch of other people since then. Has there been anything that you've thought of since you and I had last talked, in person at least?
Susan's demeanor is so strange. Like, she's acting like she just didn't kill somebody. She's acting like she's ready to defend herself at all costs.
At the time, because there was a lot of emotions and,
I don't know what else I could tell you, honestly.
Okay. So nothing that happened that night that you didn't remember at the time, or you just, like I said, there was a lot going on that you maybe didn't think to
I don't know
say
what to
it.
tell you because I thought I told you everything.
Okay. When she approached the door, when was it that you realized that it was her coming to the door?
Because I said, "Who's there?"
Okay. How did you know someone was there initially? Was it because...
It was a huge banging.
Okay.
They were just pounding at that door.
Okay. So initially, there was no words, it was just the pounding?
Yeah.
That's what started
the
interaction there?
Yes.
And where was the pounding at initially, where it first began?
So what the officer's doing is getting as many clarifying details as he can, because when Susan came in, she was just echoing that language. Imminent danger. I thought I was gonna die, blah, blah. She basically Googled what the laws were around this and then just like echoed all of that. So now they need her to clarify the whole story, because this will help them when they take it to court, poke holes in different things. She didn't plan this far. She was just gonna like cry self-defense.
Was it just like one or was it several?
It was just bang, bang, bang,
Okay.
bang.
All right. And then you asked her who's there? Okay. And what was said then?
I think she said, "Why do you speak to my children this way?" And I said, "Listen, I'm not going to speak to you. Go away." If she had a problem, she should have called you guys. Honestly. I mean, if she really thought there was something seriously wrong, I don't understand why she just came over and just started pounding on my door and, screaming and yelling.
Because some people, they talk to their neighbors, especially when they, like, human to human. They don't just pick up and call the police 40 different times. In the documentary, they also mention, like, oh my God, have you seen her call log? She calls every other day. Every other day, constantly. Like, honestly, wasting the police resources too, because they were coming to the neighborhood constantly over nothing.
And then she started really banging, just pounding on that door. She was relentless.
How long is a bit, would you say?
I don't know,
like
because
5, 10 seconds or 2 minutes? Or?
It was an extended period of time.
Let's get a time, Susan.
Okay.
Easily.
But during that time, you didn't hear anything else? Did you think she went away?
No, well, I obviously knew she didn't go away because she was screaming while she was pounding.
Describe that. When you say screaming, describe what does that mean?
She was just, "You're not supposed to speak to my children this way. Why did you, And then she was saying, "I'm going to kill you." And I'm like, holy shit. And that's when I...
Oh my God, dude, that part just made me sick. That just made me so sick. I couldn't believe she said that. She did not say that. I'm like really putting my foot down there. They spoke with multiple witnesses and they had multiple doorbell cameras. She did not say that. Look, she was being a mom and she was fed up. Also, mind you, and just for the people that haven't seen the documentary, she really went into... They talked about how she really minded her business. Like, she just wanted to be inside. She didn't want to do that. She wanted to let her kids play outside and then handle her business out. She was quiet, okay? And this woman is just making up a crazy story to make herself the victim. And you will see the victimhood in Susan growing and growing and growing all the way up to the point they decide to arrest her.
There was like the initial barrage of the pounding, and you said, who's there?
Get the
And she
details.
said, and then was there, did she start yelling again first, or was there more banging?
It was banging, it was yelling. I thought she was just gonna break down the door.
Okay.
So, I mean, my heart was pounding, and I was like, she's really gonna kill me.
I just have to point this out. I really feel like there's a couple different types of people that are racist. And I feel like Susan is one of those people that for some reason in her small brain, she is scared of black people. There are some people that like legitimately are just terrified of black people. Oh no, like this is horrifying. Boo! Boo, Susan. And what I find in this that is incredibly infuriating is over the last minute, she is almost painting her in almost this animalistic way. She was pounding on the door. She was yelling. She was screaming because that's how she sees black people, because she's a fucking racist and she was looking for an excuse to do something like this. Sometimes people are racist and they're just doing it to be part of the community and like have some friends, and like deep down inside they like low-key kind of like be fucking with black people, but they be saying a bunch of weird shit. Then there's some people who are just dumb racists, and then there's people like Susan that is a dumb racist that is like terrified of black people. And like, I don't know where this comes from, but she is painting her the way that she sees black people in her mind, and it is fucked up, man. It's so obvious.
When she first came up and where were you when she started the beating? The very first time? You were in the bathroom when she started beating? Yeah. And did you come to the door?
Well, I was approaching the door, and then she started screaming, and I knew who it was.
Okay.
I said, that's it, I'm not opening this door.
Okay.
And because I figured if she came in, she would just absolutely, pound me into the ground.
It's see what I mean? She's painting her as barbaric because she is a black woman. And like, sorry, I take this very personally because I've had times where like in work or friendships or something, I like will stand up for myself in some capacity or be like, hello, no, we're not doing that. And it's whoa, angry black woman. What is she gonna do? Like, and I sometimes like whether somebody's a full-blown racist like Susan or whether people just have misconstrued images of black folks in their head, that shit happens. And Susan is on the far end of the spectrum. It's like disgusting the way that she's painting her.
When it became silent after that first round of beating on your door, where were you at then? Did you go?
I think I went to wash my hands, honestly.
Okay.
Because I was on the floor and I wanted to know, and then I was like,
okay.
So I went back and washed my hands.
Okay. Okay.
And another thing that these people will try to do when they're doing this racist shit, look, girl, at the beginning of the video, I was like, I think she's racist, but judge for yourself. No, she's a fucking racist, okay? They will try to paint this other person as like this horrible demon. They're so barbaric. This is crazy. But me, I'm very civil. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Like little things like that. Like she's so different. Okay, people that are civil, Susan, don't pull out a gun and shoot and murder a mother of 4 through a locked door. Bitch, you are crazy. You're crazy.
I know we've kind of gone over this a lot, but I want to make sure now we're getting more like in order of things, because the first time we talked, it was kind of just like it all came out all at once. And now that you've had a little bit of time to kind of think about things that happened again and try to get it in a good order that things happen, because it's very important to be able to say, okay, this happened first, this is what happened next, so that we don't get them confused or anything.
I think it's great they're pulling out so many details from her. We get a sense of her demeanor, and then also, of course, she's going to mess up the story because she is lying through a lot of this. But I also want to point out that Ness in chat said, it's crazy to me that she just fired through the door without knowing who was there. Who does that? Well, yes, of course. But also, the child could have been right next to her. The child could have been nearby. She did not care. She felt so righteous in her anger, which is a really scary thing. When someone feels righteous in their anger and they're biased to believe that they can do anything and they will not be subject to consequences, that's a really scary person. And a lot of times these people are able to hide in plain sight until something like this happens.
And then she just kept banging and banging and banging. I'm gonna kill you, get out of here, And I'm like, I have nowhere to go. I mean, I was in the kitchen.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be crazy here for a moment, but I think that Susan just outed her own line of thinking. She said the phrase, "get out of here." But why would Ajiko say, "get out of here" to her? I think in her head she was saying, "I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you, get out of here."
Okay. I couldn't leave, I couldn't get out of there. I was like, Jesus Christ. And she was pounding so hard, the mirror on my wall was shaking.
Okay, so that first, I'm sorry to go back,
I'm so
but that first time
scared.
that she
I was
pounds
so
on the door, how
scared.
long do you think that lasted before there was kind of the silence? I know you said she hit the door, you said, "Who's there?" And that, what was it said?
Probably 5-10 seconds she was pounding the first time.
Okay. And then when it started again, how long, and I'm gonna jump ahead just a little bit, but we'll kind of come back. When she started pounding on the door again and saying all that stuff to the point where you fired the gun, how long do you think that lasted?
2 to 5 minutes.
2 to 5 minutes.
I don't know. Just everything's kind of. It was
2
a
to
while.
5
I mean, it was a while. I
He
kept
said,
thinking,
"Oh
okay,
wow,"
you guys are gonna
because
show
he
up,
knows
you
that's
know,
not
because I
true. They've
called
already
you
reviewed the
earlier,
footage.
And no one was coming. No one was coming. I'm like, shit. Couldn't find my phone. And she was just banging and banging, screaming at me, telling me, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you." I'm like, she's really going to kill me this time. That's all I kept thinking. She's
Nope.
literally going to.
She's saying, "I'm really gonna kill her this time." I believe she had been thinking about this for a minute.
When did you find your phone? At what point?
After I shot her. I just started searching the house frantically until I found it, and I wanted to make sure that I called and said, you know, I shot, because I heard her go, ugh.
I want to make
where
sure
was your
I'm
phone?
honest.
I think it was in my computer room.
In the computer room? Okay.
So the woman that got shot, what is her name?
AJ.
AJ. Right, it's AJ.
Yeah,
Okay, and how long have you known her?
I really didn't know her. I just, you know, she was a neighbor across the street.
Okay, so how long has she been a neighbor across the street from you? Help me understand that.
A year and a half, 2 years.
Also, here he is,
Year and a half
friendly
and 2
cop.
years. And in that year and a half and 2 years, how many times have you guys been able to talk?
We've never talked. It's more like screaming.
No, okay, all right. So maybe better would be communicate. How many times have you guys been able to communicate in that year and a half or 2 years?
2-3 times.
2 or 3 times. And in those 2 or 3 times over a year and a half and 2 years, what were you guys screaming about? Were you guys
Also, pay attention to that. Susan has the capacity to shoot somebody that she barely knows. She is scary.
She would take her dog and walk it on my sidewalk to make sure it's shit on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
I don't
you kidding
think she
me?
did that.
You know, of all the places you can
I don't
go,
think
take
it was
your
that
animal, you're going to come here. And
Sure.
She said, it's the only place my dog would go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Okay,
No.
so you guys would have a disagreement regarding that, some screaming regarding the dog pooping where it shouldn't. What else would you guys communicate about in that 2 or 3 times?
Then one time she was talking to the neighbors and she said, "Oh, that bitch over there is crazy." And I went, "No, I'm not going to, you know, sorry." I walked over, I said, "What is your problem?"
I do believe she said that, but I would have said it too if you done called the cops on every kid in the neighborhood 40 times. And also, it's true. You are crazy.
And she just went on a tirade. I have never heard someone scream like this woman. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, she exploded. And I'm like, oh shit.
How long ago was that?
2 months ago.
2 months?
2 3 months ago. And then she was saying I called her kids all kinds of names. And I'm like, no, I didn't. And the more I said no, the more irate she got. Finally, I'm like, you know what, let me just back off, say yes, I'll apologize, and scurry away.
You heard what Susan said, that, you know, they were accusing her of calling the kids names. I want you to just guess. What do you think she was calling the kids? She was hitting the kids with the hard R. Bold! I do say bold, but that just tells you how much everybody in the neighborhood was keeping it together. And also, if you haven't seen the documentary one more time, this was like a mixed race neighborhood. I saw black kids, I saw white kids, you see all kinds of kids. And she just out here dropping the hard R directly to a child. That's who Susan is.
What kind of things was she saying that you called her kids?
I called them racial slurs, I called them slaves, and that's never happened. I mean, I want to stop already, stop lying, you know? And I was like,
stop lying.
What? I did call them retards once because they just kept coming and coming. I said, "Are you retarded? You can't read the sign."
Okay.
You know, how many times do we have to tell you you're trespassing, you know?
That's a little tactic that liars like to do. You probably saw this with your ex-boyfriend at some point. They'll give you a half-truth and then be like, look, I'm being honest. They'll tell you 25% of what they actually said or did, but they'll lie about the other 75%, but try to convince you because you got that little morsel of honesty. They admitted to the lesser bad thing that they're being truthful. No, there is something behind the boulder, sister.
Now, all these kids nowadays, they have tablets and phones and stuff. Are you, I mean, you can tell us the truth. I mean, it's just us in here. I think we were looking at the different videos and people were telling us about, we spoke to everyone in the neighborhood separately. Was there other times when you got frustrated or something with these kids and you've said something else that we're not talking about? I mean, have you said other words to them or something about middle fingers or something? Tell me about that.
It wasn't at the kids, it was at the gentleman.
Who's the gentleman?
I only know him by his name, Sapito.
So, okay.
So he's a guy, he gets all the kids together, so they're screaming and yelling and they're doing all this crazy stuff and...
You flipped off Sapito?
What is the crazy stuff that Sapito has these kids doing? Tell me about that.
He used to ride a four-wheeler. And he would come around the house, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Then he'd have the kids on the back, no helmets, no nothing, and I'm like, stop already. The one time I went out there...
She's a miserable ass bitch, dude.
I was like, missed you. Jesus Christ, really? And I'm like, I just can't deal with it. I have an injury right now. I have an aneurysm on my left kidney artery. If he hit me, he'd kill me.
I think that Susan actually loved the drama. Mind you, she lived in this neighborhood for 3 years, okay? She was a renter. At any point, she could have decided, oh, hell no, I hate this. I'm gonna move out. But she stayed there for 3 years, calling the cops, playing victim, yelling at the kids, saying, get off my lawn. She liked it. To an extent, she was a little bit addicted to being the angry woman that felt righteous and was yelling at kids. I think that she enjoyed it because otherwise she would have moved.
I said, you know, one of my friends was murdered when I was very young, and she screamed. She was bound and gagged, and the guy thought he killed her, and she screamed. And so every time those little kids scream, I keep thinking of my friend Elizabeth.
Tell me about that. Whoa.
Bitch.
So, and I asked him, I said, Sapito, please, these kids screaming like this, it's triggering me. I don't want to hear this, you know? And he's like, you're full of shit, you're a liar, you're this, you're that. I'm like, really?
Dude, okay, also, and I gotta call this out, Susan also has a tendency to use sensitive issues and triggers as a way to manipulate others. The night of the shooting, when the police came to her house, I'm sorry, I don't know if it was the night of or right before, but during one visit, when the police came to the house after she was a menace to the neighborhood, they literally told her to come out, and her first response was, sorry, I don't want to come out. I was raped at one point. And like when you watch the body cam footage, it's wild because it makes no sense given the context. And here she is using that same exact mechanism saying, well, I can't handle the kids, you know, having fun and being joyous because my friend was murdered and it reminds me of her screams. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that the tone and the energy behind those types of screams are so wildly different that I don't believe this. I think you're lying, using sensitive subjects and manipulating people's empathy in order to get away with your bad behavior.
You're inside your house and she's on the other side of that wall and that door. Were you able to ever see her to see if she had anything in her hands?
There's no peephole or anything.
There's no peephole, thanks. Okay. Were you able to look through a window or anything to see if she had anything in her hands or anything?
No.
Okay. So you don't know if what's going on, but you can hear her voice. And you said that she's hitting the wall hard enough that, was it the door?
The mirror.
That the mirror's moving?
Yes.
And she's hitting the door?
She's hitting the door.
Okay. And there's no peephole or anything like that. You don't know who all's out there, but you can hear her voice?
Yes.
Okay.
That's so...
What made you shoot that spot on the door? It sounds like you had some experience with the gun, so bring me to that moment where what happened?
I grabbed the gun, I was shaking like a leaf, and the more she bounded, the more she screamed, I was like, stop, 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 go away, move away. She wouldn't move away. Finally, I'm gonna kill you, and that was the last time, and I just fired the weapon.
That's another fraudulent slip. That was the last time. This was the last time. She was waiting for it. She was like, fine. Personally, I think that Susan was like, this is the chance to do what she had been thinking about for a long time. If you don't believe me, I'd like you to ask yourself, do you think that in that moment, Susan was more angry or more scared? I think that she was angry. And if there was any fear there, I think that it was her unconscious bias towards Black people.
Something that caught my ear, like when we were talking earlier, you had mentioned the words, and I asked you to repeat it because I wanted to make sure I heard you correctly. You had mentioned terminology like reasonable and prudent in reference to how AJ was acting at your door while she was trespassing and everything.
Google her. She was Googling.
How do you want to talk to outside the house when you're banging and screaming?
Yeah.
That's not reasonable.
One of the people said that she said, "Come outside."
Reasonable and prudent.
It's not reasonable and prudent. I mean, you just don't.
Like I said before, she was Googling the laws and just using that terminology so she could try to get away with self-defense. And here they caught it. They caught it.
Where did that come from, that terminology? Is that
watching TV?
Watching TV? Okay. Like documentary stuff, or like what?
Probably just crime shows and stuff.
Crime shows? Okay.
I have never heard. Look, how many crime shows have we watched on this channel? Have you ever heard the phrase reasonable and prudent? Bitch, I do crime stuff all the time and I hadn't heard that before. So you know what? Me not knowing that, she did not hear that on TV. She Googled it, okay? But I'm not sitting around in a children's neighborhood with a loaded gun trying to figure out how to get away with it.
No one that we've interviewed so far has made any statements about her saying that she wanted to kill you.
That's what I heard.
Okay.
I bet you did. Now, let's go back to the moment where they call her out on using that terminology.
Have you done any research on like the laws as far as like in Florida, as far as self-defense and things like that?
I looked at it today.
You looked at it today?
When I was on Facebook, just some things that, they had it up on Facebook.
Describe that. What did you, specifically, what you were reading about and learning about?
They said self-defense, and I'm trying to think what the hell else I looked at today. That's so much crap. Mostly emails. But I just remember saying self-defense.
They're probably hate emails.
There was a bunch of lawyers and stuff like that.
So prior to today, even the last time that you and I spoke on very early Saturday morning, you had used some of that same kind of terminology in describing the situation.
So it wasn't just today, Susan.
Prior to today, had you ever done any kind of research like that? And before I ask, let me just say, if we were to look through everything in your phone,
oh my God,
or your home desktop computer, is there anything kind of research on your internet history that would show that you've done research on like self-defense? Or have you ever heard of the term stand your ground?
Yes.
Have you ever done any kind of research on that?
Yes, when it was mentioned on some guy shot someone at a convenience store, and they said stand your ground now, laws.
I feel like that moment she just described where, there was like a shooting at the convenience store, which I wonder if that's that really popular case. Some of you guys might know which one I'm talking about, the two guys in the truck, or there was another one at a convenience store too, but I believe that's where she originally got the idea.
So nothing recent that would be on like your internet browser history?
I just looked it up today.
Right, but I mean other than, basically before this incident occurred at your door, but we're not talking about like a couple years ago, we're talking about within the last few months, would there be, because your internet browser, even if you delete it or you go on private browser, if we take a look at those things, because we did go through your phone, the judge signed an order for us to be able to do that. He agreed that there was reasonable enough evidence to be able to do that. So if that were the case, if we were just to look through that, would there show anything that you were looking up, stand your ground or self-defense laws in Florida on the internet?
I don't know, I look up tons of stuff.
Is it a possibility that you looked that up?
Could have been, I don't know.
Okay.
I look up, when I read articles, I just go and see why the laws were, so I want to know why, like if they have an article, what happened in the situation,
Well, Susan, I think you know the reason why I'm asking that question.
Knowing that Susan Googled self-defense and stand your ground laws weeks or months prior to this shooting when she had a loaded gun in the house, does that convince you anymore that this was premeditated, intentional, and fueled by hate? It's just a really big deal to me. When I heard that moment in the documentary, I said, oh, my, like, you know intuitively, but that just, boom, it's huge.
No, absolutely. I know what you're thinking. Did I look up the laws so I could do something? No, absolutely.
This is not a situation where you set something up because you were tired of this person, you were tired of the situation that they put you in.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, no.
Okay, so while I was out there going through the notes and everything, I went through, so when someone calls 911, as soon as that call goes to our communication center, it logs it, gives us a timestamp, hour, minute, second, from the very first time that call was received to the time that it's disconnected, okay? And that's for every single time someone calls. So the first time when you called 911 talking about the boys out there trespassing and things of that. So that call started at 8:54 p.m. Does that sound about right?
This is a push.
Yes. I really wasn't looking at the clock or anything. I just remember calling.
That's what time it says on our call center. And that call lasted for 5 minutes and it disconnected. At 8:59, deputies are on the way. Okay. Now you estimated that it was approximately 10 minutes after you disconnected until the AJ started pounding on your door. Is that correct? Is that what? Okay. So the second 911 call where you called, lady was banging on my door, I shot her through the door. That call came into our call center. It was received at 9:01, which is 2 minutes after you hung up with the communication center the first time. So that's 2 minutes that all these things that you say occurred happened at your front door. From pounding and pounding and pounding and pounding, I'm going to kill you, all these things. Within 2 minutes, she showed up at your front door and did all these things to the time that you pulled the trigger, went and found your phone, and then called 911. So, and that's why I'm trying to get...
To me, it seemed like that amount of time. That's why I thought it was...
2 minutes. It took her 2 minutes to make this decision from behind a locked door. And my question is, you know, if it's just a bunch of kids in the neighborhood, why did she go from having a loaded gun that she kept in the house rather than just getting a Ring camera, get a doorbell camera? She didn't have one. She didn't, for all this hooting and hollering and complaining, she didn't have no damn camera. What? And she bought a gun instead of a doorbell camera. You gotta be kidding me. You have to be kidding me.
Well, so clearly we've established that that was not true, that that's not the case, but that's what you felt it was.
2 minutes.
So you also told me that that's what you heard, that she was going to kill you. Is it possible that she did not say that, and that's what you heard or you believed, just like you believed it was 10 minutes between those calls?
I just thought she said, I'm going to kill you. I mean, that's what I heard. That's why I was so in fear of my life.
Now she's backtracking
she's pounding on my door. She's going to break in. She's going to kill me.
But is it a possibility? If you believe that there was 10 minutes to 15 minutes.
Yo, in Susan's head, she really was like, she's black. She's going to break in. Like for Susan, those two things just go hand in hand. I've never seen a more clear-cut case of primitive racism in my life, okay? Like her little peanut brain was like, black people. I just can't. Oh my God. It's crazy, dude. Yes, and also, Crazy Jersey Lady just said this in chat. This is so obvious throughout. Crazy Jersey Lady said she believed the police would agree. She was so convinced and self-righteous in her racism and her biases that she thought that other white people would just agree with her.
So, Susan, we've talked enough that I've come to a conclusion here. Everything that I've learned, okay, and I see this on a scale here. Detective Stitt had brought up. You are Susan. Are you the Susan that has done research on Stand Your Ground and has planned for this to happen? Was planning for this to happen? There's a spectrum here. Is this the Susan over here, and then there's also could be a Susan over here that was, I have a gun in the house. I'm scared. Someone is knocking on the door. I'd like them to go away.
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna, I picked up the gun and I accidentally shot the gun. There's a Susan somewhere in the world like that. You've somehow found a spot in the middle where you're trying to explain this, but it doesn't actually make any sense.
Good cop finally calling her out.
Within 2 minutes, because we know it's 2 minutes, within 2 minutes, this person came over and they were able to put down a series of statements such as, and you said this, that they came right up to and they want to have a discussion with the way that you were treating their kids that day. You said that they were able to make that sentence. I want to talk to you about the kids. I'm banging on the door. I want to talk to you about the kids. They're making statements like that. We've interviewed other people that it was a very brief interaction, and then you shot them. Now, this wasn't a long siege. It wasn't a castle siege. It didn't last for 20, 30 minutes. It was 2 minutes. So
2 minutes.
You're trying to tell us that a reasonable person would shoot somebody for less than 2 minutes of making statements outside. That doesn't make any sense. So that I have to look on the scale here. Where is Susan? Did she plan this? Is she a cold-blooded killer that plans things? Was this an accident? Or was this something that got out of hand? Is it somewhere in the middle? That makes more sense. Not what Susan's telling me. Is it somewhere in the middle? Because I know that I talked to Detective Stitt. We kind of went through your first interview. And in that first interview, you had even said to the kids, you know what, go get your mom.
No, I didn't.
You said something along the lines is when they said, I'm going to go get my mom, you said, go get her.
Your mom.
Go get her.
She even said that.
Which is fine.
Said that.
I want to talk to an adult too. I don't want to talk to a kid.
Just for reference, that is in the documentary, the actual footage of her saying, like, yeah, I told the kid to go get their mom.
And so this has happened a few times during our interview also. You have these, I don't remember. There's been a couple times that you don't remember. And these are important things to remember. And you're not able to remember them. I believe that you do remember them, and that worries me. That makes me feel like you're not telling us it because you are that you are Susan, the person that is planning. I'm just trying to figure out who's sitting in front of me here. Is it over here? I've been planning this. I picked up the gun and I was waiting for her to come over because it was very quick. It was 2 minutes. Or it was, I had the gun in my hand and I made a mistake, but now I've dug my heels in and I've made these statements so far to Detective Stitt about a mistake I made, and I feel like I can't go back. I don't want to feel...
we're gonna have to watch the sentencing after this, because that was a great push, but I need just a little bit more justice. Just a little bit more justice.
We are all human. And I'm going to tell you this, 99% of the people that sit in front of me in this room, they do not tell me the truth like the entire time. But then we get to a point where I show them that everything they're saying actually doesn't make any sense. And I always tell them, I say, look, we want to go the path of least resistance. We don't want to go down the path of embarrassment or humiliation or I made a mistake. They don't want to do that, but I show them everything. And they say, you know what? And I don't hold it against them. I don't take anything personally. If you had said something before that was not true and you felt like you had to go down that path to protect yourself or whatever it is, but it's not true, this is your opportunity to tell us. And I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm not going to say Susan is a jerk or a liar or anything like that. I'm going to say what Susan's saying now makes a little bit more sense for me and Detective Stitt.
So just so you guys know, tactic-wise, this is a brain-breaking moment for somebody like this, because for an hour and 42 minutes, we skipped around, but while they've sat in this room, these two have played good cop and bad cop. So in Susan's brain, there was a world where somebody kind of believes her, somebody gives her a little bit of hope. And literally within moments, like honestly, it was about like 2 or 3 minutes in this interrogation, he flips and he pushes her. And this is a lot of time where we see more characteristics that are less controlled in criminals that are being interrogated. So let's see what she does after that push. Kat said she read the laws, bought 2 guns, stole the child's iPad, locked her door, and then told the kid to go get his mother. That's true. That is exactly what happened.
All I wanted her was to go away. I just, I felt she was going to come through that door and kill me. I'm sorry, that's what I felt. I just felt she was going to come through the door and kill me.
We're trying to give you the opportunity to try to explain some of these discrepancies in the story, the things that don't really add up or make sense. And you maintaining that you were in fear for your life.
Yes.
It just doesn't make sense. And I feel like at this point, today you really haven't, and I'm not judging you, everybody processes things differently. So I understand that. But you haven't really seemed remorseful for today, at least, for what had happened.
Oh God. It just makes me sick. I don't know, I can't take it back. It's transpired, it's in the past.
Not a single mention of this sentiment for over an hour.
After talking to you for several hours on Saturday morning and then today,
Are they gonna say
I feel that there was a level of fear, but from everything I've seen, it doesn't rise to the level for you to justify shooting through a closed door.
Closed locked door.
And with a firearm.
Yep.
Okay, and I think you know that wasn't reasonable what you did.
I felt so terrified. I just felt so terrified. And here she comes again. Again she's screaming, she's yelling, she's acting unreasonable. And
she's acting unreasonable. People just love to put that on black chicks. Oh, she's just being crazy. And actually, honestly, it just happens to women all the time, if I'm being real. Like, I know this case is a little bit more racial, but I think a lot of people resonate with, like, it's very easy for somebody to try to paint our actions as unreasonable. She's being crazy, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's so sickening to see her do this when she's the crazy bitch with the gun behind the door. And that's the last thing that Susan wants to be called, a crazed bitch. But that is what a crazed, murderous bitch. That's what she is, though.
Ask you this. You said that you went on Facebook today. I can only imagine that at some point you may have seen some of the news dealing with this case and this story.
Yes.
Okay. What kind of stuff did you see?
I threw a tablet at the child. I said all kinds of things that I never said.
Oh, it's all about her.
You know what I saw? I saw 4 kids that
lost their mother. Yep.
And I'm not taking away how you were treated, but those are children nonetheless, right? And now they don't have a mother to go home to. And I think you know what you did was wrong. I think you know that there were already deputies on the way.
She thought she was righteous in her hatred.
Never showed up.
I understand. It's been 2 minutes. So you.
To me, it wasn't 2 minutes. To me, it was much longer. In my mind, it felt like.
But there's only one reality where time exists, and I understand perception of time can be different for different people. But in the reality of things, you had just disconnected. Within 2 minutes, a shot was fired through that door. There was that much that transpired within that 2 minutes where statements were made. I want to know why you're throwing stuff at my kids or whatever it was she was saying, and then shot fired and she's down, and then another 911 call comes in. There's no way to justify that. In my mind, I don't think in Detective Pender's mind, and clearly in other people's minds that we've discussed this case with the state attorney, our legal counsel, and things like that. So, I mean, at this point, we've discussed it with the state, and they are on the same terms as far as charging you with a manslaughter. Okay.
Okay. I don't know what to say. I was in fear for my life. I mean, honest to God, I just feared that she was going to come through that door. I'm sorry, that's how I felt. I can't change the way I felt. I mean, it was sheer terror on my part. I mean, honest to God, I was shaking.
With anger.
So, one of the things I want to ask, because at the point where I did let you know and I informed you, what had ultimately happened to AJ after that shooting, that she had passed away, and obviously she has 4 kids, and I was observing the interviews that were conducted with them and the emotions that they were going through, and you shared some of those same emotions at points through the conversations that we had, and I just want to, obviously I can't let you talk to them. Or give a message
this part's
to them
crazy. This is in the documentary, but y'all gotta watch.
But I would like, if it's up to you, if you would like to write them a letter or something to kind of, whatever's on your mind or in your heart.
You don't have to. We're just going to leave a notepad and a pen in the room. Obviously, we have some paperwork to do, so we're going to have to step out to do that and obviously talk to our boss.
I'm going to funnel this back into the documentary. We're not quite done with this video yet, but they do say in the documentary what exactly her letter said. So because the documentary was actually done by the family, I'm going to funnel it back over there and encourage you to watch it. So Susan, who's sitting here, I'm a victim, blah, blah, blah. This is what she looked like right after this video when they took her in. That's just the textbook look that you get from people that are just filled with hate. You can just see it. She's full of contempt. She's full of anger. And at no point in this does she blame herself for what she did. She blames AJ for existing. Oh, somebody in chat called her a rancid bitch. Right, I'm with that.
All right.
I'm with that.
How do you go with this deputy here?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
No what?
I can't.
What's wrong?
Sorry, let's just replay it. It's just shocking. Replay.
All right, Susan? All right, we're going to have you go with this deputy here.
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
No what?
I can't.
What's wrong?
I thought you were civilized, Susan.
I'm sorry, I can't do this.
You don't have a choice. You had a choice about 3 days ago.
Unfortunately, we're to that point where that's what's going to happen.
Fuck you mean?
Obviously, this isn't a conviction. This is you being charged, and then you're going to have your day in court to
Which we are about to
present
watch.
your side of the story. Okay, so you're going to go with this deputy.
No, I'm not.
You're going to be booked in
No, I'm not.
Yes.
and fingerprinted.
No.
Yep.
They're going to take your pictures, and then you will have an arraignment in the morning.
I'm not going. Sorry.
There's a phone down there. You'll be able to call whoever you need to call. Right there in booking.
I'm not going.
But Susan, we are going. There's no change in that now. You're under arrest. In fact, we can probably go ahead and put handcuffs on her. Let's get her. Let's get you handcuffed.
No.
Stand up.
No, don't touch me.
Susan.
Stand up, Susan.
No.
Listen.
That's
It
real
can go
Susan
one of
coming
two
out right
ways. You can
there.
go an easy way or we can go a really hard way. We don't want to go the hard way.
I'm so sorry. I
Susan,
can't
put
do
yourself in our position. There's no choice in this. You're going over there.
this. I'm sorry. I can't do this.
It's not a choice.
Susan, you
sweetie.
understand that from the point of the story that you've given us, that by refusing and resisting, that it's making you look bad, okay?
I'm
And
sorry,
I understand
just
your
can't.
reluctance to want to
I don't
go.
feel good. I just can't do
Okay,
this.
well, they have medical staff over there
As soon
that
as
can
you get over
assist
there, there's a
you.
nurse right in the front.
They can, you give them the
can't
prescription
do this.
medications that you're taking, all that. They will assist you in making sure that you get the care you need.
No,
But
I can't
we're
do
going
this.
over there, okay? You're
Get
going
up.
to go over there and,
I just can't do this.
okay, well,
Come on, Susan, stand up.
if
We
we
don't have time to
Seriously,
debate.
I can't do this.
We're going to go to the jail. There's no changing this. There's no stopping it.
I don't care. Kill me.
We're not going to kill anybody. We're going to take you to the jail.
Susan, this is what's going to happen. We're going to put you in handcuffs, and if we have to forcefully bring you out there, that's what we have to do, because we're obligated
I really don't want
to
to.
take you to the jail now, okay?
Thank you for standing up.
Sorry.
I understand that.
So, put your hands on your back for me.
And then she walked down the aisle just like this. If you're watching this on YouTube the day that it came out, which I think is Tuesday, then that means that by Thursday, the sentencing will be up. I had not heard of this case before. The video comes from Red Tree Crime. It's kind of like a JCS-inspired interrogation channel, but what is very interesting about this one is that this guy, Joshua, apparently not only hates his mom, but he's the #1 suspect in her murder. This video really focuses on how the cops extract not only his confession, but why he dislikes his mother so much.
This is 18-year-old Joshua Carmona. In March of 2017, Joshua's mother was found unresponsive in her home in what appeared to be an obvious homicide. While the police investigated the crime, they would see Joshua driving around in his mother's car. After initiating a traffic stop, the police began questioning Joshua. What he told them was shocking.
So you know, man, this room is audio and video recorded. Just so you know, I'm going to turn this on as just a backup. just so, and the reason why we do that is just so I can't put any words in your mouth, okay?
Okay.
Do you take any medications or anything?
No, sir.
No?
All right, wow, we're going straight to it. Knocking the medications off the table. You guys know sometimes the cops, they'll ask a few questions that seem subtle, not a big deal, but they are immediately taking certain conditions or certain things off the table they might try to attribute the crime to later.
Drugs?
Yes.
What kind of drugs do you do, Lex? You do spice?
I think so.
You think so?
I think it's why I was so much more paranoid.
Okay. When was the last time you did that?
Today.
Today? What time?
4 or 5.
4 or 5? Okay. How are you feeling right now?
I'm still coming down.
Still coming down? Okay. Do you know where you are right now?
I'm up. Yeah, I know where I am.
Where are you?
I'm in the Texas office.
You're in the sheriff's office?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what year it is?
Cohesive.
Okay.
Present.
And the reason why I'm asking you these questions is I want to make sure that you're okay to talk to me, okay?
Yes, sir.
And that you seem like you are. It seems like you're a little quiet right now and everything.
But I know what's going on.
Okay. Well,
After making sure that Joshua is aware of what is going on around him,
Yes.
and then reading him his rights, they ask him to explain the events that happened earlier that day. Without hesitation, Joshua gets right to the point.
Honestly, I just want to know what happened tonight, man. What happened today?
Today I woke up and I decided I killed today.
Okay.
That was me.
Okay. Why did you kill?
Straight up confession. Eye contact.
There was a lot of reasons.
Okay. Well, Josh.
I just want to point this out. Something I find very interesting is when he says to him, I killed my mother today, he makes direct eye contact. There's kind of two ways, sometimes 3 or 4, whatever ways people do this, but predominantly it would be looking directly at the person when they say it, sometimes trying to gauge the reaction. How do you respond when I say, I killed my mother today? Or there could be this guilt or fake guilt where they look at the ground and they say, I killed my mother. But the fact that he made direct eye contact with the officer says something about his personality, which I'm sure the investigators will piece together over time, because that's a big piece of information.
I have all the...
There was a lot of reasons.
Okay. Well, Josh, I have all the time in the world. And
do you want to talk about it?
I do.
I'll talk to you about the story.
Yeah,
what happened.
I do.
Okay.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of... You want me to start with when I first started having these, like, thinking about this and starting getting high?
Joshua, I want you to tell me whatever you feel comfortable telling.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm
Yeah.
not comfortable.
So whatever you feel like comfortable to tell me, because I want to listen to you. Okay?
Okay. Sometimes I had this plan because I knew part of me hated them. Like, okay, it's me, my stepdad, and my little sister in the house. And I don't know if I'm ready to do this right now.
Bitch, you just said you were. Sorry, I'm a little annoyed because, you know, just then he said, well, I've always kind of had this plan and, you know, I've always hated them. Chat, raise your hand if you hate somebody or if at some period in your life you've hated somebody in your family. Like whether it was for months or years, usually it's for years, right? Take a number, buddy. We don't just like fucking hate our sister and then well, I'm gonna go buy a gun. Like that's so, what?
I don't know if I'm ready to do this right now.
Well, when did this all start for you?
Also, I'm sorry, just personally, my mantra is I feel like I stopped hating people sometime in, I don't know, 2015. You know how much energy that takes out of you? Like, I prefer to move on to my personal favorite method, which is just completely forgetting that you existed. That's what I do. Keep it moving. Doesn't matter if you were like very close to me, family member, grew up with you, I don't know, you do something terrible and poof, you're gone. And this guy's over here like, I've got a plan. Like, I can't. This is why I usually cover female killers because I'm so fucking annoyed.
I don't know if I'm ready to do this right now.
Well, when did this all start for you? It sounds like there's been some things that you've been thinking about for a while. It doesn't seem like just a, you know, one moment it all happened, right?
Like, I've recently got out of prison in Georgia. Jail for DUI. And
yeah, he really escalated that once again while making eye contact with the officer. I'm sorry, recently getting out of prison and recently getting out of jail for a DUI are two different things.
Getting ready for DUI, and I was getting ready for a court date in April in Pennsylvania, and instead of like getting ready for that, I was just thinking maybe I should quit, maybe I should give up and just try and run away, get high, and just can avoid that.
I just want to stop. You had said that you weren't ready. Do you want to continue talking to us?
I am.
Okay.
The plan was to go do something like that, like where I'm just really high. And what I did was I went after her to get.
This case begins back in 1998 when Joshua's mother, who was only a teenager, gave birth to him.
Oh.
Shortly after he was born, Joshua was given to his grandparents because his mother believed that she was unable to care for him, and his father was nowhere to be found. Joshua would stay with his grandparents until he was 11 years old, and then he would go back to live with his mother.
That I was thinking about that led me to do this was I was blaming for not being there. And I think I just held it in. I hated her for that. And we were just not talking about it because of me. Because I was just going out late, not being sober, ruining that. And I think it kind of worked together. Like I was gone from the house more.
Raise your hand if your parents didn't pick you, whether they picked drugs, power, control, another partner, another family. What in the chat if it happened? Like, I just can't. I'm like, guys. And how many of you guys just got left in foster care or emotionally abandoned or abused? You got to live with grandpa until you were 11, and then mom was like, hey, I'm sober, you can come back now. By his own words, his own story.
Just it kind of worked together. Like I was gone from the house more, just getting high. They noticed I wasn't there, and we just stopped talking after that, and that's when I started. I've been thinking about this like for a while.
When you say thinking about this, what do you mean by that?
Oh, that's a good question. I've been thinking about harming.
When you decide to make your, hold on.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, that's a good question. I've been thinking about harming my parents.
So not just your stepdad too?
Mm-hmm.
When you decide to make your entire life story about getting revenge on your parents and what they did or didn't do for you, I mean, you're basically just taking your story from the beginning and then just connecting it to the end, and that's it. That's your life story. Like, I know it's hard. It hurts when you're a teenager, when you're in your early 20s. Trust me, I've been there. I've been through it. Bitch, it's brutal. It hurts, okay? But so many of us have had to swallow that pill and get more friends, drink a bunch of alcohol, have some shitty jobs. I don't know, have some fucked up relationships, whatever, you know? But like, can you tell my empathy's a little low on this one? How's yours?
That was
So not just your stepdad too?
That was what I was originally gonna do today.
Okay.
Well, what is that?
I was.
Let's start from the beginning, man. How did you do it? What did you do?
Dude, even his posture is annoying me.
I snuck up on her. And I used a bat.
What did you do with the bat?
That edgelord posture is
what
just.
you saw.
We haven't really been in the house too much, so just you know, can you take me through how you did it?
I don't want to talk about that part.
Okay, that's fine. That's what, if you don't want to talk about that, that's fine.
That was the worst.
That was what?
That was the worst thing I did.
Okay.
Okay.
I made a lot of mistakes, but that part wasn't really. It didn't add up, and it was. I did something so bad, I just don't.
Okay. Can I ask you this?
I killed her.
Okay, we
I
know.
know.
Okay.
Okay.
What killed her?
I know. Okay. But what I would like to know is, where's the bat?
It was in the house.
It's in the house?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I left everything in the house.
Okay. What other, did you use anything else?
Like I was cleaning up the carpet.
Uh-huh.
I didn't use, well, there was a knife too.
Okay.
But
okay.
I didn't really use it.
Okay.
Even though Joshua and his mother shared a home, he felt like he didn't belong. His mother spoke often about having to raise a child she never really wanted. In 2012, his mother would marry her boyfriend and have a daughter with him. The emotional distance between Joshua and his mother would continue to grow. Joshua would watch as his mother and stepfather would nurture his half-sister in a way his mother never did for him.
It's very painful.
Josh,
it's very painful.
Obviously,
Get a job.
There's some things, and you feel you talk to me about. I'd like you to talk to me about whatever you feel comfortable with. Okay, I'm not going to force you to talk to me.
You want to know what happened?
Yeah, but I'd like to be able to explain it somehow to whoever's surviving here. Okay.
That's
well, let me ask you this, Josh. How do you feel?
What was that? Oh my God, dude. Oh, this is such a hard one. I thought we were gonna get like a guy that had like some, I don't know.
Well,
Look at him fake cry.
Okay.
That's
well, let me ask you this, Josh. How do you feel now that all this is over with? How do you feel now?
Like,
what?
About me?
Yeah.
About?
Yeah.
You had said that you've been planning this a while.
It's giving like Elliot Rodgers.
I completely ruined Caitlin's life.
Okay.
I feel like, wow. That line.
I feel like I
completely ruined my sister's life. I talked about this a little bit before with Koberger and people that have really low empathy or morals and things like that. They love to feel this ownership over people's pain, and they love to feel like they're God in people's lives around the worst thing that happened to them. I do not feel like this guy feels guilt for having ruined his sister's life. I think he's actually bragging here. And I think he almost wants a little confirmation. Like, yeah, you really ruined your sister's life, because he doesn't love his sister. Remember, the sister is the biological child of his mother and the boyfriend that she married. So he was envious of the sister because he felt like she was getting more balanced love than he ever got. So no, he doesn't feel sad that he, quote, ruined his sister's life. He's actually looking to savor it and feel like now he has ownership over her and her emotions and her story.
Ruined Caitlin's life.
Planned this a while.
I feel like I completely ruined Caitlin's life.
Okay.
Obviously, there's been some tough things that have happened in your life that have led up to this, right? It's not something that you just decided this morning was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And you talk about holding some things against your mom that happened to you earlier in life, okay? We're detectives, right? So we detect things, we go out, we gather information, and we've gathered a lot of information today because we were worried about you. We wanted to find you and see if you were okay, all right? In gathering information, we understand that you didn't have the easiest life growing up. It sounds like you didn't have a dad that was around much, and you had a that had an opportunity to be around and chose not to be around. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. And so I don't want to put words in your mouth, but we want to understand where this started at for you. So when you talk about holding things against her, is that part of it, or are we going back to the fact that she went off and was living her own life?
It was like, that was the justification for it. That's what I was, that's what made me think. She told me.
It's okay. Now's the time for you to talk to us.
I'm so tired of his poses.
When I was a kid and she would visit, all I think about now is when I was a kid and she would visit for like a day or two, and then she would leave, and I just remember me crying myself to sleep. Because I was really sad.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Hey, buddy, guess what? My dad never showed up. And then sometimes, get this one, sometimes he would tell me that he was going to show up, and then he just wouldn't show up. And he would think that it was funny. It wasn't funny. It actually hurt me quite bad. But your mom showed up for
and left? Like, this is like, dude, anybody else in here, you don't have to share your story, but anybody else in here have like a really fucked up childhood? And like, you're just listening to this guy, like, you have to be kidding me. Like, you really have to, while he sits here like in his villain pose. How many times did you kill him? I just talked to that fool the other day. Like, we're still cool. We're still riding. The dude is still alive.
She would leave, and I just remember me crying myself to sleep because I was really sad.
What were you sad about?
Because I came and I was happy for a little bit, but then she was gone again.
As his hatred towards his mother grew,
my
Joshua began
God.
experimenting with different drugs. Eventually, his parents would find out.
Holy shit. Goulian operator said, develop a weird fetish. Don't kill somebody. Oh my, no!
And they would kick him out of their and experimenting with different drugs. Eventually, his parents would find out, and they would kick him out of their home.
Called out right now.
Joshua began living with friends, but he could not stop thinking about his mother and the love she showed her daughter.
Because of our bad relationship, I was still holding that against her too.
What do you mean by your bad relationship?
We didn't talk at all. And when I turned to drugs, we started talking about nothing, never seeing each other. And
So when did you come back to live with
when my grandma died,
and when was that?
in April of 2011,
In April of 2011?
I think so. I was 11 or I don't actually remember what year it was.
Okay, but you think you're about 11 when that happened? And you're how old now?
I was in 6th grade.
Okay. And you're how old now?
18.
All right, so we're talking about 7 years ago. And in the last 7 years, have you made any amends about the past? Has she like made any efforts to make amends with you, or?
We've talked a few times, but we didn't talk for years about it until high school. We were just having a normal relationship, and we talked about it, and I opened up to her once, and I asked her about it, but it only happened once.
Okay.
When did you do that?
In sophomore year.
Sophomore year, so just a couple of years ago, 2 years ago, so.
Yeah. It was in high school when my mom was living with us.
How's your relationship with your stepfather?
It's the same thing.
Same thing?
We never talk. I just stay in my room, and when I see him walking around the house, I say nothing to him.
You see nothing with him?
Yeah, we don't really talk. And we sit in silence at dinner. That's the horrible relationship I was talking about.
After Joshua took his mother's life, he took his sister with him so he could drop her off at his grandfather's house. While he waited for his grandfather to get home, he stopped at a park to meet a friend. Joshua would receive a notification on his phone that his grandfather had decided to go to his parents' house instead to pick up his sister. Joshua knew that he had been caught, so he asked his friend to take care of his sister. He then drove around in his mother's car until the police finally found him.
Phone, and you're texting your grandpa? What's his name? Okay.
Yes.
All right, and you make arrangements to meet him, you think at his house to drop off, is that right? Okay, make sure you correct us if we're not right, because we want to make sure it's right, all right? So then you said something about, but then he comes to your house instead?
Yeah.
So how did that happen?
I don't think, he was questioning why I asked him.
Where were you when he showed up to the house?
I was at the park.
At the park?
Mm-hmm.
Who were you with?
With Josh.
With Josh?
With one of my friends. I asked him.
Where were you when he showed up to the house?
I was at the park.
At the park?
Mm-hmm.
Who were you with?
With Josh.
With Josh?
With one of my friends.
Okay.
He's who I left.
Okay.
Okay.
Josh is a good friend. Like I said, like I told you right from the beginning. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
He did exactly what you told him to do. He dropped her off.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't part of the plan at all.
I get it, man. I get it. And you know, things do spiral out of control. We understand that. Okay. But keep going with what happened.
Where was it?
Well, so then you're texting from your phone to arrange to meet him at his house to drop off. But you're at the park with Josh.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what happens next?
And I knew he came to my house because I could see it on my phone. The door was opened.
Oh, okay. Oh, you have cameras, like you can pull it up on the app?
We have a security thing on the app, and I knew at that point it was over.
Why is that?
Because there was still some on the carpet.
Okay. So at that point, you had already killed. Okay.
They have Joshua confessing to the crime, but what they don't have is details. Details help prove that not only was Joshua there, but he was in fact the person who committed the crime.
Oh.
Now they will ask Joshua to explain in more detail exactly what happened when his mother came home.
So if it's vague, he can change his story later.
I told her to go look at something. I was standing in the kitchen.
It's okay.
Josh, it looks like there's a weight on your shoulders. Talking about this might lift that weight off your shoulders. It might.
I feel like that tactic doesn't work with this guy.
And again, I don't want to.
Dude, I just gotta. This is gonna be so specific, but somebody's gonna agree with me here. When he uses this tactic, Josh, it looks like there's a weight on your shoulders. This tactic would not work with this guy because this guy is proud of what he did and he's very fucking corny. Okay, but what happens is after the officer does something to try to elicit guilt or reflection, he emulates guilt and reflection. Just watch.
Josh, it looks like there's a weight on your shoulders. Talking about this might lift that weight off your shoulders. It might.
He has no guilt. He has no guilt.
And again, I don't want to.
And also that line, when somebody looks down at the ground and like wrings their hands and is like really like just feeling bad, that line is so incongruent. I already admitted to it. That's not what you say when you're like hanging your head and feeling guilty. You know what I mean?
Beat a dead horse here, but like I said, before, and it's up to you if you want to keep talking to us.
She comes in and they say,
fake crying again.
I hit before she came, I hit the staircase with the bat, so it was chipped. I was standing in the kitchen with the bat, and she came around the counter to look at it because I told her. I grabbed it and just hit her.
Where'd you hit her?
In the head. Okay. And she fell down. But she wasn't out. And so I just kept hitting her until she stopped.
Okay.
Okay.
They've
Was
got
she
the
fighting with you at all?
details.
Was there like a struggle?
No.
Did one of the legs on one of the tables like break, or is that?
She fell on the table.
Okay. And do you remember that happening and breaking the table or something?
She just went against it, and the table got bent because of that.
Okay.
I got a question. Guys, after watching this so far for about 15 minutes, what do you think of this guy? What emotion do you think that he's actually feeling right now? Okay, we've got secret joy, nothing, pride, annoyance, callousness, self-pity. I think that secret joy, the pride, emptiness, gratification, fear for himself, validation. I think he's seeking a little validation from the officers. He wants that. We talked about it a little bit in the Koberger video. They want to, they want a little attention. They want to feel self-felation. You're not wrong. I do agree with that. Regret that he got caught, righteous, likes the attention. Yeah, I think so.
Where's that? Because I haven't been in there. Where's that table in the room?
The counter's here, and she walks around it, and the table's here.
Okay, are we in the living room or the kitchen or something else?
This is the kitchen, and it opens up into the living room, and the dining area, the living room.
And so the table you're talking about is in which room?
The dining area.
Okay. So she fell into it. And this is while she was still kind of on her feet. Okay. So then you pulled her, how did you get her into the bathroom?
I rolled her onto sheets and just dragged it.
Okay. Is she dead at that point, or do you know?
Yes.
Okay. And how do you know that she's dead then? I know that might sound like dumb questions, but I'm asking you because I'm not there right now. And when we go to the house, then it'll help us to understand everything that we see, whether it lines up with what you're saying, right? So how did you know at that point she's dead? Did you check for a pulse or anything like that?
I checked to see if she was breathing.
How'd you do it?
On her back.
On her back? You were feeling for like a pulse, or you were just seeing if her chest rose? Okay.
Okay. So
They're just getting so much information out of him.
And then what happened?
And then I turned on the fan and just closed it. And then I started pouring baking soda on the rug and trying to clean all the blood.
Because are you waiting for your stepdad to come home? All right. So then what's your plan after you've got the bathroom? And then what was the rest of the plan for the day?
It was to get cash so I could take the car
So how are you going to get cash?
with her cards.
Do you know her PIN numbers?
BOZE, why do you think he confessed so quickly? Because I think he's proud of what he did. I think that he wants attention and credit for it. And I don't think this was just like a rageful murder. I think it was one of those, I control you, I'm your God type of murders, because he kept his sister alive, or that's the way he sees it, and his stepdad is still alive. So he's like, I'm going to take away the important person to you, vent my rage, and now you guys have to suffer, and I did it. Ha 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 ha. I think that's what he thinks. And 10 or 20 years from now, he's going to realize that none of this matters and he's in jail for life. Like,
I figured.
I mean, his origin story was not that bad.
How'd you do that?
It was on her phone.
There is very strong evidence that the lack of nurturing care of a young child has a lifetime impact on them. Studies have shown that infants raised by nurturing parents have far less anxiety, insecurity, and alcohol abuse. They also found that they are more likely to have successful careers. The opposite is true for infants who receive little to no nurturing. They struggle to form deep and lasting relationships. They have a higher chance of resorting to violence and substance abuse to resolve their problems.
Who?
My dealer.
All right, what does he deal?
The spice.
You get spice from him too? Because at this point, you haven't taken anything yet today?
No.
Okay, and last night, did you?
Last night, I just went to bed. What was gonna happen was I had to go do my monthly parole for Georgia and go get an appointment with my doctor this week. And so I was deciding between quitting and doing this or doing everything I have to do.
Okay.
And getting ready to go through probation, go to the hearing in April, and talk to my therapist.
Okay. So you feel like you're deciding between,
I tried to make it a choice between those two.
like, do I kill my stepdad and try to run for the hills and get away from everything, or do I follow through with what I need to do, go to court, face the consequences? Okay. So those you felt like are kind of your two choices.
Like I made it.
I
in my
can't
mind,
even.
I was like, today we're going to decide. Because I was pinning them against each other. And I was like, today we're going to decide what we do. And so I went to bed that night thinking about it, and I woke up.
Dude, this guy really genuinely thinks he's Mr. Evil. And like, I hate to even like make this point, but if he had just shut the fuck up and like never explained how, why, or what his thought process was, they'd be like, oh my God. But instead he sat here like a fucking bum, just giving, I can't even, you know what I mean?
Why is today the day you have to decide that?
Because I'm going to go to talk to my therapist tomorrow.
Okay.
I was.
So you haven't done drugs, alcohol, you haven't taken any medications, prescriptions in like the last 3 or 4 days. But this whole weekend you're contemplating, do I do what I need to do and follow through with my probation?
Also, can I just say, if you have a therapist and you have any type of plan in any capacity that has been cycling through your brain for weeks, months, or years, then you are not really doing therapy if you're hiding that plan, no matter what it may be, okay? Like, I've seen that. How many times have you guys seen that? Like a friend that's going to therapy but paying full price to only tell 60% of their thoughts. Why? Like, why? Like, you're there. You're getting a resource that most people don't even get. But use it and tell them the fucked up shit in your head so they can try to help you, because you don't want to do that. All right?
Face the charges up north, or do I take this alternative plan and try to run away from it all? Is that accurate?
Do I try or do I quit?
Okay.
That's what I was saying.
And when did you decide I quit?
I hadn't decided until this morning. And when she was gone, I decided that when she came back, I was just going to try and not think about it and try and do it. And I did.
They now ask Joshua about his mental health and substance abuse. Was this crime done with a clear mind? Does Joshua suffer from mental health problems? The more information they can get from Joshua, the better chance they will have of securing a conviction in court.
I want to ask you kind of a weird question. Do you ever hear voices that you feel like you're hearing that other people around you don't hear?
Yes.
You do? Have you ever talked to your therapist or anybody
Well, he said yeah.
About that?
He knows it. He thinks it's from like he said, when I started doing it, that's when I would be seeing. Like I've seen things in public that I knew I shouldn't believe, but that makes me think there's a lot of things I've seen that I wasn't sure about.
Yo, I can't tell you how many times I've seen this before. Guys that literally want to do something really bad and then fake a mental illness, and for some reason in society, guys try to demonize schizophrenia as like, oh, this is the one that's gonna, get me off, right? So many dudes will commit something horrible and then be like, yes, I'm crazy. I have schizophrenia. I hear voices and hallucinations. When, like, if you have actually seen a person that's schizophrenic in like an active episode, it is not even something you can fucking fake with deep research. So many dudes try to get off by claiming like hallucinations or something like that, and someone said, I feel like he just tried to say that, or sorry, I think he just tried to take that as an out. Yeah, but it happens quite frequently. I've had somebody do something crazy to me and then literally say to me, I'm gonna get away with it too because I hear voices. I'm not kidding. I've like had that happen to me before. Dudes just do.
That I knew I shouldn't believe, but that makes me think there's a lot of things I've seen that I wasn't sure about.
What do you mean by that?
Like sometimes I'm hallucinating and I hear the radio say something or people in public say something that they shouldn't be able to know. And so I know when I'm on the drug, I hallucinate, but I don't know about all.
So how do you know that you're hallucinating? Because typically someone that doesn't even realize they're hallucinating,
I think
right?
she should have left this one.
So how are you aware of the fact that you're hallucinating?
Because there was like a small few that I confirmed. Like.
So have you ever like when this is happening, have you ever said, hey, did you hear that to somebody? Like
all the time.
Yeah.
And I've seen like water on my pants. I see it and I touch it and it's dry. That's what I would notice when I was drinking sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the hallucinations and such that you're talking about, it's when you're high or when you're drinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sober.
Oh, okay. That
sober.
was actually really good. That was good.
And when you're not sober, okay. Yeah. When you are sober, then you don't recognize or you're not aware of that stuff. Like you don't remember doing that when you're sober, right?
I get this, like sometimes I'll get the same things where I'm like thinking crazy stuff, contemplating.
As the interrogation comes to an end, the detectives have one last question for Joshua.
Josh, before we kind of wrap this up, I just want to leave it kind of in your court. Are you sorry?
Yes.
Josh, here's the thing.
He
We
always
don't want
looks
you to
at the ground when
manufacture
he's
any feelings
faking
here.
feeling
We don't want you to
guilty.
manufacture an apology or feelings of guilt, remorse, okay? What did I tell you? Part of our job is that we have to read people, right?
If you're not
So-
ready to say something to him, that's fine.
I get
Yeah.
what you want to know.
Well, because, sometimes people feel bad for what they've done, and sometimes they feel bad because they got caught. And it sounds like you had a plan that you didn't get to see all the way through today. It kind of got screwed up on you, And I can understand that might be pissing you off too. Like you finally built up
I'm
the
not
courage.
pissed off.
That's got to be really tough to watch, right? You wanted around in your life, you wanted a dad around in your life, and here she gets to have both. That's not fair.
It's not fair, but I know. I just made excuses, and I tried to blame what happened to me for how I was living. I was making myself depressed.
You know what's
and feeling-
crazy? He knows that's actually the correct answer, but I do not believe that he actually feels it. He just knows that's the correct answer.
This, and I tried to blame what happened.
Who are you blaming?
I tried to pin it all on my parents, and my grandma, just for where I was raised.
But Josh, it sounds like they took care of you. I mean, they did. It's by your own admission they did. So why all this hatred? Why all this? Why all this? Why all this?
I don't know.
Jealousy will tear a person up.
It was.
Oh.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know necessarily this is
Oh
jealousy.
my God, that was so good. So he has this moment where he says the right things, but I just personally do not believe that he actually feels it. He gives the logical, intellectualized version of how he should feel, but then she says it. She literally says it, and it stuns him for a second, and then he ignores it. I really wish, and it's not this guy's fault because he didn't pick up what was happening, but I wish they would have let this land. She said, jealousy will eat a person up, and he doesn't want to acknowledge the emotion. He'll acknowledge the intellectual parts of it, the logical bits, but he won't acknowledge that. Yeah, I'll replay it.
Why all this hatred? Why all this? Why all this? Why all this?
I don't know.
Jealousy will tear a person up.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know necessarily.
It doesn't make
Josh,
sense.
I think this is
That's
just
all he could
something
say. You were jealous. She said it right there.
You wanted to happen. You want this to happen?
I wanted to run away, but as soon as I did it, I realized what I was doing had nothing to do with that. And I was just doing a horrible thing, pointlessly.
Do you want people to notice you?
Yep.
There was a lot of attention.
You wanted attention?
There was a lot of going for attention, doing things I didn't need to do for attention.
Okay. Well, this is like one of those ultimate things. A lot of people are going to be paying attention to you. People are going to be paying attention to you now.
I know.
What kind of attention did you think was going to come out of this?
This wasn't about attention.
Well, but you just said it was. Right? I mean, if we're being honest
Dude,
here,
she's calling him out.
You just said it was.
I would love to see an interrogation where it's not his little villain f***ing monologue and he's actually just sat in jail for a couple weeks and then somebody's calling him out on the weak emotional aspects of what he did.
So, I mean,
the benefit I thought that would come out of this was just a release from what I did to my life.
Secure said, I'm way too soft to be an interrogator. Oh yeah, some of y'all wouldn't last the day. I've read the chat messages. Y'all would be like, he's got depression. Let him go.
Besides what I did to my life.
Free him
all
back
the
out into the world.
Like the legal issues.
Sure.
I made myself feel like shit for no reason. And so I wanted to release from all the hard things I had to do. And how pointlessly hard I made my life.
Do you feel a release?
No.
Joshua would be found guilty and receive life in prison for his charges. Joshua craved affection from his parents his entire life. He wanted to feel like he belonged. He wanted to feel loved. Perhaps he accepted that his mother was incapable of affection, at least until his sister was born. He would watch as she received the love and affection he always wanted. Do you think that if his mother would have nurtured him from the beginning, that she would still be alive? Or is Joshua just a monster, and if it wasn't his mother, it would be someone else?
Yeah, he's a monster, 100%. It's not his mom's fucking... Boy. In classic true crime fashion, so many people think that they can just blame somebody's passing on a burglar, a secret intruder. But it is very rare that we actually get to see that person play victim in a hospital bed. And not only they play victim in a hospital bed, but the interrogator comes in knowing that this was all a setup. This is all fake. And supposedly they put on a masterful interrogation to elicit this confession out of her while she sat in the hospital bed after shooting herself in the leg and claiming to be a victim.
Now 37-year-old Deborah Lynn Frasier of Zanesville, Ohio, is spending the rest of her life in prison after admitting to charges of murder with a firearm specification, tampering with evidence, and gross abuse of a corpse. And according to Muskingum County prosecutors, she tried to cover up her crimes by faking an armed home invasion, even shooting herself in the leg.
I'm sure we've all heard of a lot of true crime cases where the person hurts themselves in order to get away with the crime. It's happened a lot, but it doesn't happen that often. Like, think about it. You can probably think of a handful of cases where you've heard this before. And what's so fascinating about this is the people that do this tend to be people that have a history of being a victim in some capacity, and they believe that if they make themselves into a victim, they're going to be free and clear. She probably felt safe sitting in that hospital bed. But what another interesting thing is that sometimes people will plan to injure themselves to get away with the murder, but it'll be a superficial injury. You'll sometimes see people that just slash their arm, or they do something that won't hurt that badly. So it's very fascinating to me that she straight up shot herself in the leg. Like, that's a pretty aggressive move.
So, Zanesville police, they were suspicious from the very start when Frasier called 911 on August 10th, 2023 to report that she'd come home to check on her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Tom Waddell.
He looks so
and instead,
sweet.
She said she found two unknown men inside the apartment.
What's going on? I think someone moved in the apartment. It was unlocked, and there's stuff everywhere, and I can't find my boyfriend, and his truck's here. And okay, ma'am, are you inside the apartment?
Okay, I'm sorry. This called it True Crime 101. Have you watched a lot of cases before? Yeah, all right. They immediately said all sights on her.
Are you inside the apartment? I need you to back out of the apartment if you are. Oh no, I see someone. Are you out?
Hello? Oh. I don't want to hear the whole call.
Oh my God! Okay.
Oh my God, dude.
What? He's what?
Wow, this 911 call is fucking crazy. Now, first of all, full disclaimer, if you're new here, you like true crime, you're interested in interrogations, things like that, I just want you to know, I generally don't listen to 911 calls on stream or in videos or anything. My philosophy behind it is we used to sometimes add them in as pieces of the case, but I personally do not like to hear people in their final moments when they are calling for help. So just so you know, you generally won't see 911 calls here. However, Deborah calling 911 here to put on a performance that police will hear and that she's hoping they will believe she's a victim in. It's movie logic. And officers can smell movie logic from a fucking mile away. A lot of times, oh, the burglars did it. They came in. That's also movie logic.
I've been shot.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Deborah.
Shots fired. One person shot.
So EMTs, they rush to the scene and they find Frasier with that gunshot wound. They take her to the hospital.
Immediately
and according
from that
to a news
call.
release from prosecutors, quote, all officers on shift with the Zanesville Police Department responded, and that is when they found Tom's body. By the way, we definitely wanted to bring
Wait till you see her search history.
Points to address
Is
here.
it in this
And I want to
video?
thank our
Is her search history in this video?
Officers cleared the house to ensure there were no additional assailants inside, where Patrolman Logan Miller discovered the body of Thomas Waddell in the bedroom, wrapped in trash bags, duct tape, and a comforter.
So somebody,
At the
wait.
scene, parts
That
of the
is,
story-
this is very telling. This is extremely fucking telling. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go straight true crime person on you. I'm gonna read this little detail here. Officers cleared the house to ensure there were no additional assailants aside. When the officer discovered the body of Thomas Waddell in the bathroom, wrapped in trash bags, duct tape, and a comforter. That shows intent to hide the body. That shows intent to get away with this. Burglars do not wrap you up in trash bags and put you in a comforter and plan to get rid of it. This usually happens when somebody plans to dismember or throw the body away, and then they decide that it's too hard. They don't know how they're going to do it. And so they give up and they create another scenario that is even less believable than the original story that they came up with.
Waddell's apartment was well kept and orderly. There were no indicators of drug use or drug sales, which accompany home invasions in almost all circumstances. The ransacking described by Frasier was closer to superficial mess making. Officers found photographs of Frasier and Waddell on the floor, torn up. Nothing of value appeared to be missing, including numerous firearms, all items likely to be stolen in a home invasion. See the problem immediately? And when officers reviewed security video from multiple...
You know what else is like so funny about this too? I can't, and thank you, the person in chat that gave me the phrase movie logic, because I mean, it is so spot on, and it's going to be littered through this entire video. One thing that is just so fascinating is that when people plan it was a burglar, it was a home invasion. When cops go in and check that out, if there's no items of value missing, they're going to know it's not a burglary. If the jewelry is still inside the home, the TVs are still up on the wall, the laptops are still sitting around, they're going to know that it was not a burglary.
Authorities would eventually learn that the day before, August 9th, Frasier stood behind Tom as he sat in his recliner, aimed a .22 caliber pistol at the back of his head, and fired. Executing him in his own living room. And it wouldn't be until the next afternoon that she called 911 to report this fictitious home invasion.
That gives a little bit of weight to my theory that she committed this act and had an initial plan for it, and then was like, oh, this is too hard to dispose of the body, and let me come up with something else. And then this was her plan the next day.
Now, as we often see in these criminal cases, this might not be a shock to you. The internet searches, right? Frasier's internet search history came back, and it came back to bite her.
Oh, God.
Court documents indicate that these are just some of her searches, like worst place to get hit in the head. What does .22 ammo look like? How to unlock the hammer on a revolver. How to know what ammo your gun uses. Gun safety, how to load a revolver pistol. And crucially, she also looked up, how long does GSR stay on skin?
Okay,
Gunshot.
so we're guilty. Guys, it is just, I'm going to give it about 1 year until we see somebody's ChatGPT history come up in a court case, and it's going to have every single detail about their thoughts, their feelings towards the person, how they plan to commit the crime. It's going to have notions of premeditation, where for weeks they talk about what should I do, all leading up to a crime. Give it a year and we will have full-blown, essentially ChatGPT confessions where people did these things.
So Frasier's hands, they did test positive for GSR, gunshot residue. So detectives say she ended up changing her story. Detectives interviewed Frasier from her hospital bed and let her paint herself into a corner by telling them again what had happened. So then she recounts that she wanted some space from Tom. So she called up John Anderson to pick her up, telling detectives he was a friend.
Here's her actual interrogation in the hospital bed. And like, dude, after everything we just saw, I know she was sitting in this bed thinking she was totally safe in her victimhood. Like, how could they possibly think it was me? Look at me, I'm so vulnerable. Like, let's see how it goes though, because apparently the best part of this is the interrogators' tactics themselves.
I wasn't really sure what was going on. My mind was going in just a million different directions.
Okay.
I saw that the light in the spare bedroom was on. I saw the light in the bedroom was on, and I decided to call 911.
Okay.
Because I was worried that someone had tried to rob us, or whatever was going on, and I didn't see Tom right away.
God, just look at her, dude. Oh my God, editor, can you please slow-mo her face here? Like, it's just so she doesn't. I feel like she doesn't believe what she's saying when she says it's like somebody tried to rob us.
911.
Okay.
Because I was worried that someone had tried to rob us. Whatever was going on, and I didn't see Tom right away.
I don't think she even believes what she's saying.
And so I was making my way back to
Feels a little rehearsed.
the bedroom, but I glanced where Tom's phone normally lays. It wasn't there. I glanced in the spare bedroom where he usually puts all his stuff, like his wallet, his everything, and it wasn't there. And I was thinking maybe he stepped out, maybe he went with family or something.
Okay. Does he have family up here?
In Cincinnati.
Okay.
I hadn't even made it to the bedroom yet, and there was two guys, hoodies, masks, who came out.
Oh.
And at that time, the 911 operator was telling me to back into the hall. But I was so scared. I kept backing up, and eventually the one assailant pulled out a gun and got close enough to me and fired it off, and they both bolted. Where they went to after they bolted out the door, I don't know where they went to, because at that point I was shot and I was in pain.
Where did they come out of?
The back bedroom.
And when the detectives brought up the GSR, Frasier told them that, actually, you know what? She'd reached for the gun as the man threatened her with it.
A real victim hero. A real victim hero. I saw this comment somewhere that I can't stop thinking about it, and I thought it was so funny. It was like, you can always tell who the bad guy is because they're usually the bully, the victim, and the hero all in one story. And I can't stop thinking about that because it's so true.
I grabbed a hold of it and I was trying to point it away from me because I didn't want to get shot and I was scared.
If I was scared of getting shot, the last thing that I would do is grab the gun from a masked assailant. Do you know how fucking big my balls would have to be that day for me to reach for a gun in a life or death scenario, especially if I didn't know where my partner was or what had happened to them? I would have to have the biggest fucking balls in America to reach my hand out and grab that gun and say, oh no, I'm turning this story around. Like I said, movie logic. Her story of, I need you to imagine that somebody's like holding a gun like this, and she's saying that she went on the underside and pulled the gun for, which, sorry, just crazy as is. But he's doing a really great job of having her lay out A to Z. How did she grab the gun? Because as an officer that wields a gun, he's going to know how to poke holes in this story. So getting her to be precise is the best way to make her eat her words later.
So whenever we catch these people, what do you think should happen to them?
I think they should pay for the crime. I didn't do anything to anyone to deserve to be shot.
Nobody accused you.
And I don't know why anyone would tear up another person's place like that.
If somebody murdered my partner randomly, cold blood, and I'm being asked in a hospital bed after I got shot, if I get asked, what do you think should happen to the people that did this? I'm telling you right now, I'm saying the most crazy, violent shit that I can possibly think of, okay? And like that's just a real answer. You ask me what should happen to them, I like on a light end, I might say they should get processed to the fullest extent of the law. But like real shit, dude, if I got shot and my partner is now dead, I'm saying some sick shit, okay? I'm saying some sick shit. And she's over here like, I think they should go to Because she's trying to process what she thinks should happen to her because she did it versus what like a normal answer might be. And it's hard for her to say something like that about herself.
I don't know why anyone would tear up another person's place like that.
You mean
I mean,
that's what you're focusing
what
on?
punishment do you think that they should receive?
Oh.
I mean, that's what we try to gauge. So when we let the prosecutor's office know on how you feel on what
he knows.
You know, that's
He knows it's gonna get
what they need to aim for. I mean, you think they should spend life in prison? You think they should be sentenced to death? I mean, anything like that?
I don't know how Tom feels about it, but I feel that they should at least go to jail for a long time.
Because she knows that she did it. So she doesn't want to say the death penalty. She doesn't want to say anything too extreme. Oh, this is crazy.
When was the last time you ever fired a gun?
Last time I ever fired a gun? When I was wrestling, trying to get the gun pointed away from me, I had a hold of it when it went off.
Frasier supposedly doesn't know at this point that Tom is dead. So I want you to take a look at her reaction when they break the news.
Well, what do you think happened to Tom?
I honestly don't know. I even tried calling today.
Does Tom have a cell phone?
Yes.
What kind of phone does he have?
It's like an Android.
Well, Tom was shot and killed.
He's smiling! He's smiling! He's
So the detective leading...
Also, if anybody's wondering, BOZE, why do you act that way? Because emotions are surging through my body and I have some kind of fucking sensory problems or something like that, and this is just how I react, okay? I respect the case, I'm paying attention, and she should go to jail. Thank you. Just saying.
Who do you think killed him?
Don't know.
Let me ask you this, and I'm going to ask you to be 100% honest with me.
Oh my God.
Did you have something to do with his death?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me explain this to you, Deborah, and I'm going to be as straight as possible. I've probably been a cop now for about 20 years. This isn't the first murder investigation that I've ever handled. It's not going to be the last. When we start our investigation, we look at every angle. We look into every possible situation, possible scenario, and everything that you tell us, we go and follow up with. Okay?
Yeah.
Would you have an issue if we looked inside of your phone? Okay. Do you have a password?
And then she's gonna come up with an excuse when they really try to take the phone.
What's your password?
I forgot. I don't remember. I'm just really
And it's all right, I can
right
tell
now.
you what it is. It's 6813. We did a search warrant on your phone. So that means we knew what you searched for and what you did and where you've been. So on the night of Wednesday, something happened. I don't know exactly what happened in that apartment between you and Tom, but I know that you're the one that's responsible for his death.
I'm not.
Why are you searching? How long does gunshot residue stay on my hands? Yesterday morning at 8 in the morning. Listen, you did.
I didn't.
Debbie's search records. How long does GSR stay on skin? Lake County, Florida court records, Muskingum County court records. I'm telling you, we already know the questions to the answers to the questions we're asking you. Here's your chance to get your side of the story out. If there was something going on that caused this, you need to tell us right now. But you have more knowledge than what you're saying. There was no home invasion robbery, okay? There was absolutely none. So you've already locked yourself into the biggest lie. Here's your chance to unwind it and tell the truth.
This is the most shocking, straightforward, no BS. You did it. Fess up. Let's carry on. We're in 4K. I've ever seen. This is it.
The no stuff is out the window. Like we already know. We're past that point. This is called damage control. Okay? We know that you were involved. You shot him with the 22.
I didn't.
Yes, you did, right in the top of the head.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Just like you Googled.
Is any of your DNA going to be on that duct tape that wrapped him up? On the plastic bags?
She really thought about it.
I've handled it duct tape, but I didn't wrap.
No, I'm talking about the ones that wrapped him up. Listen. We're beyond I don't know. Right now, another detective is looking into some other stuff right now. So what is old boy gonna say? What's Johnny Anderson gonna say? Is his story gonna match yours?
It should.
Because it should. That's not a very good answer. Come on.
Didn't do it.
Who did it then?
I love Tom.
You have knowledge of it.
I love Tom.
If you didn't shoot him, who did? Because you know.
I don't know.
Why are you searching? Is there GSR? How do I get GSR off my hands? How long does it stay on my skin? Why did you search that?
Why did you search it?
Why did you search it? Tell me, give me a good explanation on why you searched 5 hours before this robbery ever happened when you never shot a gun before. Why are you searching? How long does GSR stay on my skin? You tell me that. And an I don't know answer is not good enough. Listen,
didn't.
You know when you call 911 where you record the calls? You're the only person in that apartment. The audio gets enhanced. We can tell if people are running out and struggling. We look at cameras in the neighborhood. There's nothing. Your story is so far bogus.
Yo, we are 2 seconds away too from, there's always been audio enhancements for 911 calls, but you know what we're going to see soon? A court document that says, AI is 99.5% sure that there is no other human being present in this recording. And that's it. It's a wrap.
You already know what happened. If you're going to sit here and lie, how do you think that makes you look? That doesn't make you look good at all, honey. Like you're making it sound like you're a bad person. Like if something happened or if somebody else did something and you're trying to cover for them, then now would be the time to say it. Because the only thing you're doing is making yourself look like a monster by not telling the truth.
And where do we go from here? Well, Frasier then changes her story again. Realizing that the police have her search history, she tries to claim that any research she did on guns was related to thoughts of self-harm, not harming anyone else.
Anything I looked up in regards to that was so I was setting up for my suicide.
I'll just take a minute to shake it out, huh? I feel like that's not a bad idea. Just a minute to shake it out, because I was done the moment that he said, what's your cell phone password? And she said, I don't know. He said, let me help you out. It's 6815. Girl, I was done cooked. Take me out of the oven after that. And it's just been going ever since.
I was setting up for my suicide.
Got it. Did he laugh?
Do you really think that anybody would believe that?
Oh my.
Honestly. Like you're just digging your hole deeper, girl.
Now, guys, this is fascinating because I'm fully locked in on this. I personally, okay, listen, there's no trial yet. I try not to say this sometimes, knock on wood, and I think she did it. Okay, this is too much. It's just a little too movie script here for me. Sure, this is interesting. It's crazy. It's shocking. But here, he has to get a confession, and there's only a couple minutes left in this video. And if he doesn't get a confession, all they're left with is this video of her completely denying it. And with a good attorney, they could walk their way out of this, what I feel like is pretty obvious evidence, especially with the search history. His goal here is not to press her for our entertainment. His goal is to get a confession. So let's see if he can get something out of her in this last little bit. And if so, 10 out of 10, sir.
Here's the fact of the matter. There's nobody that runs out of that apartment building. All right? We know that. Your DNA's on the gun that was used to kill him. Okay? And the gun that you shot yourself in the leg with to try to cover this up. You said that you grabbed it with both hands. How the fuck are you still holding your phone? Listen.
Oh my God, he's so right.
Listen.
I didn't think about that. Miss fucking action hero over here. Ha! Are you kidding me? No, girl. No, and you know what? He clocked that and just let her keep talking too.
You thought about it. What's he done to piss
Never
you
mind.
off
We don't need a confession. We're solid. This is.
I never thought about killing him.
Okay. But the fact of the matter is, the evidence will show that you did. Whether you ever want to be accountable for your actions, that's up to you. Like, I'm trying to tell you that remorse goes a long way in trying to start the healing process for people's families, for people that might have cared about him, and also for you inside.
I care about him.
No, you don't sit here and tell me you care about him.
I do.
You don't care about him. If you can do what you did to him and then cover it up, and then try to wrap him up, and then sit here and not be accountable for what you know about what happened. It's like, that's like pretty bad. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I've talked to killers before. I've talked to straight up people that shot several people. They at least had the balls to own it. And you don't.
I didn't kill him.
Trying a couple tactics here.
If that's the case, then why'd you try to clean it up?
I didn't try to clean anything up.
There's hair in the trash bag that you covered his feet up, that you put his feet in. Hair.
Okay, your hair is inside of this. They went to the autopsy today.
Never mind, we don't need a
It's gonna
confession.
come back your hair.
I mean,
We don't need a confession.
Until the DNA comes out, and or you can just try to clear it up right now. It is what it is.
You're putting yourself so far behind the 8 ball as far as why this happened. Like, you're denying, lying that you wouldn't do anything. So when it comes to the time you're gonna be like, I need a better story because I am really screwed because they do have the evidence. They weren't with me. And you've painted yourself into this corner right now. That's why I'm telling you, you only have one chance to be 100% honest with us. And I can tell you,
Dude, the two of them are just about joking about it at this point to each other. They're like, so your hair was literally in the duct tape that the body was wrapped up in? And she's just watching.
you don't get hair on duct tape at Walmart. I mean, I bought a lot of duct tape in my life, but I've never bought any that comes pre-packed with hair, especially your hair. So,
I didn't do it.
well,
I didn't do it.
Story.
Okay.
That ain't gonna work. Charging you with murder.
Damn, he don't even want a confession. He's this man really just walked in with the evidence and said, set the camera up. I don't even know if he was. Never mind. Maybe we don't need the confession, guys. I mean, I was about to say it would have helped, but I don't know. I think we're good here.
Charging you with murder, which is a unclassified felony where you spend life in prison. Felonious assault, which is F2. Tampering with evidence. Gun specs, which is mandatory time on top of any conviction. So you'll get life plus whatever gun spec time. Domestic violence, and your bond's going to be $2 million. Any other questions for us? All right. Enjoy your stay here.
What just happened? What just happened? I didn't expect that. Yes, that was literally a mic drop moment. Didn't expect that. Okay, the only update I have is that I guess by March 18th, 2024, she did actually plead guilty. We're just gonna go right into the interrogation.
You say you didn't want water or no?
No.
Okay.
Oh, she's ready.
This is 18-year-old Ava Mooring. She's just been brought into an interrogation room at the Clay County Sheriff's Office. Detectives are preparing to question her about a violent confrontation that unfolded behind an Academy sports store in Orange Park,
Definitely
Florida.
between two guys.
What started as a planned fistfight between two young women, sparked by jealousy over a mutual ex-boyfriend, quickly spiraled out of control when gunshots rang out. Interestingly,
oh my God,
Ava wasn't even one of the two women involved in the arranged fight.
What?
Yet she's the one detectives suspect of pulling the trigger. 3 people have already identified her from photo lineups.
Dude, okay, I don't think I'm supposed to say this, but just like, if two girls, one of your homegirls gets in a fight, you can't pull out a gun, bitch. You can't do that. Then everybody loses the fight. But then also, I'm assuming somebody passed away.
Investigators have already recovered multiple shell casings, bullet fragments, and crucial video evidence from the scene. At this moment, Ava seems calm and collected, even casual. But she has no idea just how much detectives already know.
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So,
Sorry I look like crazy right now.
you talking about looking
I
crazy?
have like a koala shirt on.
I find it odd that she immediately apologizes for what she's wearing. To me, and I'm probably overanalyzing this, but this is just what I do on this channel. To me, it strikes me as she's immediately apologizing about her appearance because I think she realizes that if she were a little bit more done up, she might be able to use her appearance as a weapon. In this interrogation room with these two guys. And so nobody would have acknowledged her appearance. Nobody knows what she looks like outside of the setting. And so that's just my thought.
Well, here's the thing. Obviously, you're probably wondering what the hell's going We're gonna ask you some questions and stuff. We've talked to a couple people already. We just want to get your side of the story, what happened. This is, he's gonna be the case agent of the case. I'm his partner, so we're investigating it together. We think that you're probably gonna know exactly what we're talking about when we talk about it, and you might even already know what we're talking about.
Okay, wait, I just want to call this out. Somebody in chat says, quote, promise I'm usually hot. Yes, that is the vibe that I'm getting from like what she just said a minute ago. And we don't know why, we don't know what, like, but that is what I think she's trying to say.
Our main goal here today is to get your side and just be honest. I mean, crazy shit happens, and we just want you to be honest. And that's that. We have some questions. We'd like for you to cooperate.
I think what the officer is trying to do, and sometimes I see this in interrogations, usually not like in an arrest, but right before an interrogation, this means that when they picked her up, they didn't read her rights to her quite yet, but they have to, but they want to get into the interrogation. So they have to normalize this. He has to equate it to, hey, you see these in the movies all the time. It's no big deal. Because if he just starts reading this and doesn't give that kind of disclosure, she will understand the severity of the situation. But instead, he brings it up like, hey, I got to do this. You've seen it before. It's not a big deal. So, okay, I'm going to just read this little piece of paper now. And then he's going to go back to acting really, really casual. This is a really good tactic because she might tense up otherwise if he doesn't do this.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. I need to explain to you.
Yes, sir.
All right, and have these rights in mind. Do you wish to talk to us at this time?
Ooh.
Give it a shot.
Okay. Okay.
You can stop talking at any time, right?
They have to say all this, but they're trying to make it nice and light. They're actually crushing it here.
Things aren't always as they appear to be, so we don't know until we talk to you.
Yes, sir.
So this is basically about the fight that took place behind Academy. Yeah, so what can you tell us? Can you tell us your version of what happened?
Okay, also, I just gotta say, I love good police work, okay? An interesting interrogation with the criminal mind is always fascinating. And based on the description of this video, these officers already know what Ava did.
Can you tell us your version of what happened?
Yes, sir, I can. So I'm sure you guys already know who the other girl is, Alexis.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, so,
You're literally the last person we've talked to.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
that
she was
okay.
over at,
that right there, honestly, is like, in my opinion, it feels like a little bit of like an intimidation tactic because with that one line, you're the last person we've spoken to. He's basically saying to her, hey, we have everybody else's story, so yours better match up with theirs. It knocks the other person off a little bit. And I think he knows how heavy of a statement that is.
we were over at her ex-boyfriend's house yesterday, Matt. I can't remember his last name. But we were just hanging out and we were like swimming because he's got a nice pool or whatever. And we were swimming and his ex-girlfriend, which is the girl Autumn, she called him and she was like, I guess they had hung out and then like they're iffy on each other, so I guess like she went crazy whenever she found out that there was other girls over there. And like an hour later, he has all the texts on his phone of her texting saying like just talking crazy, saying that she's gonna be there in 5 minutes. His mom, his parents were there, everything. So she pulls up in 2 cars deep, both of the cars are full of people, and me and Alana are at the end of the driver like, what in the hell? What the fuck's going on? So we told him to get the hell out of there, blah, blah, blah. And the one guy that was in the Kia, it was in a box Kia, he like, we were like standing in the road telling them to get on because we were like, really, there's a mom up here and parents. Like, what are y'all coming to the house, the mother's house for? It's disrespectful. I don't know what she's talking about. And he had pointed a gun at me and Alanis and told us that if we get any closer that he's going to shoot us. And we're like, y'all just need to get out of here. Like, we don't even know what's going on. You know what I mean? So then, Alanis was already mad at that point, and Alanis, they fought. They're both legal. They're both 18. Sure. They met and they scrapped. They scrapped the first fight.
Okay, but when did you bring a gun?
I guess I got too close, and the girl didn't like it because I got too close to the fight because she ended up beating the girl. Autumn almost start beating her ass. So like I'm her homegirl, so I'm like get her off of her. So I yank her off of her, and then the fat friend comes and tries to jump at me, and I'm like. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not doing that.
She just said so much here.
she's correct. If two friends start fighting and then your homegirl is losing, then sometimes you're not really supposed to do that. But like if your homegirl's losing for like a good minute long, like I'm explaining some shit to y'all, okay? If your homegirl's losing for a good minute long, then sometimes the friend does come in and say, hey, you know, get off of her. But if the person that's trying to get the friend off really starts like fighting back and now it's a 3-person fight, well then the other girl's homegirl is probably gonna come in, okay? Y'all have been in a fight before, you can verify this is how it should be going. Look, I grew up in a small southern town. We had to fight for our life sometimes, okay, bitch? I know the rules. She was fighting for too long and it was a 2-on-1, and so then the other girl's homegirl decided to come in and try to help, but she was much bigger than Ava, and so Ava said, oh shit, I don't want the smoke. I just wanted to have a 2v1. So that is what happened so far.
I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna be straight up with y'all because I know there's already a fucking video. There's a whole video.
Okay.
I can't get out of this. So yes, I did have a gun and I did point it at her. And I told her if she gets any closer to me, then I'm gonna shoot. And she kept on stepping, so I shot one round up in the sky. And then she kept on coming at me. And in self-defense, I'm not gonna get my ass whooped. No. So I didn't point at nobody. I shot right at their car. And then we got in the car and left.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see what this dude is about to say, and then I might have to go back to street law for a second because, like, no.
According to her account, she accompanied her friend Elanus to meet with Autumn Brumfield for a prearranged fight. The conflict centered around a guy named Matthew, who both Elanus and Autumn had been dating. She intervened by pulling Autumn off of Elanus when she realized that the fight wasn't going in her friend's favor. She claims that afterward, Autumn's friends became aggressive toward her, which is when she drew a handgun from her waistband.
Oh my God!
She stated that she only fired a warning shot into the air to scare them off, followed by shots at their car, which she believed was unoccupied at the time. Ava's narrative carefully positions the gunfire as defensive rather than malicious. However, Autumn Brumfield's account to police paints a dramatically different picture of what transpired that night.
So me and my friend Anna...
Okay, wait. Before they get to this interrogation, I'm sorry, I further have to explain fight rules here. And look, I gotta, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. On one hand, there are fight rules and you're not really supposed to be fighting, like whatever. Shit, it fucking happens when people are younger, especially in small towns, because we ain't got no home training, okay? Listen, I've been through some stuff, y'all. But then there's also true crime and legal BOZE and what is right and what is wrong. This BOZE over here, she's still here, okay? But she's asleep right now, okay? And street BOZE is awake. And street BOZE has something to say. Bitch, you cannot fucking pull out a gun when your girl is losing the fucking fight. I'm sorry, like y'all fucking pulled up. Y'all might get rocked a little bit. You might lose a little bit of hair. You might get slapped around. But like, if the other girl's friend fucking steps up to fight because you jumped in, pulling out a gun is like some bitch shit, bro. Like you immediately lose the fight if you do this. Like even if you fire it into the air, even if you pull it out, dude, everybody's gonna call you a bitch for pulling out a gun because your homegirl was losing a fight. Like I'm sorry, like that's just like you instantly lost.
So me and my friend Anna and Daryl were supposed to go pull up on this girl, Lotus. I didn't even want to fight this girl. Like I really did not. Like I tried to avoid it.
Damn, she got a sinus infection too?
Cause she's together with my ex, Matt. And last time she came at me like talking reckless, like trying to fight me, like calling me names, like out of the nowhere. I was pregnant at the time. I had a miscarriage. I was pregnant at the time, so I couldn't like do much because obviously I didn't want to put my baby at risk.
Right.
So long story short, I called Matt because like me and Matt are doing good and like we've been talking. So I called Matt on my lunch break 2 nights ago, and she answered the phone and she was just like caught off guard as I was. Like we were both like confused as fuck. Okay. Long story short, she wanted to fight. I was at work at the time, so I'm like, I can't do nothing. So I was like, okay, like I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna come on my day off and I'm not gonna tell you I'm coming just in case you jump me or something. So she wanted to fight so bad, so I get my friends and we pull up to Matt's house and his mom was outside and stuff. So they told me to come here. So that's when we ended up meeting up over here. We pulled up and they were already parked, and as we were pulling up, they were getting out of the car. And I got out of the car and we started swinging. I don't like to talk shit, so I just saw her, I started swinging.
Oh, and she just went for it. Okay. Yeah, that is, you know what she just said? That is the equivalent of on site. She said, I don't like to talk. I just start swinging.
Separated. I just saw her. I started swinging. I won that fight, so we separated. She took her time. I took my time to catch our breaths or whatever.
Okay.
And we went round 2. We were bumping. I started winning again, and I don't know, next thing you know, you start hearing gunshots, or no, I was on top of her and I was beating her ass, and her friend yanks me up by my hair and starts beating my ass. Like,
okay, so this is so the girl that we just heard, she was fighting with the other girl and she was winning. And so then this is where you hear Ava, the girl we saw in the beginning of the interrogation, she jumps in as a third. So the girl that is giggling, she's the one that won. Or was winning.
I really did not think this girl had a gun.
I thought they were talking shit.
Yeah, I thought they were just talking shit.
Her laughing a lot, I think it's a combination of a nervous laugh, but it's not entirely a nervous laugh. It's a little bit of like a mischief laugh. Like, hee, yeah, I did that. I'm bad. There's a little, just, you know, it comes at nervous times, but there's a sense of like immaturity in it. Is anybody else picking up on that too?
Everyone was saying stuff. It felt like everyone kept telling me to duck, because I was the only one that wasn't running to the car. Like, it like took me a while to like notice, like, oh shit, someone's shooting. Like, everyone's running to the car. So I start running to the car and I'm trying to open the door and it was locked, and everyone's telling me to duck down. Everyone's telling me to duck down. So I'm ducked down, still trying to get in the car. Next thing you know, I guess that's when the bullet went through the back door window, because glass started falling on my back. So I guess that's when that happened.
Autumn's account fundamentally changes the complexion of this case. Her statement that Ava deliberately fired at the vehicle while knowing people were inside
There's a driver,
elevates this incident from simple aggravated assault to attempted murder.
Correct.
What Ava may have believed would be treated as merely brandishing a firearm or reckless discharge now carries the potential for decades behind bars. They know her response could make the difference between a defensible plea deal and a trial for attempted murder.
About how many rounds do you think you squeezed off?
At least like 5.
What?
Did you aim it all at the car?
What are you, 50 Cent, bitch? What, 5 rounds?
I feel like only like 4 shots hit the car.
4 shots
like, in my opinion, because I was a shooter, so I feel like
your adrenaline's pumping, I'm sure too.
Yo, also her statements tell me that she 100% did not think she was gonna get attempted murder. She probably even thought she might do a couple months here or something and get a little street cred for it. No, baby, this is attempted murder. There were people in the car.
What I'd like to do, because your stories track on, you're being very cooperative and you're telling the truth, what I'd like to do is what we did with everybody else. Is I'm gonna go get a little marker. It's kind of be like school here.
Yes, sir.
Draw a little sketch and kind of put where everybody was. Are you good with that? So if you would, tell me where y'all's car was, their car, and everybody was at.
our car was, I'm a horrible driver too. I'm sorry, that looks like.
That's fine. That's fine.
I heard Elise said, "Oh my God, not her drawing." Her lawyer is screaming.
No, God, please, no, no!
So where do you think you were when you fired the shots in the air?
I was far away. I stepped super back. I was right here, all the way back here, and that girl was still coming at me because she came at me, so I was stepped back. I had stepped back at least like 10 feet.
Okay.
Because that's not what my intention was, to kill anybody.
This is gonna just to kind of make it easy. There's you, Alanis, and Matt, right? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna call y'all ones. There's 3 of y'all, and I think they said there was 4 of them, so we'll call them 2s, right? Mm-hmm. So when you're right here, where are all of the 2s at, basically? Where are they at?
There was the guy, so the Annalise girl,
she just going.
That was her boyfriend. So we
got photos, we got videos, diagrams, full-on explanations with it, right at just moments after the Miranda rights. See, I told you that tactic in the beginning was useful.
When you, after you fire the shots in the air, when you fire the shots at the car, where are you at?
Right, back here.
Same place?
Same place.
And where are they at?
Same place.
She ready to give up
Was
more.
there ever a point that you thought or worried that you could hit somebody?
Yes. But I knew.
Take her away.
Yeah. But I knew.
Order.
I mean,
Order. And depending on how many people are in the car, this is at least 10 years. Maybe 8. Like, I think the sentence can be possibly much more, but like, I'm so sorry she's getting at least 8 here.
When this shot comes up to the back window, from what we've gathered from everybody, I think they're hiding in front of the car. Is what everybody says. Does that sound about right?
Well, like I said, I didn't see anybody else, but I saw her because I saw her big shorts. She was crouched down on the side, and I guess they had circled around the front. Because whenever I
so you gotta be. I mean, if you're firing up this way and it goes to the back window, you got 1 crouched down and 2 or 3 up here.
Isn't that attempted murder?
Well, I mean, you tell me. That's shooting at somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Why does she just not realize the magnitude of this? Or do you guys think that she kind of wants that charge, that attempted murder charge, and just, hopefully I get out in 6 months or a year and then I get to tell everybody I have an attempted murder charge? Like, because I'm like, what are you doing?
I don't know what your intention was. I mean, you just told me your intention was to scare them. But that's pretty close to shooting somebody.
You're right. And like I said, I second guessed it. I don't know. I just...
Yeah, we tracked Alanis. We tracked her down. We, of course, spoke to her.
You knew that girl's name wasn't Alanis. You grew up around Alanis Morissette, brother.
We knew her car was used. Her car was the one driven at the time. So when we're looking at her car, there's this funny film all over it.
Film? Yeah.
What is that?
Bleach.
Well, what is the point of that?
Bleach?
I mean, it's kind of comical, but...
It's kind of comical.
Yeah. I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong, your point was to wipe it down with bleach because you was worried there was gunpowder on the car, maybe?
Yeah. Which I already knew, but I still wanted, because like she didn't do nothing wrong, so like it's her car, so I didn't want her to be fucked. You know what I mean? Because like I even told her, I was like you like both, even like I even told them Matt and Alanis know that they didn't do shit, and y'all know they didn't do shit. I'm the one who did it. They fought perfectly fine. If I wouldn't have shot any shots off,
we have no issue with that. You know. The only issue we have is the gun. I mean, of course, that's why we're all here. And then not just the gun, but the issue that the gun was fired in the direction of people. Makes it even worse, you know.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you're that good of a shot or if it was just luck that nobody was hit, you know.
That's a little
I got
rose.
a couple pictures I want to show you real quick. I'm going to go get them and see if you but just to say, you're completely cooperative. You know, you have been, and I do appreciate it, and you're very honest. So, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you these pictures. It's kind of kindergarten. I understand that. It's just part of my job. I got to do it right. So we're talking to you. We're recording everything. So before I show them you, I'm gonna show them to the camera, so the camera knows what I'm showing you. Okay. So who's in this picture?
Girl, she's standing there with the gun like she in a Key and Peele sketch, holding it up, and this is unreal, bro.
So who's in this picture? And what are you holding?
A gun.
Okay. Who's this guy?
A gun. Oops.
And what are you doing in this picture?
Oh my goodness. Shooting the gun off first floor.
Bro.
And then the final picture.
Okay, also, firing a warning shot into the air with your arm at a 90-degree angle is the least gangster shit you could fucking do. That is the corniest shit I've ever heard. She wanted an attempted murder charge, and she's over here like, hey, everybody back off my friend, because I don't want to fight her. Like, bro, come on.
Ava Mooring was charged with 3 counts of attempted murder, 1 count for each victim. Ava Mooring ultimately pleaded guilty to all 3 counts of attempted murder. She was sentenced to 15 years in prison, with a minimum sentence of 10 years behind bars.
I told y'all that was at least 10. She got sentenced to 15 years in prison. This actually legitimately has to be one of the dumbest people in an interrogation I've ever seen. For an attorney's ideal world, she didn't admit to as much. And they would have been able to get her out of this with a year, 2 years, perhaps. They would have advised on a lot of things that would have been done differently. So that's why we're used to seeing much shorter sentences, because usually an attorney's involved and can knock a couple years off. She really just dug herself a hole there.
On the 8th episode of Sinister, we talked about the Staudte murders, carried out primarily by Diane Staudte, but she had an accomplice. Crazily enough, her entire interrogation is online. And from the clips that I saw, it doesn't seem like Diane is ashamed of this. It almost seems as though it gives her power. But let's watch the full interrogation. If you haven't caught up on the story yet, I highly suggest you watching that episode of Sinister. We'll put it in the description if you want to check it out, and then follow up with the interrogation.
Well, again, Miss Staudte, I appreciate you being willing to come down and speak with us. You're very helpful on your part.
I'm trying to be.
Obviously, like I told you at the house, we got the call about Sarah and her condition, but you say she's doing better?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. So I'll give you tidbits of the case throughout, but as a reminder, Sarah was not really doing that much better. She was in the hospital at the time in critical condition because her organs were failing. But Diane wants to downplay this, and she feels like people are going to trust her because she was a nurse. These are like profiles and jobs that people choose to try to make themselves seem innocent. I mean, if they're a killer, most people just want to be a nurse. But Diane was kind of orchestrating this image and really trying to play to it. Sarah was not okay.
She started feeling sick Saturday, just a mild headache.
This past Saturday?
Well, it's been a whole week.
Oh, so how did all that come about?
She started Saturday, she complained of a little headache, and her stomach was upset, and she threw up a couple of times. And that was it. And then her normal routine is she stays up all night and sleeps during the day. So I didn't think any about it.
This was the level of gaslighting that Diane was putting on Sarah Staudte. Antifreeze poisoning is horrendous. It affects you neurologically, you can't speak, you can't think straight, and that's just in the first 24 hours. By 72 hours, her organs had begun to shut down. She could not get out of bed, but this is how Diane presents her daughter's condition.
So on Saturday then, you said she was having some headaches and throwing up.
But it wasn't that bad. I mean, I've seen the flu bug worse.
Wow.
Okay.
So I didn't think that much about it.
And then you woke up Sunday morning.
And she was asleep.
Okay.
Even if Diane really believed that her daughter just had the flu or was kind of sick, this reaction is very strange because by this point, the doctors have told Diane that her daughter's organs were failing. And also, let us not forget, just months prior, because this all happened within the course of a year, Diane's husband had died of the exact same mysterious illness, and then her son did. So Diane's response is completely nonsensical.
Me and the other girls went to church. We left her sleeping.
Okay.
And then I came home, and she was still sleeping. And then maybe a couple hours later, I went to check on her, and we just couldn't get her to respond or answer or anything.
Okay, so after you get home from church, you go in to check on her. She's still asleep, but she just will not respond. She's completely unresponsive. Okay, and what time about was it you got home from church?
I want to say around 12:30.
Okay, and then sometime you say in the afternoon, it was still light out. Do you remember about what time it was that you took her to the ER?
Maybe 3-ish.
Okay.
Something like that.
Diane Staudte and her daughter were waiting for Sarah Staudte to be in such a critical condition that it was the point of no return. They didn't think that she was going to survive, and they were waiting to get right until the end to take her.
And what did they say at the hospital?
Basically, she was as sick could get.
But no idea what it was?
We had no clue. Still don't really have a clue. I mean, with her medical background, she's bipolar.
Okay.
My first thing is, did she get into something? Did she try to overdose or something?
There it is. The killer will always throw the victim under the bus.
When I got home from the ER, I checked her medicine, and she had plenty of pills left, so I don't think she OD'd her medicine.
So it didn't look like to you then that she would have overdosed?
No, and then I when I'm telling the ER folks, this is her history, and I know they were probably running every test under the sun on her, and they said nothing, they couldn't figure it out either.
Okay. If she wouldn't have, obviously because the pills were there, if she wouldn't have overdosed on pills, you know what else she might have?
It's really interesting that Diane mentions, well, they ran every test under the sun. She doesn't want them to test more. You have to run a very specific test for ethylene glycol. She does not want them to suspect anything, so she doesn't want them to run that test. And similarly, when her husband, Mark Staudte, died, she had his body cremated within the week that he was declared dead. She does not want anybody to be tested for ethylene glycol.
Anything else maybe besides pills or that she could do?
Well, if she got into like cleaners and stuff like that, but I don't know. I can't really picture her doing that.
She said if she got into cleaners.
Did she mention anything about, wanting to harm herself or nothing at all?
No.
Okay.
No. I know she had been not sleeping as good as she's been in the past, but other than that,
just throwing her
I
under
really
the
noticed
bus
much
left
change.
and right.
Okay.
But then, I don't know. It's so subtle sometimes you just never know what's going on.
Sure.
If you know that your daughter is in the hospital in critical condition or have an inkling that she might have tried to take her own life or she possibly did this to herself, would you be this relaxed right now? It does not add up. Not to mention, this was getting close to being the third death in the Staudte family.
You said you have other daughters? How many do you have?
I have 2 others.
How old are they?
22 and 11.
Would they know? Would Sarah have maybe said something to them about wanting to harm herself?
I asked them and they said they hadn't, nothing.
Nothing? Okay. So you don't think it was pills? You thought maybe she could have gotten into some cleaners or something?
Yeah, because I know I have cleaners and I can't see her taking soap. Yeah.
What?
Could you even hurt yourself from soap or Lysol? Do you know? I'm not.
I have no clue.
No clue. Okay.
I don't even.
She's trying to throw them off from probably testing for antifreeze.
I guess if you took enough, something would do something. But I've never. I don't know.
And as far as you know, they still don't know anything at the hospital?
No. Other than whatever happened really did a number on her.
What do you think?
I really don't know. I've been trying to rack my brains trying to figure out what happened.
I don't think that Diane is a very good liar. I don't think that she's super smart. I don't think that she has planned this out too much. I think that Diane has been hiding behind being the good nurse and the church organist for a while, so the community around her doesn't press her too hard. However, when pressed, this is the hand that she has.
I can't see her taking soap.
Like any investigator would keep probing through this. Now, I also want to remind you that in the course of this interrogation, Diane will make a full confession.
The only thing I'm thinking in my mind is, unless it's an autoimmune something or the other, but I've never heard of that causing, basically she had a total body collapse.
Okay.
And all her organs were trying to fail. And it's like, I don't know if anything that would do all of that.
Yeah.
Does anyone else feel like she's bragging here? I don't know why. It just feels like she is, because you need to remember also that she poisoned her daughter's drinks every day for a while and was watching her deteriorate slowly while gaslighting her. This almost feels like she's proud of that, like in a way. I don't know why. Okay, you guys get that too. She's like gloating. Yeah.
I keep thinking, what drug is there that would do that? Because it almost sounds like a drug overdose, but I can't think of what.
Also, does anyone else notice Diane has thrown out more possible avenues for her daughter's sickness than I've ever seen in interrogation? Maybe she drank Lysol. Well, I don't think she would cut her wrist or anything. Well, I mean, it might be this. We're 13 minutes in and she's, hey, try this road, try this road, try this road. I don't know. What could it be? Let's brainstorm together. This is so weird.
Is she much of a drinker?
No.
What about drug user? Is she much of a drug user?
Nothing
that you're
that I
aware
know
of?
of. See, that makes me question. It's like, well, did she do something? And if she did, I'd sure as heck like to know what, so I could prevent it again. I can't go through this again.
What do you mean? Can't go through this again? Oh, you mean this whole ordeal? Okay, yeah.
It's rough.
They know her.
I bet, especially since she almost died.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this, because from talking with the hospital, it sounds like they're doing a bunch of tests, and they're even sending some tests off to labs elsewhere. They mentioned the Mayo Clinic and possibly other places. Just the nature of this. Do you think there's going to be anything suspicious that they find in all these tests that they're going to be doing?
The first push.
I have no clue.
Okay.
Because I don't even know what to look for.
What do you mean?
Well,
She just implied that it wasn't a catch-all test. It was like a specific test. She said, I wouldn't even know what to look for. It's one of those little things. It's a little slip. It's a little slip.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if they're looking for some kind of a chemical that you may have taken, I can't think of.
You just said
to even know what test they're doing.
Because from my
make sense?
Well, I see. From my understanding, it sounds like they're going to run a whole bunch of various chemical type tests, possibly, and just a whole bunch of other tests to see what was going on.
Ethylene glycol.
If it would come back that there was something in there like that, how would you explain that?
She's fidgeting.
I don't know. Depends. I don't know. Depends on what. If something did show up, I'd have to figure out what it is.
She has never been fucking pressed like this before. She has been hiding behind the widow, the church lady, the nurse, and nobody's pressed her. She is not equipped to handle this, and she's gonna fold like a fucking lawn chair. And that's what I'm here for. Where's the gavel? Where's the gavel, Stanley?
Do you know much about the autopsy process?
A little bit.
Okay. What did they tell you about Sean's autopsy?
That he had a congenital kidney defect. But they found quite a bit of brain damage.
Oh, brain damage, just like your daughter who's in the hospital right now has. Also, friendly reminder, if you never checked out the Sinister episode, which is totally okay, Diane is, I'm getting heated, such a piece of fucking shit. When her son, Sean Staudte, passed away, who was literally only 26 years old. It was her oldest child, her son that she's had the longest, her first fucking child. When Sean passed away, she did not have a ceremony for him. She did not publish an obituary for him. She did not even say his name when the neighbors asked who died. Afterwards, she had her son's body cremated in less than a week as well. What a...
They had found where he'd had his initial stroke, and then there was evidence of seizures.
Okay. Because we've spoken with the medical examiner about that. And I guess when they first did it, they really didn't look too much into if there was any types of chemicals or anything at all in his system or anything else like that. But when we did talk to them, they were able to tell us that they, just like with all autopsies, if you're familiar with those, they take tissue samples and hair samples and all kinds of other samples, and they basically keep them for a while. And fortunately, they still have a bunch of his stuff, and so they're gonna do a bunch of tests on his stuff as well.
They're testing Sean's stuff.
So if his stuff were to come back with anything like that, something similar to maybe what Sarah's might come back with, how would you explain that?
How would you explain that, Diane?
I don't know.
Oh, here it is, boys, the push. Sometimes in interrogations, they do a big push to see how they react, and then they draw back. This guy seems like he's going for the push.
What do you think it might be?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Think there could be anything maybe malicious or suspicious involved with that?
I can't think of that,
Would you be surprised if something like that came back?
Yeah,
Would you?
I think so. I think I would be surprised. I mean,
Why would you be surprised?
Well, I never
You
anticipated
either would be or you wouldn't, sister. Come on.
anything showing up, you know?
Did you watch Sinister yet? Because I'm about to drop a spoiler here, but it's only because it's in my heart right now and I'm heated. Somebody asked earlier, did she do it? Why did she do it? Well, we'll get to more of why she did it. Part of the reason why she did it was because Diane didn't have any fucking friends because she was a weirdo. So instead, she decided to try to be best friends with her daughter. And the way that she bonded with her daughter was by killing the whole fucking family. That's it. If Diane had gotten up and connected with her family, hung out with a neighbor, hung out with other people from the church, bro, you need friends. We need friends. Like human beings, we are inherently lonely. And if you don't make an effort to try to connect with people in your community, your coworker, your nothing, you will end up leaning on your children. And you are supposed to be a parent, not besties. You guys aren't fucking besties. You're not sisters. You're not homies. You're supposed to be a parent. Okay.
Now, after Sarah's condition, and there was no autopsy done on Mark, as we know, but maybe from some samples that were taken initially, not the autopsy, but just, because I know Mark had some substance on his face and things like that from samples there. Is there any reason that from samples taken?
So what the interrogator knows, he knows she's involved. What he's doing right now is basically saying, hey, we're gonna continue to test Sarah. We're gonna also test some of Sean's things, and then we're gonna test the substance that was around Mark's mouth. They claimed that Mark died of natural causes, but oddly enough, he had a ring of blood around his mouth after he died. So whether they can actually extract any information from these little things that they have left because the bodies of Sean and Mark were cremated, he's scaring Diane right now by saying, we're gonna test all 3 of them. So is there anything you want to say right now?
At the time of these, that there may be some kind of correlation or some kind of link, anything that may be similar in those?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
And if there was?
I wouldn't know.
I understand you wouldn't know, but if there was, though, something similar amongst them.
I have no clue.
What was Mark's life insurance policy like?
$20,000? Sorry.
He only had $20,000.
Sorry.
Okay. How about Sean?
I was supposed to let it play out.
15.
What about Sarah?
Sarah only has 15, I believe.
Sorry.
Rachel?
Sorry, help me, sorry, excuse me. Why do you know the exact cost behind everybody's life insurance policy? And why does everyone have a life insurance policy? Please explain. On paper, I need to know.
And you were able to get the money from Mark and Sean's, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It took a while, but
So, yeah, but you didn't, right. And what did you do with that money?
Bought a house.
With Mark's, we were able to move into a better neighborhood.
Right. How about Sean's?
With Sean's, I haven't even, right now it's still in savings because I haven't quite figured out what to do yet.
Okay.
With some of it.
What were your plans?
Some things I'm thinking more of just paying off bills.
Okay.
Bro, she is spilling. Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I thought we would be skipping around this interrogation a little bit more, but this is crazy. I think we're about to get up to the full admission. Oh my God, I didn't know she opened up this hard.
What would be your explanation if there's something in their samples that comes back as being, as if there is some kind of chemical or something that shouldn't be there of that nature?
I really don't know. I know Sean and Sarah were very close.
What does that mean?
Okay, what do you mean by that?
Well, they talked a lot together.
They live together and they're brother and fucking sister. They're in a 900 square foot house. Of course they talk all the time. Why do I feel like she's trying to possibly weave a story of like, oh, maybe they took something together? Shut the fuck up, Diane. Nobody's gonna believe that. Also, sorry if anybody's new here. This is just how I am. Subscribe or leave.
What would that have to do with some kind of substance, though, that shouldn't be there?
I don't know.
Okay.
Really, I don't know.
Okay. What, you wouldn't have any kind of explanation for that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh, he's getting closer.
Do you think they're going to come back with anything like that?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
And if they do?
And if they do, Diane?
I'd have no clue.
And you don't have any explanation as to why that would be?
No.
This is making me so nervous. I am 2 seconds away from gnawing on jute rope right now. Gnawing. Got it right here.
Oftentimes, there's cases that come up that are similar to this, where people are harmed, by other people, and there's always a reason. If somebody was to harm, their, if their deaths were because of something like that, if somebody was to harm them, why do you think that would be? What would be the reason for somebody to want to harm them?
I don't know about my kids, but Mark had a lot of weird friends. Well, I don't know if I'd call them friends. Acquaintances.
Wow.
He would, they were into drugs and all that, but that wouldn't surprise me. But as far as my kids, I can't imagine.
Did you ever have any suspicion with Mark's death?
Not really. I wouldn't call it suspicion. I was not surprised.
I would. Who wouldn't be surprised if their husband fucking died?
in like less than a week. Part of the investigation, I'm pretty sure they said that Diane was experimenting with poisoning him over the course of a couple months. So he was sick for a while, but in her world, if she wasn't involved, Mark got sick in like a week and just died. What do you mean you were expecting it?
He would binge drink and...
What was your guys' marriage like?
How can I say this? We were still married, but it was not what you call a good marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Throwing him under the bus.
So I'm guessing then, just briefly, Diane, he wasn't the best husband?
Probably not.
Okay.
Not to society, no.
What do you mean by that, not to society?
Well,
Prediction, BOZE. She's gonna say something that makes her look good and Mark looks bad.
He was running around and he would drink and smoke pot and...
Throwing him under the bus.
So he wasn't a very good guy, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I know, I've had friends who told me I should kick him out, but I couldn't find myself kicking him out.
Mark was horrible to me. He was so bad. He was running around, he was drinking, he was cheating, he was out late at night, and everyone told me to leave him. But I, Diane, decided to stay because I'm a good woman. I'm an organist at the local church. I'm a nurse for an insurance company, and I'm just a good guy. You see, these people, they all do the same stuff every time.
Why not?
You nasty. You killer.
Kill himself.
And even though things were bad and he wasn't a good husband and you said he wasn't good for society, that you didn't want him to kill himself? Mm-hmm. Okay.
It really rubs me the wrong way too that her way of throwing him under the bus is by saying he's bipolar. Bitch, y'all were married for 27 years, okay? Y'all were married for 27 years. Bipolar people need to be supported. You know what the deal is. You know that he's having highs and lows. Why is this used as such like a negative for her to just throw him under the bus?
Even with all his flaws, I still loved him.
You think you're so smart.
Okay. And Sean, any reason for anybody to want to harm Sean?
Can't think of that.
Well, Ms. Dow, there's been some things that have come up. We've been investigating this for a while.
Oh, guys,
Okay.
push number 2.
And there's been some things that have come up during the investigation. So there's some questions that need to be answered about that. And I'm hoping that we can get an explanation, because I know that you, from looking into this stuff and looking into you, I know that you are that you're a God-fearing woman, you're strong in the church, very, very dedicated to the church. You're somebody that knows, about the right thing and about God's way. I'm a believer myself, so.
This is the interrogation tactic, the come to Jesus.
Sometimes in life, there's things that happen or things that go on that may not, good people don't normally always do, but there's reasons for sometimes people to slip up a little bit, make a mistake every now and then. You would agree with that, right? Mm-hmm. So here we are with this situation now where some stuff's been brought to our attention. Mm-hmm. And I think you're a very good lady. Okay. With the right intentions, right? Yeah, you try.
We got a lot of tactics, a lot of interrogation tactics all wrapped up into one. The come to Jesus, the maybe somebody made a mistake. I know you're not a bad person, Diane. You're a good person. A little appeal to the ego, that I'm going to believe you no matter what you say. He's wrapping it right up here.
I think you know why we're here talking.
Oh!
And now's your chance to kind of help fill in, because there still are some questions about why things may have happened and that nature. And this is your opportunity, because, people are going to be looking for some answers and they're going to want to know why. And we are going to want to be able to go back to them and say, this is it, she's a good person, but give them some kind of explanation as to why, because I know that there's a reason, maybe why some of this stuff did happen.
And as far as Sarah, I don't know.
Wait, what? Is this it? A lot of people are mentioning that her arms are crossed or like she's hugging herself for self-soothing. I don't know about all that, but what I do notice is that personally, I think that Diane's body language has
barely changed since the beginning of the video. Even when he scoots in, she doesn't do much. So the only thing I pick up from it is I think that's a testament to like how numb she is. Some people fidget a lot more in the room, and I think she's just very numbed out. She barely moves.
Let's talk about it, because I think you probably want to talk about it. You need to talk about it because when people do things, it's always good to ask for forgiveness. Mm-hmm. You know that, and oftentimes the best way to ask for forgiveness is to talk about it and give an explanation as to why things happen.
As far as Sarah's a difficult child to deal with.
I understand.
And I've been kind of putting pressure on her to, you need to get out and get a job. Your college bills are coming due. I don't want to pay for them. After all, you get tired of doing everything for your kids, and it's like you need to step up and do it.
This might be a very harsh criticism, but Mark Staudte had a lot of like odd jobs, and he kind of went for the stay-at-home dad and then went and followed his passions when he turned 60 and he joined the band. Diane just kind of worked for the church and then worked from home loosely as an insurance nurse. They didn't model this like go-getter career mentality for their kids. They told them to go to school, and then they racked up a bunch of debt, and they didn't give them the survival skills to get out of the house. And then she judged her very harshly for this. I don't love that. Sean Staudte was also 26, and he was still into the home up until his death. Sarah had her degree, and I believe she was 24 at the time. Like, she's working on it. She's trying. But her being mad at the kids when Diane ain't do shit to help them out other than tell them to go to college and they went into a bunch of debt, it's annoying.
Diane, here's the deal. I'm here to try to help you out with all this, because I know...
Because I need all the help I can.
I understand. I really do. And I know that this is... I know because you're a good person, I know that this is tearing you up, that this is bothering you. I truly understand that. But I'm here to help you out, because I know that you don't want, because of you being a good person, you don't want everybody out here, when this all comes out, you don't want them to think of you as a bad, evil type person. Because I know that that's not how you are. But that's why I'm here to try to help you out, to give you the opportunity to say, because I think I know why. And it's for some of the reasons we've already talked about. I think it's just pushed to the brink. Can't take it anymore. You're doing all this stuff for everybody. You're working all the time. You're paying the bills. You're doing this. You're doing that. You can't get help. No jobs. You got all this other stuff. All these other burdens coming upon you, where all of us get to a point where we just say, enough is enough. And I understand that. But you gotta help me figure out. You gotta tell me this stuff. You gotta tell me why. That way we can get to that point. That's way when we can get it out there that this isn't just about somebody that's bad and evil. You want people to know that that's not what it is. You do know that. You do. I know you're afraid of going to jail, but you shouldn't even be thinking about that right now.
I know. That's how my mind works.
I understand, but let's put that out of your mind, because you shouldn't even be thinking about that. I understand you're afraid to go to jail, but we're not going to even think about that, because that's got nothing to do with it. Now's your chance to tell us why, and to show some remorse and ask for forgiveness, and that way I can go to these other people and say, yeah, she made some mistakes, and that was it. So tell me about it, Diane.
Tell me about it. Ooh.
There's a lot of arguments. And to put it really short and sweet, I knew they were drinking antifreeze. And I was so mad at them, I didn't want to take them in. I delayed.
Why'd you delay?
Because I was mad.
And that would just eliminate those problems, wouldn't it? They wouldn't be there to nag you, to bug you, to talk bad to you.
Still didn't firmly say I was giving them the antifreeze. Is she trying to act like this was like a cult ceremony, or is she... I need more direct.
That would just be a problem that's gone.
Yeah. I guess you could say that, but...
Right. But Diane,
problems never go away.
right. How'd you know they were drinking antifreeze, Diane?
They told me.
Shut up. See? No. No. No.
Diane, I want you to understand this, okay? I want you to understand where we're at this point.
No. This is interesting. The interrogator up until this point, he's using a lot of tactics we've seen before, swirling them all into one. It's working. It's whittling her down. But after she says they were drinking antifreeze and I knew they were, but I didn't want to do anything. If I was the interrogator, that would be so outlandish. I would not know what to say next. I'm very curious what he actually says. This guy's pretty quick on his feet.
I 110% understand that you're scared. But Diane, right now is not the time to tell me things that aren't true. Because it all comes back to, again, when other people, not me, but when other people that are going to see this, look at this and go, did she come in and tell the truth? Or did she lie, and lie?
Okay, that was good. That was
Okay,
good.
you have to understand there's going to be a lot of people that look at this and you don't want them to see all these lies. You and I both know why you knew they were drinking antifreeze, and you need to tell me about that. And lying about it, Diane, will not help you. You know that. You don't need me to tell you that.
How I knew they were drinking it? Because I saw them drinking it.
What? Yeah, you did. After you handed them the Gatorade.
You need to tell me the whole truth, Diane. And you know we're looking at each other eye to eye right now. You know that I know. I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you. I wouldn't have showed up on your door today. Because when we've been investigating for a while.
I want to remind you that Diane was so malicious that she went out of her way to go online to find an antifreeze that didn't have a bittering agent in it. All of these murders happened between 2012 and 2013, but right in the beginning of 2012, every antifreeze manufacturer had voluntarily agreed to add in a bittering agent to antifreeze because it had a sweet taste to it. Animals were dying from eating the antifreeze, and it was just kind of like a, hey, can you add a bittering agent to it? And they all said, okay, cool. Diane knew this, so she went out of her way to find an old original formula antifreeze so that she could put it in their Gatorade and their Coca-Cola.
Diane, you knew that they were drinking antifreeze. You knew that. They didn't. We both know that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You knew, Diane, that they were drinking antifreeze because you were giving it to them.
I don't know why this like almost makes me cry. It's a crazy moment.
I didn't know what else to do. I really didn't.
Diane claims that the pressure of being the sole breadwinner and, you know, feeling like she was resentful of all of her kids and Mark Staudte and she was paying all the bills was the reason why she murdered her own family. Breaking news, you dumb bitch. If you're the breadwinner, get a divorce. Some people can't get divorces because they don't make enough money to live on their own or support their children, or they can't afford the legal stuff. Get a divorce and leave. And guess what? They're still alive. All of the people are still alive. The people that had years and years and years of life left would all still be here. Like, yo.
Were you just like we talked, were you just at the breaking point?
Yeah. I didn't know what else to do.
Had you been giving them the antifreeze before they finally got, like before Sean passed and before Sarah got to the point that she was?
Maybe a couple of days.
And what were you putting it in?
Coca-Cola.
What else?
I think that was it.
That is an actual photo from the Staudte house of the Coca-Cola in the garage. And right in front of this, like over to the left, is the container of antifreeze.
How much would you put in?
Just a little bit.
And why just a little bit?
I didn't want to hurt them.
I don't even have any commentary on that. None.
When they weren't passing right away, did you eventually start to give them more and more?
I may have.
She slowly but surely coming out.
How often? Was this every day? Or how many times a day, I guess I should say?
Once a day.
Once a day?
Yeah.
And you say it started out with a couple tablespoons, but then when it wasn't killing them, then it moved on to just a little bit more and more?
Maybe. I don't remember.
How long ago did you start with Sarah to give her the antifreeze?
Maybe a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Wow. She was poisoning Sarah for weeks. She just said it. Look, if you guys watch my content a lot, I talk about people treating you in manipulative ways a lot. I don't throw the term gaslighting around too often. I think it gets thrown around on fucking Twitter and Instagram and social media way, way, way too often, okay? But Diane was textbook gaslighting her daughter while poisoning her and watching her die slowly. She used her authority as a nurse to convince her daughter that it was all in her head and she was just making it up and she would be fine, all while her organs and brain were literally failing. And that's the part that freaks me out a lot. She sat in that home saying, "Mom, I'm sick. Mom, I need help." And her mom told her that it was all in her head.
And it just got started. You said you hated his guts and
I just couldn't take it
anymore. And so you did some research on the internet about antifreeze poisoning. You were aware of, the taste and things of that nature, like you said. Then you ordered some antifreeze and then you gave it to him for a few days before it finally started to kick in and work. Okay. And then with Sean, you said we talked about he just became such a pest and bothering you, always interfering, things of that nature. And you said it took a couple days, right? Before it started to kick in on him. And then with Sarah, you talked about, she wasn't getting a job, and then she had these student loans, and you were going to end up having to pay for them, and she wasn't working, and you said you guys argued a lot. Was there anything else more, or is that pretty much?
That's pretty much.
And you just had it with her as well. Okay, and then you said it took about 4 days before it started to work on her. Okay. And you didn't use anything, just antifreeze. There's nothing else at all. Okay.
That's a confession. In that interrogation, Diane doesn't give up one of the major pieces of this entire puzzle. Her daughter, Rachel Staudte, was involved. Now, in Rachel's initial interrogation, she claimed that she had nothing to do with it and her mom was basically a saint. But after they had this information, they were able to push Rachel much, much more. But I'll have to save her interrogation for a rainy day. I'm a little scared of this one. Apparently, this is what happens when a deputy catches his wife cheating on him. It's a combination of the body cam and the interrogation, a little bit of what he has to say, and then a little bit from her. I'm scared, but curious.
On November 10th, 2019, police responded to a 911 call from a woman claiming that her husband, Deputy Sheriff Winford Adams, had just shot and killed a man she'd been having an affair with. When the police arrived on scene, Winford refused to drop his firearm and come outside.
I can't see. I can't see. Drop the gun. He's going on the other side of the car.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Get the tree cover. Get the tree cover. Listen. Put it down. Cover this. He's going from the rifle. Put it down.
Please help him. Okay, yeah, that's the deputy. Was he saying please help him to the guy that he just shot?
Help him. He's a police officer with the Madison County Sheriff's deputy.
Oh my God.
Ma'am, can you go stand over there? You know that car over there, please? 69 Central. The call is advising the man with the gun inside is a deputy for Madison County. He is still alive. Yes. That's how we got your name. No, I got it from him.
So calm.
Put your gun down and come out and talk to us. Pray.
Please just let me film.
Okay. Hey, look. If you're sorry, if you mean that. That tells me you're upstanding. We can work through it.
This is crazy because we hear about stuff like this all the time. One partner catches another and does something crazy, but like just knowing that it just happened and he's basically like, I'm sorry, I don't know. Like and there's an interrogation after this.
Everything I said to him, okay. I consent. I'm fine with talking. I'm fine with it being played before. I understand that. But I want to make sure it's clear. I'm not difficult. Okay. I'm not going to be one of the asshole people y'all have to talk to. Or listen to me. You know the only concern I have right now, and the thing that is good out of all this, I'm happy that you did not put us in a situation to have to shoot you. I would have never. Listen, I am also happy you did not shoot. No matter what happened, it ain't worth it. That's my opinion, okay? You got plenty of life left to live. Live it. That's all I got to say. Tonight I lost a wife. Tonight I probably lost my land. Well, listen to me.
Land.
Don't stress out about it.
The cop's trying to get him not to talk.
We're in the present. Don't worry about what's already happened. Move on.
The cop, I mean, they both know, because he's also a deputy, that he could say something really incriminating here, but it comes off to me like the cop that's on the body cam is trying to keep him from talking too much and saying something.
After securing Deputy Sheriff Adams and then putting him into a patrol car, an officer speaks with his wife, Charlotte.
I mean, I have some yoga friends, but it's so embarrassing because...
Well, don't think of it as embarrassing. It's traumatic, right? Your friends are going to want to be there for you.
I don't want my job to know, and Lloyd's part of my work.
Oh, my God.
And they already hate me there because I went to Georgia Southern, and this is the last thing I need right now. With his hands around my neck and was screaming at me like, "You cheating!" And I kept telling him, "No, like, it's just a friend. It's not like that."
Wasn't expecting that. Okay.
You know, I mean, I'm fully dressed and so is Lloyd. I mean, legitimately.
What is this?
We're just friends.
Come
and
on.
I would tell you the truth. If we weren't, I would tell you.
Charlotte and her husband would both be transported down to the local police department and put into separate interrogation rooms to be interviewed.
Okay, yeah, we all had the same reaction. They both kind of suck, huh? That whole, every single sentence that just kept coming out of her mouth, I'm like, no, put that sentence back in your mouth.
Begin with Winford to get his side of the story. Then they will move on to his wife and get hers. At this point, Winford, also known as Trey, doesn't know his victim died from the gunshot wounds.
Oh, no.
Just relax and breathe. It's just hard.
You know, oh my God, dude. I'm so sorry, but the first thing that I'm thinking about is I'm like, did this other dude even know that she had a husband or something? Like, I don't even, oh my God, no.
Well, I guess why don't we just go ahead and kind of start from the beginning. Like, what happened today? I've never had friends before. When I was growing up, I was always a kid that was made fun of, and people were mean to, and all that, all the way up through high school. I've never really had friends. I've never had the people that just wanted to hang out with you. Right. After the
I'm so sorry. Imagine somebody murders you and then afterwards they go in the interrogation room talking about I never had friends. What
the previous incident.
I already feel like they're kind of coddling him because he's a cop too.
The previous incident years ago, we kind of had, I'm just going to say it, rules about if she went out. Yeah. Which were supposed to be no drinking, no guys, you know. If things get weird, call me. Right.
No.
I watched her all night. Looked at her location to see where she was going, only because I've been sick today and I was hungry. And if she was going somewhere, I was going to discreetly bring something back. Right.
Ew, God, this is just so gross all the way around. I kind of hate the way that he's, I don't have any friends. I've had a rough time. And then here are the rules of our relationship. There was an incident before, so now when she goes out, she's not allowed to drink. There can't be any guys around. Also, I was checking her location while she was out, and I wanted her to bring me back a snacky snack. I just hate this all around already.
She didn't tell you where she was going to get something to eat? She just said she was going to go meet the AI people, and they were having dinner. Oh. I feel so terrible. Well, you've definitely got a lot going on. I should have done this tonight.
I think you know you're a control
I didn't mean to. I will go ahead and say that there was no intention of me going
But you did.
I ended up driving by because I felt bad.
They don't even live together?
I wanted to see, like, are there a bunch of cars there? There wasn't. There was her car and one other car.
No drinking, no guys. I'm going to check your location. We don't live together, but bring me a snacky snack and I'm going to drive by your house. This is fucking toxic. Like, all of those signs right there tell me that this is fucking toxic. And, like, don't get me wrong. I'm the type of person that, like, you know, if my partner goes out, I might be like, yeah, bring me back an appetizer. And, like, it's not to control you. It's because I'm fucking hungry. But, like, all these signs he's saying, like, this is like crazy controlling shit. And then to come back around and be like, but I didn't mean to, and I didn't have any friends. It's a facade. It's like totally a front. But like also, I just heard her too. And these people both are nightmares.
And I drove by like 6 or 7 times. And I finally parked wherever my truck was. I don't exactly know what house it was in front of. And I was like, this is wrong. But I need to know.
Wait, somebody said married people share their location though. Oh, dude, I'm somebody that in my last relationship, we always shared locations the whole time. But I think if you were to take a couple things out of that group, that's like pretty normal relationship stuff. But when you put it in the full context of what he said in that full list, that's when it gets like, okay, you're clearly very controlling. Asking for your partner to bring something back, normal. Asking your partner, hey, maybe don't get super fucked up tonight, normal. Asking your partner like, hey, don't be surrounded by a bunch of guys, kind of normal. But like his whole laundry list and then wrapping it up in a bow with, and also, I'm gonna drive by your house tonight. That's toxic.
And so I locked my truck, and I walked up, and there were some windows that were kind of open, and all I was looking for was there a table? Was there people around? You know, maybe one car picked up a bunch of people.
Oh, you didn't park in the driveway?
No, I was afraid because if I was wrong, I didn't want her to see me and be mad. I didn't want it to seem like I was jealous.
He jumped by the side, but you are crazy and you are jealous.
I feel bad, and when I have nobody on my side, you know, she blamed me too after the Halloween thing. She blamed me because she said none of her friends want to see her, and it's my fault she has no friends.
Oh, so both y'all got no friends.
So I walked around, there were a couple windows, I didn't see anything, and then I saw on the front porch there was an open window, and then I see her laying on the couch, and he's behind her, and he's got his arms wrapped around her.
Like they're sitting up? Or?
No, they're laying down.
Oh, okay. Were they closed?
They were closed. I opened the door.
Was this the guy's house?
The door, they both jumped up, and the deer, they had like, look.
Yeah. It was locked or open?
It was unlocked. And I initially just wanted to yell at both of them. And I looked them both in the eyes, and then she said, he's just a friend, he's just a friend. And I think I said something along the lines of, you don't do that with friends, you know? Yeah.
Dude, him playing innocent is so annoying here. Now, remember that whole laundry list of things I was saying when all together, like when it's all in a line like that, it's toxic. Now, put at the end of that list, show up at dude's house with a gun and open the door of a house that's not yours, okay? This man is crazy.
I had forgotten I had my gun on because that's why I locked my truck. Because I know y'all found all the guns in there. That was
your work service weapon, or was it a personal?
It was my personal weapon. But yeah, they looked at me, and Charlotte started like saying stuff. I don't even remember what she said, and for whatever reason, I don't know why, I didn't think, as dumb as it sounds, everything went in slow-mo at that moment, and it felt like I had no control over any of it. Like, I was being forced to watch it, but I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine that.
And I pulled the gun out and I pointed it at him. Charlotte started yelling at me, like, I don't remember what she said, but she was screaming. And she started grabbing at me, and I will say I pushed her, but I was afraid the gun was going to go off.
I will say I pushed her. You showed up with a gun, okay?
She was clawing all over me, and I was scared, and then he bolted, and...
Also, okay, sorry, the guy and the girl are just like garbage in this situation. I already heard enough from the lady, all that stuff. She clearly doesn't, I don't know. How do I say this? Sorry, I didn't sleep much last night. If you know your partner is crazy, which he clearly is, get the fuck away from me. Like, I'm sorry. If you know that your partner is absolutely insane, you can't be showing up at people's houses, trying to cheat, meeting people at the bar, doing whatnot. You need to break up with them, or y'all need to stay in the house together and be crazy. Like, because I've seen, like, how many times have y'all, like, been friends with somebody or known somebody and their partner is crazy and then they bring that into your life? No. That's your responsibility. Get that away from me. Get it away from me. And she showed up and she was at this dude's house?
I don't know. I didn't even aim it. I was holding it out like that, and I know 2 or 3 rounds. I know 2 or 3 went off, and
inside the house or outside?
Inside the house. Mm-hmm. He was running out the front door, and then it was immediate. Oh my God!
So when you were shooting him, he was running away.
Yeah.
Okay. How many times did you shoot?
2 to 3 times.
Okay.
I immediately felt bad. And as dumb as that sounds,
I don't believe him.
That's why I called y'all. I immediately felt bad. I feel like shit. I cannot believe that I did this. And my life is over. Like, and everybody keeps saying you can come back. No. If he's going to be okay, at a minimum, I know roughly charges that I'm facing, and I know what will happen to me. I know. I can totally see that. Like, I would give anything right now to just go to the hospital, look into the eye, and just say,
stay
I'm
away
sorry,
from that man. No. No. If I am in critical condition and you shot me, get the fuck away from me. That is crazy. That is so crazy. I would do anything to go to the hospital and look him in the eyes and say, I'm sorry, even if he hates me. How you gonna kill me and then make yourself the main character of my story? This is wild. He's such a victim.
I'm gonna go to y'all's jail and pray that because I was a cop, I get a cell by myself, so I don't get stabbed.
Oh, yeah,
that's like I'm losing everything, and I'm never gonna get to talk to anybody again. And
When a man catches his wife cheating, his rage is often misdirected at her lover, who he sees as a rival or an intruder. Attacking the other man feels like a way to reclaim his pride, his dominance, and control. In this case, even though his wife had cheated on him multiple times, Winford would make excuses for her, so he could put the blame on her lovers instead of his wife.
Tell me about tonight.
What in the karmic cycle?
When Trey got home, I was trying to get out of there real quick, but he was right there in the driveway, and so anyway, but I just told him that, like, I was gonna go eat dinner and I would be right back. And I was. Lloyd invited me over to his house for ribs.
No, first of all, who's Lloyd?
Lloyd is my friend.
Okay.
Who got shot by Trey.
If your boyfriend is crazy, or husband or whatever, if your husband is crazy and Lloyd invites you over for ribs, you say no. You say no. Why would you do that? You know he's
But Trey is so possessive and controlling and doesn't want me talking to guys. And I know it's just to protect me, but I get along with guys better than I get along with girls. So I ended up meeting Lloyd. And
Lloyd didn't know he was crazy.
I talked to him about stupid stuff like...
You know what else is crazy too? She says, I don't have any friends. And she claims it's because her boyfriend's crazy. No, probably, here's what the cycle probably is. She hangs out with these guys, gets flirty. Her husband gets really jealous and upset and scares them all off because he's trying to like claim her in some capacity. And then she meets new guys that don't know how crazy her husband is and acts like everything's okay. And then she pulls them into this cycle and then they got to find out how crazy her husband is. That is so up. I personally hate finding out the hard way that like one of my friends' partners is like absolutely insane. I'm like, dude, you gotta like, girl, you gotta get out of this. And like, look, don't get me wrong. This third party guy, Lloyd, who has now passed, like, I get it. Maybe he knew she was married. Like, we don't love cheaters here, okay? But I mean, I'm looking at this cycle and I'm like, she knew and she dragged this man into it.
So stupid stuff. I talked to him about everything because we're friends, but also we're on the same wavelength.
So y'all not lovers?
No,
You're
not at all.
You're platonic friends.
Literally platonic friends. Like, literally never kissed him, never did anything with him, we never even went anywhere with that. That's just that.
But he was cooking for you. It don't even got to be midnight. Man said, come on over. I'm gonna make you my special ribs. He liked you. You knew that. Ain't no midnight platonic ribs.
Her husband not only saw them cuddling on the couch, when he went into the home, he saw several used male contraceptives lying on Lloyd's bed.
I mean, I've tried to be so good I've tried to live within his rules.
Oh, it's so dumb, guys. I forget this is true crime. I really be believing people. I forget that they could just lie. She said, oh, we're platonic. We never did need that condoms on the bed. I forgot that people just lie sometimes, okay?
I know he's a good person, but he has some issues that he's struggling with. And I've been trying to help him. I've been trying to not piss him off.
You said he scared you so bad.
You were trying not to piss him off, but y'all got barbecue sauce and condoms on the bed. That's crazy. Like, people, I know he's a good person, and I'm trying not to piss him off. This is unreal to me.
By interviewing Charlotte, the detectives are trying to figure out if she played a part in the victim's death.
You gotta be real diabolical to share locations and still cheat. Like, you have full intention of, I'm gonna lie to my partner and get away with this. You know what bothers me about that? Like I've been in a relationship before where we share locations. I love sharing. Dude, I share locations with all my friends. Y'all ever do that? I just be seeing what my homies are doing. I'm like, what are you doing? Oh, you're at the grocery store. Oh, you're on the freeway. You're probably lonely while you're driving. I'll give you a call. That's what kind of friend I am, just so you know. If I'm sharing locations with my partner, I feel safe. I'm like, wow, they wouldn't do anything wrong. But she's over here like prepared to lie. I'm losing faith in the world. I'm losing faith.
Did she leave her location on, knowing that her husband would find her and possibly do something that would result in him going to jail?
Oh my God.
Is there more to this story than just a husband finding his wife in the arms of another man?
It's just so embarrassing, It's like,
so why did you tell him you were going to get something to eat and you would be right back if you were going over to Lloyd's house?
Yeah, because I was going to go to Lloyd's house for like 20 minutes, get some ribs, and then leave. I was about to leave.
Midnight ribs.
It had only been like, I don't even know how Trey got there that fast, or maybe I lost track of time.
So she must have left at like 11:30 at night.
20 minutes from your house to Lloyd's house, and when you got there, it seemed like you had only been there just a few minutes. You just talked a little bit and had 4 ribs, you said.
Yeah. I don't even know if I finished my 4th rib because...
And you were the only person there with Lloyd?
Yeah, I thought that his roommate would be there because he's so...
Okay, also, given how tumultuous their relationship is, I could be projecting here, but I'm just thinking about, like, if me and my ex sitting on the couch, because she would have had to leave, like, after 11 p.m. If we're sitting on the couch and they get up and say, well, I'm going to run out and get a bite to eat. Say it's 11 o'clock. Yeah, I'm going to run out to go get dinner with the AI people, because that's what he said that she said in the beginning. I'm not even toxic, and I'd be like, where the f*** you think you're going? 11 o'clock? 11 o'clock? 11 o'clock for some food, and you ain't gonna take me? I like to eat.
So Lloyd kept asking me about training, I kept looking out the window, like always, because I'm afraid that Trey is going to come.
You knew no, I think she knew he would come.
He is going to kill me and whoever I'm with. Every time
Now, what makes you think that, though? I mean, you said you never had any physical altercations.
Well, he has said before that he would kill and whoever if I ever cheated on him. And that's what he thought was going on when he came over there.
Okay, so tell me when everything started to happen. How did that go down?
I was getting this feeling, I was looking, I was freaked out.
What do you mean?
I kept looking out the window, like,
and what was that?
Is that Trey's car? Are those his me here. I know he's coming.
So describe the house, describe the driveway. Why were you looking out to see if anybody was outside? Were you nervous that he had followed you? Why were you nervous?
Well, I felt like if he saw that I was at Lloyd's house, I'm not supposed to be at a guy's house.
I'm trying to figure out, when you got there, you said you were there only a short period of time, and you kept looking out the window. Okay, because you thought.
Yeah, that's an interesting detail. She said she kept looking out the window. It's like you knew that he was going to show up. Also, in some sick, twisted way, this could unconsciously be like some bonding kind of shit for them in a way. Like, he knows she's going to cheat. She knows that he's going to fight for her. And it brings them closer together at the expense of a third party. And like, that happens quite a bit. I'm sure some of you guys out there have been that third party that realizes, wait, you guys like literally used me to get closer together in some capacity. But in this case, he showed up and murdered Lloyd. And a lot of times it's like unconscious, but it's happening.
Lloyd's on the floor, laying there.
Just laying on the floor?
With his feet up on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting here at his table, sitting on a chair, like eating my rib. Talking about stuff, and then I
know this is a murder case, but y'all was eating ribs on the couch? Sorry, I'm a messy bitch, and I'm not gonna be eating no ribs on the couch.
Once again, I'm the instigator. I'm like, I'm getting really scared. Like, I'm really scared.
Home.
So I got on the floor, and I curled up next to him in a ball. So then Lloyd got his arm around me, like, he was kind of like laughing, like, I can't believe.
Charge them both. Charge them both.
Because I was getting really scared because I just kept getting all these feelings that Trey was out there. Trey was coming for me, like, so why did you just
go home?
Just leave. I was gonna leave.
But I just wanted one more rib.
I just wanted like one hug to like get me through because I knew I was gonna get bitched at by Trey and it was gonna be a cold, dark, freaking next couple days, and so I just wanted just a little bit of warmth, just a little hug, for like 5 minutes, and then I was gonna go.
Are we on the same page about this? Charge them both. Charge them both. I don't know what her charge is, but find it. Charge them both.
And Lloyd's like, you want to just like lay on the couch? Horrible idea. I'm like, I guess Lloyd's maybe in pain or something. I'm like, okay, we'll lay here for like a second. And then I just stopped talking and I was like, I better not fall asleep. This is what happened last time. Lloyd had his arms around me.
On the couch.
On the couch.
And worse, you left your location on with your crazy husband knowing where you are at this man's house, and oh no, I hope I don't fall asleep like I did last time. You're addicted to the drama. You're like addicted to somebody fighting over you. Like you put him in this situation and he was the one that pulled the trigger. Like they are both just as culpable here. This is crazy.
And all of a sudden I see Trey, and he's in his red sweatshirt, and he's screaming at me. He started screaming, "You cheating!" And I kept saying, he's a friend, it's not like that. And he was like, "You've been lying to me." And he said something like, I think he said you hurt me at one point, but maybe that was outside when he said you hurt me so bad. I'm not sure. He was yelling at me about something. And he said, "I saw you. I was looking through the window and I saw he had his arm around you." And I was like, it was just a hug. He's just a friend. It's not like that. But I could tell Lloyd was trying to get to the door.
Okay, the front door?
Which was still open. Still trying to tell Trey that Lloyd was just a friend, and I was like pushing on him. He shot Lloyd And he kept trying to shove me down next to Lloyd, like he was going to execute us both on the floor, which is kind of flattering, like. He should have been like, F this girl, I don't even know her hardly.
Puts it back on the victim.
I don't care if she gets strangled, and how dare she bring this guy, you know, like he even said before she came over, are you gonna get me murdered by your husband? He literally said that before we got on the couch. I forgot to say that. He was trying to escape out the door behind Trey because...
I don't have any words. Yeah, this woman's insane. I think at this point we just let her talk.
I could still see Lloyd when Trey drew his gun on him, and Lloyd had his back to him and was running out the door. Yeah, because when Trey went to shoot Lloyd, I saw him. I saw the back of him.
So Trey shot Lloyd as he was running away?
Yeah, Lloyd was already on the porch when Trey was shooting.
So Lloyd managed to get out the front door?
Yeah.
The detectives leave the room, and while they're gone, Charlotte checks her phone, and she notices that Lloyd passed away from his gunshot wounds.
Hey, I'm Detective Johnson. I haven't spoken with you yet, but I was over there. I was talking to Trey, and he wanted me to tell you to call Krista and Donnie and visit him.
And they're still bonding over this.
I just found out that dude died. I don't know. It's not. Did he die?
Yeah, he did. They couldn't save him.
Yeah, you did that.
I just saw it on Facebook that it said 38 minutes ago.
What did it say? Or what
His
Facebook
mom
page?
posted on Lloyd's Facebook.
Oh, really? Yeah, I guess the doctors couldn't save him.
I just can't believe this.
Yeah, you did it.
I don't know what to do. He just killed the one person that understood me.
You mean the person that you just called that guy a minute ago and you basically used in some weird sick bonding ritual with your husband?
Yeah, I mean, Trey got his wish. I don't have any friends now.
Oh my God, you're insane! You're crazy person!
Well,
crazy person! Dude. Both of y'all need to be in the house with the door. Well, now you need to be in prison, but prior to this, y'all should have been in the house with the door locked, with a gated fence around it, having the groceries delivered somewhere 200 feet away and not allowed to leave.
You got everything? Yeah, you got it. Oh, just in her pocket. Oh, yeah, that's weird. I kind of thought there was at least a shirt pocket, but
shut up. Him trying to be endearing is so annoying.
In the end, Winford would be convicted of second-degree murder, and he was sentenced to life in prison with the
Goodbye.
possibility of parole after 30 years. No charges were brought against his wife,
No!
even though the police believe that she had lied to them several times during her interview. What are your thoughts on this case?
What are my thoughts on this case? Well, the wife is a fucking loser and she absolutely should have been charged. Wow, that's infuriating.